other one.
Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Rise and shine, and don't forget your booties because it's cold out there today. It's cold out there every day. What is this, Miami Beach? Not hardly. As you know, you can expect hazardous travel later today with that, big blizzard thing. Oh, the blizzard thing. Well, here's the report. The National Weather Service is calling for a big blizzard thing. Yes, they are. Before you know, there's another reason why today is especially exciting, especially cold, yes. But the question on everybody's lips, their chapped lips, do you think Phil is going to come out and see his shadow? Punxsutawney Phil. That's right, woodchuck chuckers. It's Groundhog Day. Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to my favorite nonsensical bullshit holiday of the year. It is Groundhog Day. I could give two craps about real Phil and whether he saw his shadow, but this is a day, of course, to honor the great movie by Bill Murray and Harold Ramis, Groundhog Day. If you haven't seen it, make sure go see it. It is fantastic. I was actually explaining to my co-host what the concept of Groundhog Day is, and he responded like, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. And I agreed with him. Both Drew and I in the background agreed with him, but it gave us this wonderful movie. So Nick, that is your homework for the week. You need to go watch Groundhog Day. But in the meantime, let me introduce my co-host. He's already getting his steps in. He's wearing a white tee. Hair is on point. So it's Nick. Nick, good morning.
Good morning, Matt. What an intro. High energy Monday. What the hell? Love it. Hope you guys are all doing well. Hope you're crushing it. Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready for today and ready for the week and ready for the month. And let's get this show started. I'm actually right now, I'm in a short. I'll show it right when we start the market wake up. But before we do, let me actually use this one last opportunity and introduce you to the one and only highway strategy inventing, dad joke killing, news observing, patience mastering, lawn mowing, paper trading, mega ranting, god of sarcasm, newlywed, fire hydrant, #1 course seller, ketchup loving, never on stream trading, still needs to play Mario Kart with me, most beautiful ball trader, Matt Hensley. Good morning.
Good morning, Nick.
All right, let's get the show started, guys, and run the market wake up.
Right. Nick, before we get into the breakdown of the charts, which of course we'll do in just a second here, it is a nice opportunity. As the beautiful ball trader reminded me, guys, we do have a new schedule tomorrow. We'll go through it bit by bit and a little later in the program, but you will be getting the beautiful ball trader hour featuring myself and Joey effin Morgan, which will start tomorrow at 11:30. So it's just a little bit of a tease. But in the meantime, we'll go through everything in a few minutes. And also, guys, just a reminder, in about 20 minutes or so, Coach Duncan will be joining us to talk about this insane sell-off in the metals that we saw on Friday and over the weekend, and all that's coming up this week as well. So stay tuned for that. Nick, back to you.
Yeah. All right, let's go to my screen, please, Drew. And I'm first going to share the trade I'm in right now. I'm currently short NQ from 25,501. I already took profit on one contract at 6.7. I mean, I didn't even do it on purpose, okay? But took profit on one contract at 6.7, and the other one is still running. I'm waiting for a 5-minute candle close below the 63 level. And if I get that, I will trail my stop above this new lower high. My final target for this is 25,420. Funny, because you guys from the London stream know we already took a long during the London session with target 25,420. So this is going to be my target again, but this time for the short. So I'm still in this and waiting for a candle close below 63 to then trail my stop. Now, let's actually break down what happened in the overnight session. I mean, the markets are moving like absolutely crazy. We traded gold this morning, literally in a gold trade, 10 seconds later, up 25 points. It was absolutely insane. Like, gold is moving like something else today, but Matt will break that down in a sec. NQ, on the other hand, had a new week opening gap, as we've seen it quite a few times over the last couple of weeks, right? We have a new week opening gap that was initially about 100 points, a little bit more, 103, 104 points. And we immediately continued to move to the downside, established a low at 25,372 and recovered and filled that gap at 7:30 p.m. already at 7:15 p.m. So basically that gap didn't last longer than an hour, and we established our Asia high at 25,646, and from there just kept dumping, absolutely crashed the yearly open level, then absolutely smacked previous week low, retested it, and continued to move to the downside to then establish Asia low at 25,180. From there, we bounced, had a pretty nice steady bounce, retested previous week low, actually smacked through that, retested, and since then have been going up. And we're currently just sitting around these two levels, monthly open, which is obviously daily open, right? And the yearly open. So NQ is hanging around this price right now. As said, I am in a short because this is another golden pocket trade. If we look at Asia high to Asia low here, right? We did tap into the 0.707 retracement, and we got on the 5-minute charts, we got a nice engulfing candle to the downside. And because of that, I entered. But I can break that down in detail a bit later. Now, levels that I'm looking at to the downside are obviously VWAP at 25,400, and then previous week low right below it at 366. Then London low at 341, and ultimately Asia low at 179, which is sitting right above previous quarter mid. Coincidence? I don't think so. That is 25,150. If we move to the upside though, let's say it would stop me out and it keeps going, then obviously what I'm looking at is that daily open, which is also the monthly open and the weekly open. And then previous day low at 25,568 and Asia high at 644. So far, I still haven't gotten my 5-minute candle closure through the 63 level. So I'm just waiting on that to trail my stop. And while I do that, let's actually look at ES on the 15-minute chart in the meantime. Very, very similar movement. We had our open on ES at 6938.50, moved to the downside, closed the gap. Same thing here at 7:15 p.m. It was already closed. Asia high sitting at 6965.75, and since then, very, very steady drop. The only difference here is that it wasn't as weak as NQ if we directly compare it. We bounced off previous week low, retested again, bounced, and since then as well, have been hanging out around that monthly open. And in this case, ES's case, let me actually move that over a bit, previous month mid, right? So for NQ, as you remember, we're bouncing between monthly open and yearly open. For ES, it's between monthly open and previous month mid. Those are the levels we are currently sitting at. Now to the downside, same thing here. We have the VWAP level at 6916. And then below that, we have quarterly open, yearly open at 6902, pretty much the 6900s, right? And then previous week low at 6879 and Asia low at 6864. If we move to the upside, we have previous day mid, previous week mid, and then Asia high sitting at 6966. Those are the main levels I'm looking at right now. Now, Matt, what do you see on the crazy gold charts?
Yeah, it's the charts are pretty nuts. Now, guys, I do want to give a little tease for later today. During the Market Pulse segment, after I get to fire Nick one last time, I will be giving you a little preview of what you can expect in the Market Wake Up segment, which starting tomorrow will be just me for the first half hour of Tradeify TV. So this time slot from 8:30 to 9 Eastern I will be flying solo. And one of the things we're going to specifically do, and this will take a couple of weeks to kind of flesh out the best way to do it. And I'm going to be relying on the best chat in the business to help me along and tell me what's most effective. But on the 4 major assets, guys, we're gonna break down the daily, the 4-hour, and the 1 hour, and then get into sort of a little more of our 3 to 5 minute charts and kind of figure out, give us a bias for the day. Now, of course, this is the futures market. That bias can be invalidated almost immediately without any kind of notice. But just to give you a little bit of that, of the workflow, of sort of that framework, the structure that I use in my trading, and I'm going to try to bring that to you in that first half hour of every single trading day. And just to illustrate that point a little bit, guys, this is a daily chart on gold, right? And daily charts on the futures, I'll be honest, it's something I haven't looked at a lot in my career as a futures trader, but over the past about 2 or 3 months, I've been getting more back to that. And I wouldn't say I give it as much weight as I do the 4 hour and specifically the 1 hour. But in times like this, on this kind of chart, it gives us a lot of perspective and just zooms us up to 10,000 feet and allows us to kind of break down the market action. So you can see a daily chart on gold, one of the nastiest red candles on gold that I have ever seen, and certainly one of the nastiest in quite some time. Again, and I'm sure there was one like this in the last 10 to 12 years that I've been in the markets. I don't remember it. This was basically, if we want to, let's see, 4,700, again, almost a 700-point candle. It's just absolute insanity. A blow off top followed by one hell of a breakdown. And now, guys, this today will show us kind of where we're going from here, right? We're going to put in a new swing high at the top up here, and we'll see where our new swing low develops on the daily. But let's break it down a little more on the 4 hour chart. And again, this is where you can see things a little more clearly and just how almost relentless that this sell-off was. And I know we see a couple of buying tails on some of these candles. This one in the overnight Friday session, and this our high volume candle, our opening candle. But as you can see, within a couple of candles, every single one of them broke down even further from there. So this obviously, it goes without saying, despite the last 4 hour candle, we are definitely in a sustained and a velocity-laden downturn here on gold. Break it down even further on the 1 hour here, guys. You can see a little bit of a dead cat bounce here. Although again, let's see if we push back up towards 5,000. 5,000 to me is a little bit of the bullish line in the sand at this point. Below that, all I'm looking for is opportunities to short, to be honest with you. Now, again, one thing, again, I'll begin to break down a little more tomorrow is how bias will influence my trading. I'm not saying I will never take a trade against my bias, but it's going to be a smaller position size aiming for a shorter move. If we can have a higher time frame alignment on daily 4 hour, 1 hour, but especially the 4 hour and the 1 hour, that to me, you need to be a little more sized and holding for a little bigger move. But we'll talk about that over the next coming days and weeks. So nice, strong 1 hour candle here to the downside, although we have 15 minutes left here. Nick was obviously talking about how kind of nuts this candle has been and some of the just, again, velocity is a term we don't talk about much in the market, but it's just the strength. It's not just the amount of the move, but the strength of the move when it comes to the bids being hit or the asks being hit, depending on what direction. And this is the velocity of this downward move has been insane. We've had a couple of green candles here and there. To me, this is just shorts covering and then reloading in most cases. So this is to me definitely a short bias on gold. I don't care that 5 out of the last 6 1 hour candles have been green. For me, I'm looking for that next downturn. All right, so we go over to the CL. Let's zoom up to the 4 hour chart, and you can see again, we opened overnight shooting very quickly down. Now we'll talk a little bit more about this with Coach Duncan, but my guess is that we're looking at a situation where we did not attack Iran over the weekend, as I think it was almost, I think Friday, we pretty much assumed it was going to be happening. There was a lot of leaks that members of Congress were being informed an attack was going to happen on Saturday and Sunday. That did not happen. Doesn't mean it won't happen in an hour, guys, or overnight, et cetera, et cetera. But this is sort of a response to this initial move, this run up in oil as we were preparing to attack Iran. And I don't know if there's negotiations. I don't know what the situation is there. I'll be honest, I'm a little behind on my news this morning, but that'll be something that we can talk with Coach Duncan as well. Regardless, I'm staying away from oil today until we have some sort of, I've been staying away from oil for quite some time simply because of the geopolitics and everything going on with Iran and Venezuela and all that. So the RTY guys showing a little bit of strength on our 4 hour. If we zoom out to the 1 hour here, you see we're looking pretty good here. At the same time, though, we have been making a series of lower highs and lower lows. So to me, I would potentially be looking, if I'm going to be an RTY today, it's most likely going to be after a blow off top and a short. So or further move down for a short. So guys, that's what we got going on here today. Again, we're going to be talking with Coach Duncan in just a few minutes and breaking down everything. So yeah. So Nick, I did see somebody in the chat had the same question you had this morning.
So what you are saying, Matt, is financial advice, full port short?
Yes, that's exactly it. But no, I was referring to what the hell is Groundhog Day? Because I think
I saw this, or like you told me about it, and I was like, the frick? Like, what is it?
It involves us taking a weather from a large rat. I think what the fuck is appropriate. I think you can go ahead and swear with your whole chest on that one. But no, this is guys, and I'll be honest, I'm pretty ignorant to the long-term like breakdown of this and where it actually originated. And I'm sure there's, the original stories on these things are either way more interesting or way less interesting than you assume them to be. But Groundhog's Day is basically, it's a festival they do actually all over America, but it's predominantly done in Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania. And there's a groundhog that named Punxsutawney Phil, and I'm assuming it's a different Punxsutawney Phil than 100 years ago. I guess you never know. But and so they pull this groundhog out of a large tree stump, fake tree stump. He's somebody's pet, I believe, and talk to it. And it will let them know if it sees its shadow. If it sees its shadow, it's 6 more weeks of winter. If not, we can look forward to an early spring. So yes, it is incredibly dumb and incredibly stupid. And it is, in all honesty, it's not something that I would think even a whole lot of people in this country really paid any attention to, again, until the movie with Bill Murray came out. I want to say in the mid-90s. Let's see, do I have that on my screen here? I don't. I'll look that up. But yeah, it's I'm going to be dropping a lot of quotes from the movie throughout the show randomly today. So hopefully you guys can understand that. But if you have not seen the movie Groundhog Day, it actually does a good job breaking down the whole thing. But it's Bill Murray. It's a comedy. He gets trapped in the same day over and over again as a weatherman covering this particular. He's a weatherman, I believe, from Pittsburgh, who goes to Punxsutawney to cover this festival. And it's Bill Murray. It's Chris Elliott. If you're familiar with Schitt's Creek, he's in that. And let's see who else is in there. Andy McDowell, who's in that movie as well. But it's a very funny movie. It's a lot of fun. And so hopefully you guys, if you haven't seen it, make sure you tune into that.
So wait, you got to repeat this for me, Matt. When it sees the shadow, what does that mean?
If it sees its shadow, 6 more weeks of winter.
Okay.
If it doesn't see its shadow, it's an early spring. Don't ask me how that works. I have no freaking clue. But it's...
Well, look, here's the thing about that. Actually, Drew, if we could go to my screen really quick. I'm still in this NQ short, so people can see the trade. But there's a thing in Switzerland. Basically, in a very, very... how should I say this even? Like a town somewhere in the very outback of Switzerland, if you can call it that, there are some guys who can apparently smell the weather, right? So there are like 5 or 6 people, all dudes with beards, and they have different techniques on how they actually basically kind of like try to predict what the weather is going to be like for the year, right? And there's this one guy, he actually smells on what do you even call this? Like the holes where mice hide in the earth, right? In the dirt. He smells those holes, and based on how they smell, he predicts if there's going to be a cold summer or a warm summer, and it's basically the same concept, huh?
Yeah. And I'll be honest, that stuff actually in a weird way kind of fascinates me because, and not that specifically, but it really kind of goes to, past traditions and stuff that we as humans go like, because again, it's easy for us to flip on the news or go to weather.com and see, what is in most cases, not always, especially around here, but in most cases, a fairly accurate forecast of what to expect and when to expect it. And that's one of those things we take for granted, but you go back 200, 300, 400, 500 years, they didn't have any of this stuff. So they relied on things like that and traditions and oral histories passed down. And so it is fascinating in a way. But it's easy for us to point and laugh right now, but if you were a farmer 500 years ago looking for any sort of insight as to how and when to plant your crops, I guess you had to trust the old guys with beards sniffing the ground.
Hey, hell yeah. Apparently worked. Or not. Nobody knows. Yeah. By the way, for those of you who joined, 1 second, and trade entry was 25,501 short on NQ. Already took profit on 1 contract. Stop is up 530 and target is 420.
All right. So I see we have Coach Duncan in the background. Duncan, if you're ready, could you give me a thumbs up there? All right, he is ready. All right, so every Monday, guys, we are joined by Coach Duncan, who is going to break down the news for us, break down some of the fundamentals. You know, we get so into technicals on this show, but all the technicals are backed by fundamentals. So let's go ahead and bring him on and talk about the week ahead with him. Good morning, Coach. How you doing?
Good morning.
Hi, good morning, guys. I hope you're all well.
We are. How are you? You're always tuning in from a new location, it seems like. Like every week you're in a different spot.
Yeah, no, it's been a bit unsettled. I'm actually away skiing. I'm in Austria at the moment. So it seems every time I take some time off, the markets go absolutely nuts. So financial crash, I was in Brazil. Every time I go on holiday, stuff goes down.
Okay, well, can you give us a heads up next time you're going to do that so we can get our shorts in?
Right, next April, that's when you need to just get along the VIX.
Full port short.
So at that point, I should take out a second, third, fourth, fifth mortgage and just full port everything as soon as you get on the plane.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm never allowed to enjoy a holiday. I get away, get to ski for the morning, and then in the afternoon with the US session, I've got to be back in the hotel, keeping an eye on what's going on. But I enjoy the mornings anyway, and the evening.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we obviously have a lot to talk about today. So last Friday, a historic dump in the metals. Can you give us a little insight as to what led to that, and maybe if there's more coming?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, look, I think it just got carried away. There's so many factors that go into it, really. Obviously, gold's been on this massive run, gaining from risk of the actual gold asset itself, which has propelled the gold against dollar price higher. Probably, let's start with the trigger point was it Wednesday when Trump came out and said he was okay with where the dollar is. Now, for the markets, that was a really big thing, because if the dollar's depreciating and Trump says he's okay with it, the markets didn't like that. And that's why we saw dollar really come under pressure. I think he spoke without thinking, really, because the US maintains a strong dollar policy. And as far as the market was concerned, a strong dollar policy existed. So then you saw very quickly the next day, Scott Bessent had to come out and say, no, we maintain a strong dollar policy. And that's what sort of started to flip it around. And we started to see gold tip over the edge. Now, we can't forget that gold has been on this record ride up. At some point, a correction was going to come. It was obvious, but to the magnitude that we saw, that was kind of the big surprise. So that's why we saw things start to turn the corner. I mean, don't forget, gold did finish January 12% up. So it was still a strong month, despite a 5% correction on Friday. And then when I woke up this morning, obviously we were another 5% down. And I don't know if you guys have seen it, but one of the trigger point for that is over the weekend, because of this heightened volatility. The CME, the main exchange for gold, they've vastly increased the margin, and what that does is push people out of positions. And because of that, we already saw a market that was coming down, and then people suddenly became more expensive to hold this position, and people just got out of it. And it was logical. When they announced it over the weekend, I knew gold was going to open lower, considerably lower. But what we've seen in the London session is everything has to bottom out. But the key and crucial thing for anyone, this is a lesson, whether it's gold, whether it's anything, let the market bottom out itself. Don't try and pick a bottom. Let the market show you the bottom. Be prepared to let it do 100, well, in gold's case, 100 points, and then go, do you know what, might be enough. So for now, I'm not going to go too fully committal, but I think we might just be seeing a bottoming pattern beginning in gold.
Okay. Well, that's definitely something to pay attention to there. Any specific news releases or data that you're looking forward to this week?
Well, obviously, non-farm payrolls are going to be the big one. I was listening just before I came on, obviously to the groundhog and the smelling the weather stuff. And by the way, my granddad can smell. My granddad vowed he could smell the weather. He was a farmer in the north of Scotland, and he said he could smell it when it was coming.
Did he prove that though? Was he right?
Yeah, honestly, because it was like not in the mountains, but it was high up. He said he could smell it, and then you could see it coming from a long way. But yeah, anyway, I've digressed a little bit. But just to prove, Nick, it's not something that just you have heard of. It's very, but yeah, I mean, obviously payrolls on Friday will be a big thing. If I just take a step back to FOMC last week, now obviously it was a bit of a non-event really. I mean, stock markets went up a little bit, but I think we can perhaps attribute that more to earnings than we can to the FOMC itself. They delivered exactly what we saw, we thought. For now, it doesn't look like we'll see Jerome Powell cut rates again. I'd be at this juncture, I'd be very surprised. He seemed to offer comfort that both the inflation was coming under control and employment was coming under control. He didn't say they're in a good place. He didn't say we're there. I like him. He's a smart guy. He speaks well. He hinted towards it, but gave a cautionary tone as well. I think that's absolutely right. But payrolls on Friday will start to give us a true glimpse of that. Last month they came in around about 50,000. Every time I come on here and talk about payrolls, I do not trade. Two things I don't trade: payrolls and oil. But yeah, payrolls for me is probably the biggest one, because this is where we see, are the Fed right in what they're saying? We know Kevin Walsh is going to be coming in on the 15th of May, but payrolls will be the big volatility event. Otherwise, data's pretty light. We've got manufacturing PMI out today. There's a bit of central bank action. Well, tonight, tomorrow, we've got an interest rate decision out of Australia. On Thursday, we've got Bank of England, ECB. But for what you guys are really concentrating on, payrolls on Friday, unemployment rate, and unemployment rate's expected to come in around about 0.4%. With the payrolls coming in around just above where they were last time at 67,000 from 50,000. But yeah, and obviously developments in Iran, talks around dollar policy, and of course earnings as well. So what do you guys make of the earnings season last week? Well, it's becoming very tough to trade.
Yeah, it seems like I had somebody who's been an institutional trader for many years tell me about 2 years ago that it's a very similar. It's just we're just too good at predicting these things now, so it almost seems to get priced in even before it happens, unless there's major surprises in individual stocks, and obviously the Mag 7 then can influence the NQ. But I mean, other than any major surprises, it seems like they're just pretty good at predicting these things now.
Yeah, and that's it. I mean, if we look, for example, Microsoft last week, numbers, I think I touched on this last week. The numbers, the EPS and the revenue, that's what everyone's eyes go to when these things come out. And they can come in, they can beat, but the market doesn't care. It's almost in an instant, the market goes, yeah, okay, forget that. What about next time? And that's really, last week, Microsoft really emphasized it. Look at those numbers. They're some of the biggest numbers ever. Like a massive company giving great meeting about what's coming next. And there's just a little bit of soft forward guidance. And before you know it, you've got one of the biggest companies just posting around about 15, 16, 17% down, which is just unbelievable. Intel was the same, although to be fair, the Intel did miss on revenue, but again, just some manufacturing issues. Again, an over 10% move down. So these really are the things you've got to be looking at these days. We've moved on from headline numbers. We're focusing really on the future. So when it comes to Amazon and who's it? Amazon. Oh, sorry, Amazon and Alphabet this week. Just look at the forward guidance. That's really going to be the thing that's going to show us what people want to do with it. It's where are we in the next quarter, not where are we in the moment.
Absolutely. I saw a little bit of news over the weekend that there appears to be some issues with NVIDIA's investment in OpenAI. And of course, we can't talk about AI without saying that everybody in the world that seems to scream bubble, bubble, bubble. And yet we continue to at least, last week notwithstanding, push up, especially in the Mag 7. What do you make of all of this AI investment? And it seems to be firms. We had a graphic up a while ago that firms just sort of reinvesting in each other, and it seems like a pretty interesting situation. I'm just a chart trader. I'm not educated enough to say bubble, not bubble, or if, when, whatever. But what do you make of all of that?
Well, I think what you touched on there was this thing it's called circular investing. So NVIDIA goes out, in my mind, arguably the biggest company in the world, with the greatest potential. It's doing magnificently well, and it's barely scratching the surface in China. The minute yes, it's dabbling with some of these lesser chips in China, but the minute the Chinese start to get full access to it, the accelerator will go. But what the criticism comes for this circular investing, because they're using their brain. They're seeing if they invest into these companies, they're going to buy more. If this basically, they're providing liquidity to other companies to buy their chips. There's nothing really wrong with it, but until nothing really wrong with it in the moment until one of the companies hits trouble, and then suddenly it becomes like a house of cards. Now that's the extreme. That doesn't mean to say that's what I think is going to happen, but NVIDIA is just so. What I was emphasizing a minute ago. This looking to the future in earnings. NVIDIA has been the biggest, the one that struggles most for that, because for so long it's so over exceeded, and then obviously when it's still exceeding targets, but it's not exceeding times 20. Oh, sorry, 20s are ridiculous now, but exceeding times 5. That's kind of where it's coming. So I'll be having a close eye on NVIDIA today. I'll be honest with you, with everything that's been going on, it's one I've not particularly read that much on, but it's just this. The concern comes from this circular investing, because Judge Huang just seems to look at these opportunities, which they make sense when you really look into what he's doing. Like, as I say, just providing liquidity like a bank would, and if they get back the boost to NVIDIA is if he's got enough brains to invest well, then one, that company will make money, which will make him money. Two, they'll buy more chips from him that will make more money. There's logic to it.
Absolutely. All right, Nick, any questions for Coach Duncan?
I did have a question before, and I'm still trying to remember what it was because I forgot it. Oh yeah, now I remember. Because I got asked today in the London session in regards to the government shutdown, right? Because obviously that's being, as far as I know, that's being still voted on. And some in the chat were like, "Oh yeah, the government's going to shut down for sure," and some other people were like, "No, government's not going to shut down." Like, what do you know, and what are the next steps, next things happening there?
From this perspective, obviously there's talk about shutting down. US government policy is not my specialist subject, to be honest with you. I never get how you can go to work and then choose not to work, but get yourself into these situations. But in parliaments, you're always going to have opposing parties. You can't find a majority, then it's not going to go. Then you're going to meet this stalemate. But my issue with it stateside is this means people don't work, and we have this stalemate that's inactive. We look at the damage it did to the markets, and to my mind, that was why, going back to the question earlier about AI bubble, that was why when the government shut down and we don't get meaningful data, that is when everyone goes, right, okay, you've taken my inflation away, you've taken my unemployment rate away, right, let's look for another problem. Markets like to look for problems. So to my mind, I don't want to see a shutdown. I appreciate I can't influence anything, but ultimately, government shutdowns are never a good thing for the people involved, for trading as well, because simply it will just lead to that. Right, nothing else to do. We've lost our data. All we get is private data, which comes in the form of, and we have it on Wednesday actually, ADP. That's what the market was trying to gauge the employment market on, and it isn't firm data. It's not. In my opinion, going back 15, 20 years, it was actually quite accurate to the unemployment, the kind of public data. But really, in terms of the intricacies of will they, won't they, again, there's something I'll look into this week and give you a proper update next week, but it's not quite a specialist subject.
Okay, fair enough.
All right. Well, Coach, any final thoughts in terms of anything else we haven't covered that people should be aware of this week?
No, I was just thinking this morning about things to say, and obviously when we've got volatility like we're seeing, you just have to. The key thing is it's this FOMO. Everyone's seeing gold flying around 5% in a day. Just the key thing I wanted to say here, and I used to say it to the traders in the desk, everyone has a thing. Both of you probably got assets that you will typically trade. That's your norm. That's where you know your comfort. And when we have situations like we've been seeing over the last week or so, everyone just flies towards the light and goes, right, oh, well, things happening over there. I want to be part of that. I want to do it. But as traders, we've just got to find that discipline within us to go, okay, that may be flying around, but that doesn't mean to say that I should be doing it. You should be mindful of it because it's going to impact you. If gold's moving around, it's going to have an impact on the indices, but just focus on what you're good at. Trade in the way that you typically trade, and don't get caught up in what's going on over there. Again, it's so easy and it's tempting, and I still fight the urge to do it. But really, when we're seeing markets like this, focus on what you're good at. Focus on your strengths. That really is where you should be concentrating, because otherwise you go into something, you lose a bit of money, and then you start chasing it. Before you know it, 2 hours later, your account's blown. But just focus on what you're good at. Stay true to what you're good at.
I think we've seen that a lot. I know a lot of traders that you see both online or people talking in here that just decided randomly in the last couple of weeks start trading silver. And because most firms don't offer micro silver or going full on into the minis, and it's sort of enter a trade and it's gone. And so I can definitely resonate with your point in terms of what you're saying. Don't get distracted by a lot of the bullshit and just zero in and do what you do.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's something I've been guilty of over the years. You want a piece of it, and you can't help yourself. I do trade gold a bit, so I'm having a bit of go, but I'm trading like around about a third of my typical position, just to give just so I can have the extra room on the stop, because it's that volatile that I can quite easily make the same amount of money with such a reduced position. But yeah, just thinking. Otherwise, just bear in mind. Obviously, we've got Disney, Palantir tonight. Tuesday brings Alphabet, Eli Lilly, and then I think Thursday's Amazon, and Friday Philip Morris. So it's still some good couple of really big names in there. So just keep an eye on those. But otherwise, just the normal noise in the markets, the situation, geopolitics. Obviously, Iran didn't quite escalate to the degree that we feared it could over the weekend, but that can change in a heartbeat. So let's just see how that one plays out. But we've just got to be mindful of it.
All right. Well, we'll let you get back to your holiday here. We appreciate you joining us and giving us a heads up. And yeah, please let us know when you're taking your next trip so we can short everything.
Right. I'll make sure I raise a glass to the groundhog tonight as well.
All right. Hey, Duncan, thank you for your time. We look forward to talking to you next week.
And enjoy skiing.
Cheers, guys. Take it easy.
Yeah.
See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right. That's a great way to start the week, Nick. It's just, you and I, we are what we are. We trade, we do well, but like, that's a whole different level of market knowledge. And I always, I feel dumb when we start talking to him, but I always feel smarter when after the conversation is over.
Or even dumber after.
Well, it's a little of both. I've tried to give us both the benefit of the doubt, but no, guys, it's always, to have the, we talk about the fundamentals, of course, because they move the markets, but we're technical traders. But we always say fundamentals, and I say this literally in most cases, trump the technicals. And so we always want to know what's going on under the hood of the markets, because it helps us understand everything that is happening. So I'm getting repetitive now, but I think you understand what I'm saying. So yes, and obviously the markets repeat themselves just like the day in Groundhog Day.
Yep. By the way, I see a bunch of comments and questions in regards to the banned country list.
Yeah.
First of all, make sure you guys check Discord. All information is on there, and also talk to support on Discord. Open a ticket if you have to, but only if you have to. And thank you everybody else in the chat who's helping out these guys already through the chat here, giving them tips on how to resolve this. That's really appreciated. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and I saw somebody bring up this maybe a CME thing. And guys, like I said, I know it is. Okay. And I can tell you, when I worked at a place, when I worked at TradeStation, I ran an options trading channel there, and the CME sponsored it. And so I had some contact with a few of the people there that I don't know if they're still there. And guys, they take stuff very seriously in the CME. As much as we like to joke and, we do this, that. So if a CME says they're not working with a country for whatever reason, guys, and we don't know what that is, the firms can't. They just can't. So, again, I cannot imagine your frustration, and it sucks but again, if the CME says we're not doing business with this country anymore, there is literally nothing we can do about it. So, and also, guys, we're not support, and you need to open, if you're having, I saw a gentleman, I saw you're having a trouble with an account miss. If you're you need to talk to support. I don't know what countries were banned or not banned, but yeah, you definitely need to talk to support. I can imagine they're going to be a little busy today, guys, just because of this. People aren't. There's a lot of people not in the Discord that aren't going to know what happened. And guys, this is why you need to be in the Tradeify Discord. I'm not a huge Discord person, right? You're never going to see me comment in there, but I check the Tradeify Discord at least 2 or 3 times per day, just so I can see the announcements tab. Is there something big going on that I need to be aware of? For example, when we have some of these outages, we had an outage a couple weeks ago that was basically not Tradeify's issue or any of the data feeds. It was, again, the CME was having some problems. Okay, so now you know that. So again, guys, information. It's knowledge is power, and if you're not in the Discord, even if you just, like I said, log in on your computer, check it 2-3 times a day, or if you're having any issues. But yeah, it sucks that the CME is not working with some of these countries, but I can only imagine there's a good reason. So guys, I would encourage you, and listen, I have the same opinion about our elected officials in this country that you guys probably have in yours, but if it's a regulatory issue, if it's an issue with the government of your country, you need to reach out to them and say, hey, what's going on here? CME used to work with you, now they don't. What's up? So again, I know your mileage may vary, and especially if you're in certain countries that just aren't going to be very responsive to that. But I don't know what to tell you. There's nothing we can do about it. So, but I am sorry that happened to you. True.
By the way, update on my trade. I did get stopped out. So it was basically a break-even trade because I took profit on one contract, and then I took pretty much the exact amount of points as my stop loss on the other contract. So basically break even. And right now we're just hanging out around that daily open level. So we wait.
So now we just kind of get ready and load up for the open, guys. 5-minute ATR in the NQ is 22, which is a little high for this time of the morning, and that's great. So
it was already crazy high during during the London session. Like we had 35 ATR on the 5-minute chart, which is crazy during the London session. Absolutely insane. So let's see what happens today. Also, Matt, I'm gonna pull up the new schedule here, so we can already
let's talk about this. And Goiko, thank you for saying yes. No need for it. So guys, if you're in a banned country, no need for a ticket. Just give them a few days to refund your account.
Yep, it's gonna happen automatically. All right, here, guys, new schedule that we're gonna have starting tomorrow. That's gonna be fresh. We're gonna have 8:30 a.m. Matt himself, the one myth, the legend, everybody, like, he's gonna start this show, okay? So better tune in at 8:30 a.m. As he already said before. Maybe you want to repeat, Matt, what are the topics that you're going to cover in that half hour?
Yeah, so I mean, mainly what we're going to do is break down the four major assets that we all mostly trade, right? So NQ, ES, GC, and CL, and we'll guest appearance the RTY and silver every now and then, but we're going to look at these on a daily, 4 hour, 1 hour, and either 15 or 5 minutes. I might do both and just we'll kind of work it out. And what we're going to do is identify key areas in the chart, areas where support and resistance may lie, swing highs and swing lows on every time frame, and also just what I call line in the sand. So areas like I talked about 5,000 on gold is sort of a line in the sand. We get back above that, I would be favoring bullish trades and have a bullish bias. Below that would be bearish. Again, we'll talk all about that. That doesn't, just because I have a bullish bias doesn't mean I won't take a bearish trade. It's just going to be structured a little differently. So we're going to be very systematic during that time. I only have you for a half hour to start the day, but we're going to be breaking that down bit by bit. The goal is when I hand you off to the three to the Knicks. And then Miriam joins a little later. When I hand you off to the Knicks, you have a baseline of kind of where the markets are and where they potentially could be going.
Yeah. Then after Matt, we're going to have the opening bell battle with obviously two Knicks and Miriam. We're going to crush the first 2.5 hours there to get as many trades in as possible and make you guys some money, or make us some money. No financial advice, by the way. Then we're going to have midday markets from 11:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. with the two most beautiful ball traders. They're still fighting to decide which one is the actual most beautiful ball trader, but they're both beautiful and we love them both. And then every Wednesday, we're actually going to have Coach Tank and Coach Tex on during that segment. But then on usual days, after that segment at 12:30, we're going to have the trading floor with Amos and Matt. So basically dad and son running the show. And then we have the women's trading hour at 1:30 to 2:30 p.m. with Rebecca and Miriam, which is going to be super cool. Looking forward to that. And then to end the day, we got Power Hour with Rebecca and Nick S. Now, I already see complaints in the chat from Abo saying, like, what the hell do you mean, Nick S? We want Sputnik. Well, what do you think the S stands for, man? Like, think further, okay? I'm pretty sure the potato is still going to be appearing. I don't know if he's going to be appearing during New York Open. We'll find out. But that's the new schedule starting from tomorrow. So get ready, guys. Matt, anything you want to say about that?
Yeah, I see a couple questions. People asking about Lumi. Lumi is still going to be popping up all over the place. So I imagine she will probably make guest appearances on nearly every stream or every show at some point. So just stay tuned for that. We're just kind of working with everyone's schedules and all of that. So yeah, no, I'm so looking forward to this, guys. I think this is, I said last week when we announced this that when we started this stream, it was Nick, Miriam, and I, and we were told, hey, you guys go out there for 3 hours in the morning. And they said, okay, once we hit a year, if everything is going well, we're going to expand the stream to to all day, to an 8-hour stream. Well, you responded so well to what we were doing. We went from 3 hours to 4 hours and from 4 to 8, all within about 4 months. Actually, I think it was less than that. I think it was 3 months. So, we're doing this because you guys are we never want to be complacent, right? We always want to be moving fast. And yes, there's things that have worked, things that haven't worked, but far more things have worked. And so when we took our step back before the holidays and when we brought on a new head of Tradeify TV, we were just kind of looking at everything in terms of, hey, we're great. How can we be even better? Because I think that's the right attitude. I always, have the Vince Lombardi attitude. We're going to shoot for perfection, and when we fall short, we'll still achieve greatness. And that's really what we're going for here. I can't wait to be with Joey and Amos, and we're going to be really, I mean, listen, we're going to be trading, guys. See a trade, take a trade. It's going to be no different here, but we're also going to be doing a lot of teaching and a lot of education. You know how good Amos is with that. And guys, Joey's great at that too. And he's going to get a chance to shine during the Beautiful Ball Trader Hour. So, and then again, yeah, the women's trading session is going to be fantastic. And the Power Hour is going to maintain the same chaotic, energy that it always has. So we welcome your feedback on this when we've been doing it for a few weeks, guys. But I'm really excited. And as somebody brought up when we first announced this, now nobody has to fly solo. I mean, that's stuff that, Lumi had done, Amos had done, almost all of us had done a solo stream at some point.
The first 30 minutes.
Yes. Well, no, it's 30 minutes. And when it starts the day, I have plenty to talk about. So I'm not worried about that at all.
True. That's true.
But yeah, no, and guys, it keeps things flowing, it keeps things moving, and it's more likely we're going to get, the way this schedule is put out, we're going to get a lot more trade ideas throughout the day. You take them, you don't take them, that's up to you, but you're going to get hopefully a lot of education, a lot of trade ideas, and some smart ass humor, mainly from yours truly.
I'm going to try a gold short here, by the way.
Okay.
We did just get that little bear flag break. Let's see, I'm literally trading it with 1 micro. Not daring anything more than that.
Oh, come on, full port it. Hey, you got to get ready to work with the potatoes. You better be full port and everything.
Oh, that's true. That's true. But I already took an L on gold today, so I'd rather just be careful, Gotta be careful. But yeah, I'm in a gold short, 4708.3. With stop above 4765, which obviously sounds ridiculous, but with 1 micro, that's like 500 and something bucks, so completely fine.
Yeah.
Just gotta adjust size. Like if the market moves as crazy, you're just gonna be adjusting your size with it. Now, by the way, before I forget, that new schedule, that is just a New York schedule, right? We still have the London streams. They still go on for 1.5 hours every morning at 8 a.m. London time. So technically, all day considered, we do stream 9.5 hours a day.
True.
Keep that in mind.
Are you able to make the announcement for Thursday yet? Has that all been finalized?
Nope, not yet.
Okay. All right.
Not yet confirmed.
Okay.
But once it is,
Nick may have something special cooking for y'all this week on the London stream, so stay tuned for that.
Hell yeah.
I may even get no, I won't. I'm lying. I won't get up for that, but I'll watch it. I'll watch it when I get up with my coffee.
Well, wait, that one is later for you though. That one is going to be at your 5 a.m. So it's not that bad.
Oh, okay. We'll see.
Right.
Hey, Meta Risk, you never know what we got cooking here at Tradeify TV. And like I said, we are always trying. I think the worst mistake you can make in trading, and I'm just talking about trading, is to be complacent and stop the learning process. And so we're taking that approach to Tradeify TV. We are always trying to, I think we're great. We're not satisfied. We want to be better. We want to continue to improve and keep giving you guys reasons to come back. So I think there's don't get me wrong. I think, for those of you that watch all day, I know there's a lot of you, I think you're going to be even more pleased. And I think, if you're going to come in just looking for trade ideas, that's great. You're going to have some opportunities. You're coming in looking for education, trading psych talks. And we've got some of that as well. You're coming in looking for the women's perspective on trade. Great. You got that too. And if you want some power hour chaos and fun, we've got that for you as well. So it's such a balanced schedule that I can't tell you when they put this in front of us as an idea, every single one of us was super excited for it and what it means, because I think it plays to everybody's strength. So I cannot wait for it. I'm excited. So
same.
But I know, sometimes guys, just a slight change in routine can be can be a little unnerving, and that's okay, because occasionally, guys, it can be a mental battle. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
You know what I just realized, Matt?
What did you just realize, Nick?
When we play the opening bell battle, there's actually like a bass drum in it.
Yeah. Thank you for pointing that out to me. I appreciate that.
And it's a gong anyways.
Yeah, see, I'm gonna miss these little talks. That's
Well, we're gonna have them still because I'm gonna jump on when you jump off. So
that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Still gonna happen. Still gonna happen. Don't you worry.
I'm really curious to see you and the potato by yourselves for a few minutes before Miriam jumps on. I think that'll be really entertaining.
Oh, wait, Miriam jumps on later? I didn't even know.
Yeah, I think she comes on a half hour after you guys do. I heard that in our meeting. I could be mistaken. We'll see.
Schedule says something else, but we'll find out. Stay tuned, guys. Always here for a surprise. Seems like I bottom ticked that short. Should have gone long.
But regardless, when it's you and the potato, if he gets out of line, just pull out your ketchup.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Potatoes with ketchup, awesome. Always good.
Yeah, any kind of potato. I am a bit. My parents and my wife will tell you what a fantastic potato connoisseur I am. There's not a kind of potato I've had I don't like. Yeah,
bourgeois. All right, market is opening in 1 minute and 55 seconds, guys. By the way, I haven't set a like goal yet. I'm going to do that right now. We are currently sitting at 157 likes. Let's get this stream to 333 likes. And we're going to do a giveaway. Easy. As easy as that.
The real Luca. Who's Punxsutawney Phil? He's our guest host for today. He'll be on shortly.
He'll be on tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Potato Head, yeah. What's your favorite kind of potato, Nick?
My favorite kind of potato? Like, wait, my favorite form of potato, as in
like what
fries or
yes, yeah, your favorite.
Okay, because I was like, how many sorts of potatoes do you know? But favorite form, fries. Like that's an easy one.
I probably have to agree with you on that one. Yeah, I like all kinds of fries too. Steak fries.
Matt and I agree on food.
What? Hey, on potatoes, I'm 100% with you. It's just that stupid ass putting ketchup on steak that makes me want to just hug you really tight. I see any book you guys can suggest to improve my trading journey. Well, the best is The Disciplined Trader by Mark Douglas. There's a lot of them. That one and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator are two of the best ones I think to read.
Ew, Leah. Mashed potato? Hell no. Get the hell out of here with that. That's like the worst form of potato.
I like mashed.
I hate mashed.
Today is National Tater Tot Day? Really? You gonna eat your tots? Gosh.
What is tater tot?
Tater tots are awesome.
I don't even know what that is. Let me look it
You
up.
had a tater tot?
I don't know what it is. Maybe.
Look it up. All right, guys.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
It is time for the New York Open. Let's get ready. It is Monday. Fun week ahead. New schedule tomorrow. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work.
Let's go. Yeah. All right. I now know what it is, and it's actually awesome.
Yeah. I figured maybe you just had a different name for them or something over there, but yes,
yeah, we do. It's like in German. I don't even know what the English word is. Like for some particular things. Damn, what a push here.
Yeah.
50 points, 60 points. For some particular things, I just don't know what the name is in English, so find out with Google. Yeah, that gold short didn't age well. I'm still in it, but not a big fan, to be honest. NQ straight up there. Sheesh. Right back to that Asia high. Not quite there yet, but let's see. ES tapped into previous day mid.
Furious typing.
Are you furiously typing?
I'm not.
I'm not either. Who is typing?
Drew.
Maybe it was him. He says yes.
Man, now I'm hungry reading all these things in the chat.
Yeah,
Swedish
me
meatballs.
too.
Yeah, I love Swedish meatballs. Those are really good.
Oh yes, from IKEA. Best.
You know, I've never had the IKEA version of them, and we have an IKEA here.
The IKEA ones are fire. I swear.
My wife always tells me how good they are. We have to go. I guess we need to go there just for the Swedish meatballs.
Probably every Swede is gonna be like, "Yo, what the fuck? Are you crazy?" But they're actually really good. All right, gold is still rejecting this 750 level. Maybe it is gonna come down. NQ keeps pushing trying to reclaim Asia high. Asia high, reminder chat, sitting at 25,646. We're about to tap it here in a second, it looks like. Yes, I said at previous day mid. So far, so good. I'm not taking any trades yet. On NQ, there it is. Asia high claimed. Next level is previous month mid, which is also current year mid, of course. That level is 688.87.
Yeah, I think today's definitely the day I want the orb to put in.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the 50-minute orb as well.
How many steps we got in so far?
8,831.
Light day.
Wait. One second. Deflexor says, "Yo, what the fuck are you crazy? IKEA meatballs are not Swedish meatballs. What are they then?" Like, what did I miss? I did get stopped out on that gold trade, I think. Yeah, I did get stopped out.
Yeah, we do have ISM manufacturing PMI coming at the top of the hour, guys. Thanks for Scooby. Thank you for pointing that out.
Now I'm really looking forward to what that guy says.
Yeah, so just for data for the week, guys, we do have ISM manufacturing PMI today. We have Jolt's job openings tomorrow, and this is just the high-level red folder stuff. Services PMI is on Wednesday, and then, of course, non-farm payrolls and the unemployment rate on Friday. So that'll come out, guys. In fact, I'll be obviously solo at that time. I will probably try to jump on stream if we're all ready, if I'm ready and Drew's ready, maybe just 2 or 3 minutes before that data comes out so we can watch the release together.
Yeah, see, that's exactly what I said is going to happen. He said a mediocre version of Swedish meatballs. They're awesome, though. They're good.
Oh, I assume something in like mass produced like that is not going to be good as the homemade thing, but as long as they taste all right, I do love a good Swedish meatball.
But here's the thing. Leia says IKEA have a decent version, but best is obviously homemade by your mom or mother-in-law. The problem is whether my mom nor my mother-in-law are Swedish, so their Swedish meatballs are probably going to suck. So I'd rather go to IKEA.
All right, so what time are we all meeting at Leia's mom's house for Swedish meatballs?
That is a great question. Send the address, Leia.
Yeah, we're inviting ourselves over. And we're all bringing at least 3 family members too, so just so you're aware.
All right, back at Asia High here on NQ. Oh yeah, true. Leia is from Malta originally, so her mom isn't Swedish.
All right, well then we're going to your mother-in-law's house.
Yep. Send us that address. DK24801, yes, you need a subscription on TradingView to see real-life data. You're 10 minutes delayed, you don't have a data subscription.
Yeah, and that's pretty vital. Otherwise, you just got to go straight to Tradeify.
So wait, Leia says you're most welcome. Leia, if I would randomly take a flight one day and I message you like, yo, Leia, I'm in Sweden, I would have the opportunity to get like your mother-in-law to cook Swedish meatballs. I mean, if you say yes, suddenly I will be in Sweden. Trust me.
She says, just need to explain who you are. Only my wife and brother know I trade.
He says yes. All right, nice. Maybe we're going on a trip. All right, ES just claimed Asia High as well.
Yeah, look at that go. So is that going to be our next big corporate trip? We'll go to Leia's mother-in-law's house.
Hey, sounds like it. He says yes any day. Okay. Sick. Thanks.
It's a bit of a haul for me, but Nick, if you don't get in the next 6 months some kind of IRL stream eating Swedish meatballs at Leia's mother-in-law's house, what are we even doing?
That's a fair point. That's a very fair point. Let me check something here. Anybody in trades yet, chat? Who's crazy enough? The 800s is a 800 level. 800 is 25,800 is the level I'm looking at for potential rejection.
I just picture Leia's wife like, you did what now? You invited who? How many?
Only gonna be 150. Andrea said, had a nice buy where you shorted on gold. Nice.
Good Lord.
You did better than I did.
Not giving up here, guys.
Nope. The 1 minute is green.
1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute.
All the minutes.
Again, I know it's a big move, guys. Don't, if you got this move, great. Don't FOMO. It is Monday, guys. It's Monday of a huge data and earnings week. So just, nice and easy. Don't burn out accounts 20 minutes into the Monday's market.
You gotta realize how crazy these moves are. Like literally in the last 15, actually almost 20 minutes, gold moved from 4,700 to 4,800. That's 100 points in like 20 minutes. When I started trading gold, I had to wait sometimes 3 hours to hit a 10-point gold trade.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Shit. Even the indexes didn't move like this when I first started. I mean, yeah, I was doing a lot of like SPY options, and yeah, sometimes you sit in those for 3-4 days. Now, if you're right, you can cash in an hour, or be out of it in an hour on the downside.
Yeah, crazy. Crazy.
Oh, nice job there, Parcel. Nice job.
Yeah, we have a bunch of people who already made money in the chat. Oh, by the way, let me update my P&L. I'm down 490. Send it to Drew.
Better get that in the green or I'm firing you.
I mean, you're going to fire me anyway, so I don't even care. Okay, so how much do I need to make today, Matt, to not get fired?
$1 million.
All right. Let me fire myself right now.
No, I've done enough solo streams the last month. No, you're sticking around. Yes, have more vodka.
Vodka, mate. Yes. We're at 213 likes, chat. We need 120 more. 120.
Yes,
then we can do a giveaway.
And after vodka, make sure you redeem yourself.
My brother. If I can, I will redeem myself all day long. No problem.
Oh, super excited about Tradeify crypto. Hell yeah, Trunk. I may grab a couple accounts and I've never traded crypto. 100%. I've never traded the Bitcoin futures. I haven't. I think I have like $30 in a wallet somewhere from years ago, but I don't. I've never really been big into the cryptos. So, yeah, I'll be really curious to see and learn about that. And hey, it's new opportunities to make some money. What's not to like?
I just long-term hold crypto and invest weekly. But besides that, I do not like trade it actively.
Well, and that's what I'm curious about, and I'll probably reach out to some of my buddies that have traded crypto before. But like, I mean, is this? I mean, futures, guys. On one hand, a chart is a chart, right? We trade certain patterns in the chart, but on the other hand, we know the NQ moves differently than the GC and the CL and all of that. I assume cryptos are probably similar, right? The chart is a chart, but they're going to move differently from each other and from the futures that we're accustomed to. So,
yeah. True. I mean, it moves like gold and silver do right now.
Oh, God, yeah.
Freaking meme coins.
What's been funny to me is that, I don't remember a lot of this because I don't think, I mean, I wasn't really in the markets in like 2010, 2011. I was just sort of doing some high level reading and thinking about getting into them. But like people, I know somebody posted, I saw this like 3 weeks ago I think it was on Twitter, of a picture of an old, like from the Internet Archive, a website that like gave you 5 Bitcoin to fill out a form. Like you fill out a survey and here's 5 Bitcoin. Which,
Bitcoin.
At times would have been worth well over $500,000.
That's
so
crazy.
Or the guy that paid for a pizza with like 17 Bitcoin or something.
Oh,
like,
no. 10,000 Bitcoin.
It was 10,000. Oh my God.
10,000, yeah.
And then there was the guy that lost his wallet on a flash drive, threw it out, and he just quit after looking in a landfill for it for like, was it like, it was like $400 million worth of crypto that he threw out.
Imagine. That hurts. All right. NQ is approaching cheapy level now.
How are we on our likes?
Likes are at 241, so I still need to do some work.
Let's go, guys. -17 this morning. Jesus.
That's cold.
Holy
cow.
That
is super cold.
His girlfriend threw it. Oh my God. Ouch. I didn't know that. I just read, I hadn't heard about it, but I read an article the other day about, he had spent like a couple years digging through a landfill and couldn't find it. And I didn't know his girlfriend. Oh my goodness.
Imagine the pain.
Well, I think I've told the story on stream of my grandma throwing out my dad's baseball cards when he went to college. And I mean, there's not like millions in there, but we figured there was probably, close to 6 figures worth of cards if you sold them today.
Max Payne.
Oh,
Max Payne.
In fact, we got him a shirt for, gosh, a long time ago. I think I was in middle school. We got him a shirt that said, "I used to be a millionaire," and then my mom threw my baseball cards out.
Oh,
I think that was a common.
It in his face, huh?
I think that was a common theme for a while. I have some baseball cards and actually a few comic books sitting in my parents' basement crawl space. I mean, like years ago, I sealed them up and I put, you put stuff in there so they don't like deteriorate and all that. I don't even remember what's in there. I'm gonna have to sometime when I go back. I'm gonna have to bring some of them back and just start going through them.
Yeah, the real Luca, similar story here. Sold all my Pokemon cards, never got the money, sent them, and never got paid. And that would be worth a lot now.
Oof.
Pain.
Somebody needs to get slapped. Lost a couple of mantles by going. Yeah. My dad had at least a one Mickey Mantle. He had. It wasn't Mickey Mantle, but he had somebody's rookie card that was worth, like he looked at last time he looked it up, it was like 13,000, and then he stopped looking it up.
Crazy.
And he kept it, like, most kids, as they put them in their like bikes or stuff like that, he took really good care of them too. So they were all like in binders or still in their original boxes. So like most of them would be probably mint or near mint condition.
I'm gonna try another short here on gold.
Okay.
Basically just this range rejection. Might be able to trade it down to the low. Let's see. Let's see. 785 entry and target would be 4711. Gotta switch this to the 5 minutes chart. Like the 1 minute on gold is so hectic right now. Way too hectic.
Yeah, gold bouncing off the +1 standard deviation here, band here, guys.
Like, I've been in this trade for literally like 1 minute and it's up 23 points. Like gold moves insanely fast. Crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Got to mind your position sizes with it, guys. We're dealing with moves that we haven't seen in a long time.
I'm trading 1 micro, Matt. 1 micro. But even with 1 micro, I mean, you can make proper money on gold.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's something, guys. Don't ever lose perspective of the money, right? Like I see people like scoff and shake their heads at wins that almost could be life-changing for some people. It's what I call the trader's paradox. If you were walking down the street right now and you found $500 laying on the sidewalk, nobody around, right? Nobody to claim it. It's in the middle of a field. There's no clues as to who it is. You get to keep it. Like, you would be ecstatic with that. And yet most of us, when we see a $500 win on the charts, like even if it's like a live account or your own money, like, that's not a lot. I'm going to wait for more, so just always keep that in perspective, guys.
Let's see if he wants to hold here or not. Rahul says, I'm not trading any of my funded accounts until gold returns to a normal day range. Day range. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Or you really scale down.
Yeah, you go to 1 to 3 micros.
Yeah. Well, if even like 3 is already almost crazy here. But it's basically like treating one gold micro like one NQ mini.
In a lot of ways, yeah.
Let's see. Need to push through 760. And then we'll find out more. What's NQ doing? NQ's just ripping it, huh?
Yeah, it really is. It's
50-minute orb. Who?
Yeah, it said orb D's.
Yeah, for real. Although it has weakened up here.
Yeah, and this would be if we move down from here, a classic orb failure.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot of big orders on the board on Bookmap, guys. So no, I don't see any sort of edge in the liquidity right now.
So we wait.
Yeah, which as you guys know, I usually do on a Monday morning. Who knows though, Nick? I may, my last day on the morning stream, I may take my first ever trade on stream.
Maybe. I mean, I would be excited to, on our last stream that we officially have together for now, to see you at least take like your first trade. I mean, we've been streaming together for 8 months now, so it would be time. Patrick is asking, Nick, if I win a giveaway, can I claim the account whenever I want, right? The code doesn't expire. Yes, that's correct. The code doesn't expire.
Now NQ getting a little strength back here, guys.
Is
we kind of, let's see if I want to kind of zoom out a little bit to the 1 hour. Yeah, we got room up till 800, I think, on the 1 hour. We're kind of moving into a prior zone of consolidation on the 1 hour. 800, and if that clears, our swing high is currently up at 940. I could say we're not going to get there today, but shoot, that's
well, everything is possible right now.
Oh well, it is, and again, this is I think there's an advantage to learning to trade in the last 10 years, or probably even more in the last like 3 or 4, where it's because there's so many older traders that I know that, like, especially in the last year or two, have been like, well, that can't happen. And then it happens, you So it's like I've said, guys, the markets move in cycles quicker than they ever have, and it sort of mimics the fast-paced technology, social media, news cycle world. Like everyone talks about 24-hour news cycle. I say we're not in a 24-hour news cycle. We're in a 2 to 4 hour news cycle. So don't believe me, go check all the news channels right now. Put them on in 4 hours. You'll see completely different chyrons, completely different headlines, completely different everything. And they all say breaking news.
By the way, I just moved my stop above the previous 5-minute candle, which is basically my break-even point, because that level was retested and it kept going. So if it gets retested again, it's unlikely to hold. Just don't want to take a chance on that. So risk-free trade, basically. If it holds here, I'm not interested anymore. Toto, my entry was 4785.3 short.
On gold? Ooh, that's looking pretty.
Yeah, so far.
And you took 10 minis, right?
I took 100 minis.
Oh, good Lord.
On my live account. But I need more.
You're going for that milli.
Well, then I would be up a milli, I guess. Wait, it's hundreds minis would be 10,000 per point. I'm up. At peak, I was up 36 points. Yeah, okay, well, 360K. Not too shabby, yeah? One day. Not yet, though. Not yet. I'll get there.
Maybe someday.
I mean, one trading day last year, I think Rips was in 100 minis on gold. If I remember correctly.
Wow.
Yep. Big wowzers. 100 minis is crazy. Like, let's be honest.
Yeah, that's you're rapidly approaching institution size at that point.
Come on, gold. Just drop it. Drop it like it's hot. Damn,
Dumping.
NQ just reclaimed previous day mid. 25,800. That's crazy.
Yeah, Schrodinger, that's right. Yeah, you can point yourself out on Bookmap at that point. And somebody brought up the COMEX has upped the margin requirements for gold significantly. I can't even think of how much margin you would need to trade 100 minis in gold right now.
I don't even know. Too much.
Yeah, Andrea, that's a great point. Hindsight trading gets to me with this guy. Yeah, you can't think like that. That's FOMO, and that's going to creep its way into your trading. Trade your setups. That's it.
Hindsight trading. Everybody can do that. Why did you not just take profit there? It was so obvious that it's going to bounce. Love those. And it's still holding the 50s gold. Or 750.
We had one of those, Nick, the week you and Miriam were both gone. And excuse me, Amos was on, and Amos got in a trade. And this dude is like shit talking him the whole time. Like he got into a long trade. Guys like, no, that's not going to work. It's going down. Amos, get out right now. It's going to. I mean, and it went down to within 3 ticks of Amos's stop, but he didn't touch it, and then it rallied all the way to his PT. You know, Amos is a nice dude. He's a humble kid, but like I was like, if you want to shit talk this dude, you have every right to do it right now. I said, in fact, I'll shut off my mic and listen to you shit talk him for the next 10 minutes if you want. But he didn't, because he's a nice guy.
Yeah, fair. Jasul says 303 likes equals giveaway. No, 333 likes. Get the like buttons up. Still 4750 is holding on gold. I need that to break. 4711.
The overnight margin on one mini of gold right now is almost 35K. Jesus.
That is crazy. Yeah, margin is going to be calling you. All right, this is what I like to see. Now in the 35s. Target is 4711, as I said. Still holding this for now. If we approach the 20s, I'm going to move my stop above this 5-minute candle. I'm going to trail my stop off this 5-minute candle.
Yeah, hit his profit target. I don't know what's funny about that. I mean, it was funny, but PT profit target, TP target price, target profit. Your mileage may vary.
Yeah, whatever you want to say, whatever you want to call it, as long as you make money. As long as you make money.
I mean, you can call them. You can call your PT and your stop your yay and oh shit if you want. I don't.
No, whatever. You mean your yeah.
Yeah, guys, like I said, I know we're getting big moves, but this is where FOMO creeps in. So just be careful.
All right, nice push there into 28 in this gold short. Rafine says you should do that more, Nick. Well, I will do it if it hits my TP. My TPPT.
PTTTTPP.
Well, let's stop here.
Stop profit, take loss.
Yeah.
I like
All
that
right,
one.
trailing my stop above this 5-minute candle here. So stop is now sitting at 45.50. Locking in 40 points. This is actually my biggest goal trade in terms of points.
Well done.
Biggest goal trade ever. Even if it hits my stop loss in profit, that's still the biggest goal trade.
You might have room down to 7,000. VWAP sitting at about just under 47.05.
Yeah, I have my target at 47.11, so I'm happy with that.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I would be very happy with that if that hits. But if this 5-minute candle here flips to bullish, then I'm going to be out, which I'm also happy with, to be fair. Need the final push to 7.11. Give me the final push.
It's the final countdown. That's teamwork right there.
Hell yeah. All right, we did just flip bullish. And I'm probably going to get stopped out. Yeah, I did just get stopped out. In profit, though. So
That's a nice trade, though. That's still a really, really well-timed trade.
Thank you, thank you.
As Oki said, don't be a dick for a tick. You got this, Nick. He's a poet and he didn't know it.
Damn, Matt. Are you the rap battle king now? Oh, NQ rejected previous day mid very cleanly. Interesting. Oh, you know what? This is actually the entry I was looking for. I just realized.
On.
That was clean GP. Very clean GP. I'm waiting for this 5-minute candle to close on NQ. If this is an engulfing candle and actually closes as bearish as it looks like right now, I am going to take NQ shorts on a pullback.
Yes, Patrick, thank you for the reminder. We do have ISM manufacturing PMI coming up in 50 seconds. So be careful.
50? You mean 50? 150. We did get... Still waiting for this 5-minute candle closure. Well, it's going to be aligning with the news, but the news are not going to be super crazy impact.
No, probably not. I don't know. Outside of non-farm payrolls, I don't know that any are going to be huge unless they're just way... Oh, I don't even have my news feed up. I'm really slacking today. Unless they're way off from projections. I found these, the PMI numbers 9 times out of 10. Actually, I'd probably say 10 times out of, or 19 times out of 20 are like almost exactly in line with the expected. So like I was saying with earnings and some of that just gets priced in beforehand.
All right, I did take a sell there. 47.54 on NQ. 25.754. There we go. We'll stop above the news wick. This would be a pretty big target on this, like 620. We'll find out more.
Stay tuned.
Damn, so many trades today. Let's see. Yeah, so see that news candle was in total. What was it? Like 787 down to 33. So it was a 50-point candle. Nothing crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Question is if NQ wants to reject here or not. I sure would like that.
It's kind of a key area. I'm actually kind of looking at a short as well here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go ahead and pull the trigger here. 736 I'm in. Or excuse me, 38.
Wait, you're in as well?
I am in as well.
Damn, his first trade on stream.
First trade on stream ever on the last day.
Last
on
official show together. That's crazy.
Of course, I get in and it's immediately going to reverse on us.
You fucked it up, man.
Yeah, I did this just for you.
Oh, what's your stop?
Not much further.
Yeah,
that was just an eval that I'm trying to pass a select eval here.
That was a quick rip up. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's gonna stop us out. People asking for giveaway at 333 likes, chat. 333. Yep. Still in, but I'm not happy with it.
Yeah, I'm the same. 2 minutes left in this candle, unless it.
How many contracts are you in? With
2.
2 minutes. Ooh.
Again, it's just an eval, so I went a little heavier. If this was funded, I probably would have either taken 1 or 10 micros to scale out.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Fair. Well, we'll see shortly. But I do not like this. We are most likely going to get stopped. Yeah, I just got stopped on it. Damn, what a rejection.
Yeah, I did too. That's it for me.
What a rejection. It looked nice.
It did. No, it looked really good there for a second. That's a trade I'll take quite a bit, so I'm not mad about that.
Yeah, no, same.
The only thing is, I wish I could have seen. I shut down my book map because it was lagging like crazy. I don't know what's going on with my internet today. Thanks, Spectrum. So actually, I meant this weekend I was going to go in. They're finally offering higher speeds, and I was going to upgrade. I forgot, so I got to get around to that. Actually, I'll probably do that as soon as we're done here. I just don't know if they need to ship me any new equipment.
All right, yeah, I see that the like goal was hit. So we are going to do a giveaway, chat. All you're going to do to participate in this giveaway is you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you guys the keyword, you're going to type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. All right. Now, since this was a premiere here, what we just saw, the keyword is going to be Matt's first trade. Good luck, everybody.
Oh, thanks, you dick.
No, my name is Nick.
It's a language barrier thing. Don't worry about it.
Eat a tick. 799 rejection was nice, but didn't get any follow through, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So we wait.
Yeah, and again with an ATR, 5-minute ATR is almost 40. That's a big. I was definitely oversized on that trade.
Well, it's an eval, so
it is, yeah.
Nothing to worry about.
Well, I just know it's going to take me at least a couple of days to adjust to the new schedule. Actually, probably longer. It took me a good couple 3 months to adjust when we first launched. I take routine changes very seriously because I'm very, I can be unstructured and kind of, sloppy in my, time to time in personal matters, but like I try to stay very regimented in my trading, meaning I'm trying to look at the same things every day, go through. And it took me some time to get through because, I'm like a lot of people. I make a lot of my trades in the first 2 hours in the market. Well, for 8 months now, I've been on stream during that. So it's been an adjustment period. And my trading volume is, goes without saying, has gone way, way down. So I'm looking forward to getting that back up. It's just, I think it's a mistake. And this is a lesson for everybody, guys. Don't, if you have a change in routine, maybe you can only trade the afternoons and you can only trade the morning, like take at least a few days, really a couple of weeks to just adjust. And so I'm not trying to structure a whole lot. I'm going into tomorrow with the only things on that I specifically have to do is the segments. And other than that, if I see a trade, I'll take a trade, but it's going to be a lot of just adjusting to the new time frame.
Sorry, gotta put away the treadmill.
And he's gone.
Whew. Thing is heavy. You know what else is gone? NQ.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a strong push off lows there.
Very, very strong push.
We'll review the schedule again in a little bit. But Nick is pretty much going to be at mostly the same times, both on London and here. I will be on for the first half hour of the day, 8:30 to 9 Eastern, and then I'll be on from 11:30 to 1:30 Eastern with Joey and then Amos.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying, babe. I'm trying. First trade wasn't a good one, but it was only an eval, so it doesn't come out of the bank account, thankfully.
We're approaching previous week mid now on NQ. Really, really strong day so far. Crazy. Total range for New York session so far is 293 points within the first 38 minutes. Pretty crazy.
Isn't it?
Isn't it? Yeah, Gabby, that's a great question. Who will say the ding ding, motherfucker? I don't know. Maybe we have a voice recording. Maybe
I can record some lines, or maybe you guys can. Maybe the potato can do it.
Potato. Maybe Miriam. I don't know.
I don't know. I think it would sound super sexy in your accent, Nick.
Ja, ding ding, motherfucker.
Is that the Swiss ding ding?
That's the Swiss accent, ding ding. All right, let's pick a winner here on this giveaway. Drew, let's run the bot and have an eye in the chat.
Yeah, well, maybe we'll do that. Maybe I'll have Spudnik record me, and then he can just.
That would be funny.
Yeah.
The winner is Caffeine Boy 14. Well, I hope you're not 14, but Caffeine Boy 14. You just won the giveaway. Make sure to type something in the chat. Matt, do we want him to spin the wheel for what he gets?
If he wants.
No, just for what he gets.
Oh, for what he. Oh, yeah. Let's do that.
All right.
And then give them the option to.
Let's go, Caffeine Boy. Where are you?
Yeah, we got to hear something first.
Got to type something in the chat. If you don't type, I'm gonna go to the next person. Come on. I'm gonna tag you now.
Nevs, yes, it's a permanent move, at least for now. I mean, we'll see what happens in 3 months, 6 months, whatever. The only constant for Tradeify TV has been changed, but it's all been changed for the better. So
true. So Caffeine Boy, where are you at? You have let me check the countdown here. You have 26 more seconds to type, Caffeine Boy.
Yeah, Caffeine Boy's sleeping. He didn't have all his caffeine this morning.
Didn't take enough caffeine.
Man, even the chat's trying to help him out by tagging him, man.
Yeah, I tagged him too.
Yeah. I wouldn't if I was in the chat. Y'all are better people than I am. I'd be like, no, fuck that dude. I want to spin the wheel again.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Drew, let's run the bot again. See who wins the giveaway instead of Caffeine Boy. Because he certainly didn't win. Not that he didn't claim. All right,
okay.
The new winner is Forgotten Giveaway winner. Okay. That's funny. That is funny.
Well, hopefully we don't forget this time. All right, spin the wheel. Let's see what he won.
Well, I first need him to claim.
He did.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. He's typed a couple times. No, he's good.
When? Wait, what? I don't see him.
What? He It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines after the night bot.
What?
No,
I don't see his comments.
It's there.
I'm scanning the chat. I believe you. I see Drew's screenshot, but I do not see it.
It says I won. Let's go.
Oki is not visible for me.
Oh, do you have all chat or live chat? Or
I'm in top chat. Yeah, that's a good point. Wait, let me check. Oh yeah, there he is. Oh, that's weird. Oki,
the top chat filters him out. It's like, this guy's full of shit. We're not even gonna.
Damn, I didn't see you. Oh shit.
Yeah, you got to go to live chat so you can see everything. But yeah, no, he's there. He claimed he's good.
Cool. All right, Oki, let's go. Let's spin the wheel for you. Let's see what you win. You win today. 50K.
Ooh, that was right in line, but that's growth.
Very much right in line. All right, 50K growth for Oki. Congrats.
Yeah.
Congrats. So weird with that top chat and live chat. Like, why do they even do that?
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. That's weird. I guess if it's, I mean, we have a pretty busy chat, but I guess if you've got, tens of thousands of people, it can get kind of, but I don't know what differentiates top chat and live chat. That's whatever it is. Oki didn't make the cut.
He says double it. Well, I didn't even offer that. Should we?
Okay. Hey, if that's what he wants, man, that's
okay. Wait, let me come up with something.
He wants to give it a go. I respect that.
I mean, we're gonna do okay. Let's do this. How many fields do you want? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14.
Say 100, and let's make Nick work for the next 30 minutes.
That's easy to do. No problem. Say 100, Oki, please. He says, let's do 100. Nice. All right, let me set this up. Let me set this up really quick, okay?
Making you earn it today.
Yeah,
you're earning that paycheck today, Nick.
For real. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. So 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Cool. Ready? Here we go. Here we go.
Do it. Do it now.
Let's see, Oki, if you double or nothing. We'll find out.
Probably won't even know till it stops.
Yeah, for real. All right, Oki, you get double.
Hell yes.
Nice. 2 50K growth accounts.
That is awesome. Congrats, Oki.
2 50K growth accounts. Let's go. Very nice. Very nice.
Nice job, man. You get 2 of them. Happy for you. Happy for our OGs.
Always.
Happy for anybody, but I'm not going to lie. I'm a little more happy when our OGs win.
Hey, Oki, make sure you add your Tradeify email address to your YouTube channel description if you haven't already. Not just your normal email, but Tradeify email.
Yes, not your normal email.
Yes, sir.
Super email.
The super duper Tradeify email. That's what we need.
I think it's going to be a really fun week of trading. I really do. I think we got to get through a little bit here at the beginning, but I
mean, if you were long from the open, you should be golden.
Yeah, you were. Or if you were stupid like me and short at the top.
I mean, I did the same.
Jim Cramer's saying not too late to buy Google. So excuse me, guys. I have to go take all the liquidity out of my house and short.
Sell all Google.
Yeah, the good old inverse Kramer.
That's crazy how often that has hit. That's crazy.
Well, it's not just that, and listen, I think we can appreciate this as much as anybody. I get what he does as entertainment, right? Like he's on there to get people to tune in, and a lot of what, most people aren't even going to follow up with that shit, let alone keep track of it. But like even his personal fund underperforms the market like year after year after year.
Yeah, it's nuts. Asking, where are you going, Matt?
I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to a different time slot. I'll be doing the very first half hour and then the middle 2 hours.
Actually, it's gonna work for Kramer.
Yeah, I'm gonna work for Kramer. That's right. That motherfucker can work.
Next like Ultrazu.
I'll just be like, give me your stock pick of the day, and I'm shorting it.
Let's do 505. 505 likes for the next.
He just says, no, I have Googled my portfolio. I'm going to Sweden. You're right. Yes. Yeah. I'll be on a plane tonight.
Mm-hmm. Actually, let me look this up. I need to see. You need to double check. If I would book a flight right now, when would be the earliest flight? Leah, where in Sweden? What airport do I fly into?
If you could put your mother-in-law's exact address in the stream, please, we'd appreciate it.
Nah, I don't need that. I just need the airport, Leah. What airport do I fly into? Taco says Stockholm. Yeah, but maybe it depends where she lives. I mean, Sweden is like big. Dudley, can you do the Indian ding ding? I mean, I can, but I won't. Let's see if Leah is here. Okay, Taku says it's Orlando. Okay, let me just see that one then. Stockholm. Okay, let's see if I have a flight today still. Fly out today and then back tomorrow. Let me check.
Okay, if you do that though, you need to leave very soon, and then I want you to live stream the call to your fiance when you tell her. Yeah, I'm going to Sweden real quick for some meatballs at a viewer's mother-in-law's house.
I do have a flight tonight at 9 p.m. I would be there at 11:30 p.m.
That's a late dinner.
It would be a late dinner. So let me check. I would take that, and then I could get back tomorrow at 6 a.m. So look, here's the thing. I could literally leave after today's New York stream, go eat meatballs with Leah's mother-in-law, and be back before the London stream. Huh. What do we think, chat? It's gonna be expensive meatballs, but I think we should do this one day, just for fun, shits and giggles.
I want to see that. I really do.
Damn, wait, Taco says, if you do it, I'll pick you up, get you to my home, invite you for meatballs, and drive you back? What? All right, wait, Taco, how far is it from the airport to your place? Like, you know, I'm joking around here, but maybe I'm not even joking at this point.
And Nick was never seen again.
Taco, how far from the airport?
Listen, Nick, my wife's a big fan of true crime shows, and like I kind of feel like this is the beginning of one.
Ew, 145? That sucks. 1 hour 45. That's not gonna happen today. Maybe tomorrow? Wait, let's see. Tomorrow.
A traitor gets on a plane and lands in Sweden. He was never heard from again.
Wait, Wednesday.
The only thing left of him was his shoes and a bottle of ketchup.
Wednesday has the cheapest flights. I'm gonna do that. Let's see. Not at a hotel. What the hell?
He's crashing on your couch, Taco.
I want to add a hotel. I can stay at Tacos. Oh hell yeah! Taco, get that couch ready. You know, I'm only half choking at this point. I'm getting it. If I find a flight.
So Nick, why'd you go to Sweden?
Damn, you're gonna invite me to IKEA for meatballs? What's that, Matt?
I said, why'd you go to Sweden, Nick? Just for the meatballs.
But I mean, if I fly to Sweden, I gotta get the real homemade meatballs, not the Swedish, not the IKEA ones, because the IKEA ones I can get here. All right, only show me direct flights. Let's see. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. There are some good flights, Taco. There are some good flights.
Yeah, you're right. I guess Jesse, Europeans are more chill about this sort of thing. Well, honestly, here's the plot twist: is that Nick actually murders Taco.
Suddenly, Taco doesn't appear in chat anymore. You know, something happened.
You get back, I'll be like, Nick, how'd the trip go? I don't know. He never showed up. I didn't see him.
He says, let me talk to my wife. All right, talk to your wife, Taco. If she approves, you might see me in Sweden soon.
Drew in the background says, do it and film it.
I mean, Drew, why not, right?
Yeah, no, this is absolutely something Nick would do. Like, knowing Nick pretty well for the last 8 months, I've interacted with Nick like 20 hours a week going back many months. Yeah, no, he would absolutely do this.
Oh, 100%. And then also,
Ted Bundy look.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do. I'll fly to Stockholm. I come to your place, Taco. You organize the meatballs, then we trade together. We pass at least one eval, and once we pass at least one eval, I'm free to go home again.
You're gonna be chained up, and he's gonna be like, "What trade do I take? Long or short? What am I doing?" Mr. Bond says, "You don't ask the wife, you tell the wife." This is how I know you're not married, Mr. Bond.
Well. Let me find you, Taco.
That was creepy. Let me find you. Oh.
Let me find you. I'm Batman. Taco, I found you. All right. Oh, gold is back at VWAP. It would have ultimately ended up hitting 711, but after a nasty 50-point pullback.
Catching up on the news feed here, guys. Nothing huge coming through. Again, a lot coming this week. Can I look at gold? Yeah, let me look at gold for you then. Took short at 47.34. Well, you're doing all right. Gold is showing a lot of support around this level here. There's kind of a lot going on about the 47.10 to 47.20 area, so I would be careful there. I wouldn't short at this level. Now you're already in. I mean, I wouldn't give it too much room at this point, because if it reverses from here, it's basically kind of almost a triple bounce, almost a quadruple bounce. Let's take a look on the 15-minute. Yeah, 15-minute actually looks a little more in your favor, but it's got to clear. If you want that big win, it's got to clear VWAP. How's everybody feeling today, chat? Everybody doing all right? Everybody feeling good? I told you I woke up to a heat wave this morning. It's holy shit, it's 31 outside. Hell yes. 31. That's a heat wave. I shit you not, guys. It was 30 degrees warmer when I took my dog out this morning. I usually take him out about 5:30. I usually wake up 5:15. Wake up at 5, roll out of bed about 5:15. And then usually about 5:30 is when I take my dog out. And it was yesterday. It was, I think the wind chill was like 6 or 7 below, and it was like 28 this morning. It was warm. I went out in shorts. It was wonderful. Okie, you feel better after go? Yeah, man, I'm happy for you. I serious. All bullshit, guys. I get that to a payout, Okie. I want to hear you got that to a payout. In Wisconsin, amazing how 25 degrees feels nice today. Yeah, same in St. Louis. I was born in Wisconsin. I know a lot about the Wisconsin weathers. No, my dog loves the snow and the cold. He really does. Which he's a golden doodle, and his hair's pretty short right now. So, no, I usually have to put. He can be picking up his paws because they're cold, and he'll still give me a shitty look when I tell him to go inside. But he sniffs all over the place. First, you go out the first thing in the morning, you got to sniff the whole yard because who knows what critters have been around. Fire season gonna be insane in the Northwest. Yeah, I bet it is. Up at Appleton, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we make it up to Lambeau usually we didn't make it this year, but I try to make it up for a game every year. After moving a little further south, it's a little more of a haul, but try to make it up to Lambeau as much as possible. You're a football fan, guys. I said this to Nick, background Nick, who's the potato, who's a huge Bears fan. I said, man, listen, it needs to be on your bucket list. You're a football fan, you go see a game at Lambeau Field. Nothing like it. Yeah, it's in the middle of a neighborhood. Yeah. Well, they built it in the middle of a cornfield. There was nothing there when they built it, and then the neighborhood's kind of sprung up around it. There's an area across the street that a lot of the homes are about the same age, built in the 50s and 60s, that a lot of the players lived in long ago, right? They make way too much money now, but yeah, they would live there because we stayed in a Airbnb one time, one of those houses. It's people's house. It's not full-time Airbnb, but they rent it out during the games. And so we stayed there for a Christmas Day game, I think about 3 or 4 years ago. And yeah, they had a little history of the house. And yeah, it was built and first owned by one, a Packer player I'd never heard of. And that's how he wasn't around very long. But yeah, no, it's a blast, man. You got to get up there. Yeah, it's a very college environment, but I think it's even more pure than college, to be honest with you. I've been to some big time college games, and they're a blast, right? But yeah, it's I used to love Soldier Field in Chicago too, till they did that renovation on it. Now it's a dump. I mean, it was a fun dump before, but when the columns used to tower over the field, that was a fun place to watch a football game. But yeah, no, Lambeau's amazing. Yeah, not even a football guy. You got to go up and just experience the culture around there. What kind of dog do I have? He's a golden doodle. Yeah, he's Green Bay. Yeah, I was born in Milwaukee. My parents used to go to games when they played games in Milwaukee, the old gold package. Yeah, I wanted to get up for the draft trader, but the prices were insane, and I'll eat some money to go to something like that. But the Airbnbs that we usually book, my parents and, my wife comes with it. Like we'll book a 4-bedroom Airbnb with a full basement so we can fit 7 or 8 people in there. And games, during the season, they'll run a few $100 a night. They're not cheap. They're pretty, but who's in the gold short? You're doing good right now. Hope you held that. But they were, I believe, $4,000 a night for the draft, and it was like a 4-night minimum. So that's putting you 12 to 15 in for that, and that was just not worth it to me. I looked around for hotels. The closest hotel was like 3 hours away, and there wasn't I was just, just wasn't worth it. I loved watching it on TV before though. That was fun. But yeah, going to Lambeau for a game, and I'm a shareholder, so we've been up to training camp. We've been up to a couple of the shareholder meetings. That's fun too, and it's a lot more. I mean, if you're on a budget and games are a little out of your price range, go up for training camp. It's a lot of fun. It's free. I mean, you just walk in. It's free. The Airbnbs and stuff around are very reasonably priced. Honestly, you can go in the off season, guys, and take the stadium tour. Walk out on the field. It's a lot of fun. Yeah. Rent it out of your house. I traded. That's smart. I bet you made some great money for that. That's awesome. Hope you made a few thousand on that. Honestly, that's exactly what I would have done if I lived up there. Count 3% down because 3 days. Okay, well, get it back. Get it back. Yeah, I mean, trader, nothing wrong with that. That's being very smart financially, man. Yeah, if you don't be there for the chaos, if you wouldn't, rent that house out and pay for a kid going to college, or in your case, a vacation. I got zero problem with that.
Did I miss anything?
No, we're just talking about football in Lambeau Field.
You're talking about what now?
Football and Green Bay Packers in Lambeau Field.
Oh, okay. I have no idea about that. So
get up here for football season, Nick. I will take you to a Green Bay game.
Damn, that sounds awesome.
Even though
let me check flights for that now. Where
they don't have the schedule out for next year yet. But
where do I fly to though?
Well, you can fly to anywhere. You can fly here and drive up with us, or you can fly into Green Bay or Milwaukee, and I'll pick you up.
What's the best airport?
I've never flown into Green Bay before, so I don't. It's a smaller airport, and so you'd probably have to.
What's the best airport to fly to you?
Lambert Airport in St. Louis.
Lambert.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
Yeah, actually, that Fullport's probably right. If we actually did that, you'd probably fly into O'Hare in Chicago because it's right. If I'm driving up there, it's right on my way.
That's not an international airport, is it?
O'Hare? It's one of the busiest in the world.
No, the one that you just mentioned.
Oh, Lambert? No, Lambert's international. It's not huge. It's a smaller region. It's not regional. It is international, but it's now they are for the first time adding a bunch of European flights coming up. I don't know if Switzerland's one of them, but they do nonstop from London.
Interesting.
Almost got lost at Lambert.
Your wife is asking where I'm going with you guys.
Yeah, I invited him for a Packer game, babe. If we go up for one next year.
And Cracker Barrel?
Oh, it's Wisconsin, man. There's a Cracker Barrel at every stop. But if we're going to Wisconsin, I'm taking you to Culver's.
And Cracker Barrel.
And Panda Express.
Oh, baby. Yeah, Gold loves that 700 level, huh?
Yeah. There's actually a place we always hit driving from, we'd hit it if we were driving from here too, called the Brat Stop. It's in Kenosha, Wisconsin. It's just over the Wisconsin border from Illinois. And I think when like you walk in there, they make you like drink a cup of grease. That's what kind of place it is. And yet the food is incredible. Yeah, it's just like burgers, dogs, cheese curds, that kind of stuff. And it's just this little hole in the wall dump place, but it's like one of those bucket list Wisconsin places. The Brat Stop. Cracker Barrel in Appleton closed? Seriously? I didn't think Cracker Barrel's closed.
Well, now you know more.
Apparently.
What is this price action doing right now? Setting up for a little bull flag here, looks like. Dr. Bob Elliott says, Nick, you have to have Matt take you to the best barbecue he knows of. Well, where is that, Matt?
Oh, man, we got some. Missouri's known for barbecue, Kansas City especially. But yeah, I'll think about it.
All right. On the other hand, Matt, if you ever come to Switzerland, I'll take you to eat the best cheese fondue, the best raclette, the best steak with ketchup, the best chocolate, and yeah, that's it.
We're doing a fondue place in Chicago at the end of the month. I don't remember what it is. My wife could probably tell you, but
Interesting. Let's see. Chat. What's happening? Just looking at what you guys are typing here. Yeah, I mean, Angie, that's what the match is set. You guys are doing fondue end of Feb. GEJA. What? How do you even spell that? I don't know. Let's see. Fondue Chicago. I wonder how good it is compared to Swiss fondue. We just had fondue yesterday. It was great. Actually, no, 2 days ago. Yeah, candle surf. I agree. But there's unfortunately nothing we can do about it. So we just gotta accept it, unfortunately. But I agree with you. Yeah, chat, we need 505 likes to do the next giveaway. So if you haven't already, make sure you smack the like button. He has. All right. Huh. Never heard of it. Trader X3 says, but Switzerland doesn't have cheese curds. What's that? I don't even know what that is. Cheese curds. Oh. Ooh, that looks good. That actually looks good. As a calorie bomb. All right, there goes NQ. Breaking that bull flag, I'm gonna take 1 mini on this. See if I can get continuation on that break. If it fails to break, so be it, but this is looking nice. Next level up would be if we fully break, it's obviously this New York high here, right? This Friday's New York high. So that's gonna be the target for this trade, 940. Doing longs from 90.5. Top for now is sitting at 850, right below the bull flag low, and then I'm gonna trail, especially once we try to break 912. That's when I'm interested in trailing my stop into profit. Oh, we really need to break that. But it is said, like, on the 5 minute, this is a clean break. So that's what we're looking at right now. Trey Smith says, I got in right before you. Nice. Awesome. What was your entry? And what is your target? Anybody else in the trade right now? Except Trey and I? Trying to break 912. It's trying. Patrick also in longs on NQ. Nice. Stephanie longs on MES. Okay. ES long. Aaron. Nice. Hey, real Chris B. Nice. Already hit the goal for today. Sick. GC longs. Chart Addy. Where's GC at? Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Natural gas, in short. Natural gas moved crazy today, I heard.
Nick.
Oh, Dad.
Okay. All right. That one got me.
Yeah, it's gonna be Amos and Matt. It's gonna be the dad and son show.
You know, I used to have the joke, you know, especially like my wife and I would go out to like dinner or something, and you get like a young server, you know, waiter or waitress, and we'll make the joke, be like, oh, he or she could be our kid if we made a few more mistakes in like high school. No, I wouldn't have even been the case for Amos. Like Amos could have, like, yeah, I was, I think 21 or 22 when that kid was born. So that,
yeah, he could just be like your normal kid.
Well, thankfully, we just genetically looking at his hair, we know that's not the case. So,
well, I mean, he's not at your age yet.
Yeah, that's true. I said that to him the other day. We were meeting, talking about the the segment, and just kind of outlining what we're looking for and all that. And I as soon as he popped on, I make it a point to roast Amos every time he pops on. Just he's such a nice kid. And I said, man, that hair look. He had like one of those little curls coming down. I said, man, hair looking good today, man. I said, hey, look at me. This is your future.
Like, thanks, Dad.
No, I'm excited as hell for an hour with Joey, an hour with Amos. We're gonna be dropping a lot of knowledge, guys. So
yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I got to tune into all these new segments now.
It's gonna keep you up way past your bedtime.
I don't care.
Now, when you go live on the London stream, what time is that locally for you?
9 a.m.
Okay.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah,
perfect.
That's a good time.
Literally, I come back from the gym, have a little, have some time to prepare, and then 9 we rock.
How many shots of ketchup do you do right before you come on?
Right before I come on, around 3 to 4. But in like before the gym, as like a pre-workout, I do like a whole bottle.
Yeah, well, obviously.
How we do it.
Yeah. Well, Carl, we appreciate the comment, man. That's very nice of you. Yeah, we want to try to give you some things to work with and some entertainment and go from there.
Looks like this is going to be a failed bull flag break. Looks like we're going to get stopped out on this. Boo.
What did you get into now?
I'm long NQ from 890. But it's not looking too hot.
Yeah, we're kind of range bound right now.
Yeah, it can still hold here, but we'll find out more. Rated X3 says, Nick, I hope you're kidding. Full sugar bombing ketchup. Of course I'm kidding.
Well, I don't know. I only half the time I think you're kidding with that. So.
You think, brother. This is my pre-workout. This is what I mean when I say one bottle.
And then he actually just curls that for an hour, and then he finishes it. Boy, Alpha Trader, I do not know the answer to that question, man. I would maybe put that in the Discord. I just say, guys, I would be very careful about trading from any countries that are on the banned list, regardless of whether you're from one that's not. I would just be very careful with that.
Yeah.
You don't want anything flagged or anything like that. That's a tough situation. And again, it's not us guys. It's the CME that dictates who can, who they do business with.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. No, I mean, it does suck. I feel for people that are in those situations. I wish there was something we could do, like, I mean, we at Tradeify, but, again, I would just maybe, I'm sure you can, I don't know who you'd email to CME, but if it's a new, I would just say, hey, what's the deal here? Or Google it or ask somebody or whatever. Like I said, I probably have the same, if not worse, opinions of our elected officials than you guys have of yours, but you never know unless you try, right? And you can reach out to a representative and just say, hey, the CME just banned our country. What's up? What's going on here? I mean, I'm not saying just you are going to make a difference, but if you can get a bunch of people, and if it's a bigger country, that a lot of people can complain, who knows, right? Now, I don't think that'll affect Tradeify crypto. I don't want to be jumping out on that one, but that's actual crypto. It's not like Bitcoin futures. So I do not think that'll be an issue, but I don't have inside information on that. So if I'm misspeaking, that's my fault. I'm not speaking on behalf of the company right now.
We will find out.
Yeah.
Very soon, as soon as we announce more.
Mm-hmm. That's actually a question we'll ask behind the scenes, guys, and hopefully get you an answer to that in the next couple of weeks. Yeah, Alpha, I think you're good for 3 weeks. I think it's, a month of inactivity? But what you can do, Alpha, is you can also just like email support and just let them know, or open it, just open a ticket and just say, hey, here's my account. I'm going to be not trading for 3 weeks.
Magdala says, do you think gold can go to 4,590? Look, anything is possible.
Oh, it absolutely is. Gold can go
4,590 is not even crazy. Like London low is 4,580. That's not even crazy. Now we wait.
Now we wait.
Chat, we need some more likes to do a giveaway. I'm gonna give you guys another account. We're 437 right now. We need 505. And then how to enter the giveaway? Well, first we need the like goal to hit. And then once that's hit, I'll explain how to enter the giveaway.
Actually, potentially eyeing up another NQ short here. Not in it yet, but...
Uh-oh, he's going to fade me. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't listening. Are you going long?
That's okay. You can fade me.
I'm not getting in yet.
I mean, you will probably get in when I get stopped out anyway, so.
And then it'll reverse and stop me.
Welcome to trading.
Yeah, no, that is trading. That is what it is.
Can't accept that. You shouldn't be trading. What I learned. Big lesson. I had to learn this lesson very often though. All right, I got stopped out. Now enter shorts. I wouldn't like if we were range bound here. That
yeah. I'm not 100% nuts on the price action.
Yeah. Can you, Drew, can you go to Matt's screen? And we can see it. What he's looking at. So what is making you?
I did take a stab here. I'm basically trying to get back. It's just a break of the low end of this. I wish it was more complicated than that. There's a couple orders hanging down there on Bookmap. One down at 800. Nothing huge. Honestly, I'm down about a couple K on this eval, so if I can get at least some of that back, I'll be pretty happy.
There. Fair.
This is the candle that needs to follow through. If this reverses back up towards 880, I'm in trouble. But or as the potato would say, I'm in danger.
The potato is legendary. Honestly. The legendary potato.
I'm just waiting for you to say to him, I'll make French fries out of you, motherfucker.
The legendary potato.
I'm not letting this go heavy here, guys. This is like exactly what I did not want to see. So
yeah, that's the hello, I'm a range kind of move here.
Yeah, we're breaking the range. Just kidding.
Psych. We're not doing anything except bottom ticking Nick's stop loss, and then we rip.
Yeah, I'm out there, guys.
Fair.
I just can't. I can't let it go too far, because otherwise I'm pretty much starting from scratch on this eval.
Ew.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Took my stabs.
Took your stabs and got stabbed. We both got stabbed today. Stabbity stab stab.
Guys are so.
Oh wait, we have Matt's daily internet acting up. I see what's happening. I was like, why is Matt not answering me? And then I realized he's frozen.
Am I?
Yeah, you're back now.
I was gonna say I never noticed that.
Yeah,
Okay. Well, I shut down Bookmap again, so
it's that time of the day again. So
yeah, it's getting close. Yeah.
Crazy how that happens, and it keeps happening.
Okay, Jazzo Brown, you only need to comment once, man. We see you.
Yeah, what you don't realize is that people who joined in earlier and left a like, these likes stay. So even though it's less people now, we can still hit a 505 like goal. Maybe I got Nicholas Wicklist again.
Yeah, I think we both got Wicklist today.
Well. I decided to be at peace with that. After Friday, I was like, it's okay. I'm gonna get the Nicholas Wicklist in my favor too. Whoever asked if gold can drop down to 4,590, yeah, here we go. Here we go. 60 points. Like a couple months ago, 60 points on gold was crazy. Now it's like the New York range on gold is almost 200 points. That's insane. Absolutely insane. Stock market 2197. Can I walk you through my trades? Yes, I absolutely can. So first trade, there we go. The first trade was, where was it? Where was it? Oh wait, that was London session. This one. This short here that lost, right? Shorted from 753. Got stopped out at 791. Why did I take that short? Very simple. I looked at the higher time frame, looked at the hourly, and I drew the fibs from this very high up here to the very swing low, right? And the 25,796 level, as you can see, is the 0.707 golden pocket. And what we got at that level was actually a nice and clean rejection here. You see, we tapped into this level, rejected it nicely. And once we got a 5 minute bearish candle here, this one, entered the trade. Unfortunately, I was up like, how much was I up? 20 points. It was up 20 points and then it reversed on me and stopped me out. So be it. I was targeting very low here. Actually, I was targeting 620. So I would have wanted a proper reversal there. And that's okay when it doesn't work out. And then the second one, the long that it just took, was a simple 5 minute charts bull flag break here. So we had the bull flag right here. Not an ideal bull flag, but a nice enough one, right? Once the 50-minute broke out of it, I took a long and I got stopped out. 2 simple trades, 2 losses. That's okay. I'm going to be back tomorrow.
Well, that's the thing. You know, you have days where you're not getting the best price action or not reading the price action right. And that's the beauty about it, you know.
And then there are days where you absolutely slap the market's face left and right with every trade that you take.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. And this is, you know, I've talked a lot about this over the last few months and continue to talk about it, is that I you know, the prop firms like Tradeify are a huge net positive for traders, right? Because they basically just break down the barriers to entry. There's, you know, what's the barrier to entry now? $100. I mean, again, I went through guys where you had to set up, you had to fund your own account, you had to set up your own data feed, you had to make sure you get a separate platform and make sure all 3 played well together, right? Like, oh, well, no, Rhythmic doesn't work with this brokerage and this clearinghouse. And seriously, it was a pain in the ass. And, for $100 or whatever, depending on the sale and all that, you can be trading online and trading less than 5 minutes. You guys really don't know how insane that is. The one downside, or there's a few downside, most of them aren't actually the firm's fault, but like when you're going through an eval or you're going to the point where you're getting a payout, there's certain milestones. And so it's so like we put so much emphasis on one day or one trade or this or that. And it's really, that's just not the case. You want to be consistently profitable over, days and weeks and months. And I mean, listen, every coach here has, we trade our accounts. We've all taken payouts, but guess what? We've all busted evals too. Sometimes a lot of them. It is, that's fine. And it's all about return, ROI. As long as you're withdrawing way more than you're putting in, you're being profitable in that sense. But guys, it's also just about concentrating on the process of trading. And that's something, again, we're going to get into a lot in the opening half hour starting tomorrow. So I really hope y'all, those of you that aren't here at that time, I hope you get up early, or I hope you're able to go back and watch it maybe as you're winding down your day, just to see how right or wrong I was on a given day. But we're going to get into some of that stuff and about just your whole process of trading.
Trader X3 says, I used to have to make a phone call to make a trade. Well, you're proper trading OG then.
Well, you're older. Yeah, you're older than me then.
By the way,
go ahead.
I need to prove a point here really quick.
Yes.
Because Chazul keeps commenting, bro, we are only 400-ish people on stream. No way we hit 505 likes. You know what? Chat, let's prove a point to Chazul, okay? The thing is, the like stays. So when somebody joined in, liked the stream, and then left, the like still stays. So even if we have less people, we can still hit the like goal. Right now, we're sitting at 475 people. Let's prove a point to Chazul and get these 30 likes in really quick. Everybody, hit that like button. And I don't mean the heart in the chat. I mean the actual thumbs up button below the stream. Like right under the stream, there is a like button, a thumbs up button, a thumbs down button. Please press the thumbs up button, because once we reach 505 likes, we prove the point to Chazul and we have a giveaway going. So it's a win for everybody. A win for everybody. Nice. I see you're already doing the work. We're 12 likes away now. Wealth. Very easy. Trey says, I just breached my first account. I could use that free one. Hey, well, maybe. Let's see. Maybe you're lucky. 4.99 now. Hey, MVPD, Siadzia, first time here. Welcome to Tradeify TV. See, Chazul? Prove the point there. Thank you, everybody, for helping and getting us to 505 likes. Very nice. Let me set up a keyword here and do a giveaway right away, so you also get the reward for putting in that work. There we go. I'm already going to explain the rules here while Drew confirms the keyword. The rules are, if you want to participate in this giveaway, you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. And then you got to type it in the chat, okay, here on YouTube. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified automatically by our bot, so we can't even do anything about it, so just type it once, okay? Mm-hmm. The keywords, because you all delivered on those likes, and you did it super fast once I asked you to, the keyword is WChat. So just a W and then chat in one word, no space in between. Good luck, everybody else. And now the shorts will play out. These rats, how Mariam would say.
Yep. These fucking rats.
Fucking rat bastards. Oh wait, Matt is lagging again. No. And he's back. What's up, Matt?
Am I though?
Yeah, I mean, for me, you are.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh, now the NQ wants to dip. Come on.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. Also, gold at 620 now. Damn, my target was 711 up there. That's crazy. Should have just held. Should have, could have, would have.
Yeah, that's trading.
It is indeed. All right. You have 15 more seconds, chat, to fill out or type the keyword in the chat. That's what I mean. And then we draw a winner. All right, Drew, let's run the giveaway bot. Let's see who wins an account. And then we're going to find out which account. Winner is Paramveer Singh. Paramveer Singh. You just won an account. We're going to find out shortly what it is. You're just going to make sure you type something in the chat here really quick. Paramveer Singh. He says yes. All right, cool. So Paramveer, we're going to spin the wheel here. We're going to spin the wheel and find out what you win. You win a 50K select account.
Very nice.
Now, Paramveer, do you want to play a game of double or nothing? Gonna do 4 fields. Do you want to play? Potentially win 2 accounts or nothing. 2 50K selects, maybe. He says no. All right, doesn't want to play a game. That's fine. So Paramveer, make sure you add your email address that you use to log into your Tradeify account. Add that to your YouTube channel description. And we're going to reach out to you within the next 7 days and send you your free 50K select. Congrats. Easy money.
Yeah, real Luca. I don't know why it's this time. It seems to, I got to upgrade the internet speed and probably upgrade a router, and we'll see if it happens again, but hopefully not.
But it's so weird that it's the same time. Like,
it really is. It's got to be
with
the ISP at this point. It has to be. I don't know, because it's not my computer. It has to be the internet. So it just bottlenecks at that point. So I'll up. It's $20 a month to double my speed. I'll do that and get a little faster router.
How do you not already have the fastest internet?
Because they just offered faster. They just started offering the 2 gigabits here. They weren't doing that when I signed up.
2 gigabits?
Yeah,
that's sick. Fastest we can get is 1.
Yeah, 1 is the. Oh shit! You live in a city here. You can get 5.
Sheesh.
Oh,
that's crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah, I think 1 gig is kind of the minimum for trading, guys. I mean, you
can do with less. Honestly, I've done it before.
But
it's just not as fun sometimes.
I would almost say it's got to be a little quicker over across the pond there, because you're further away from Chicago.
Patrick got 10 gigs. What?
Wow,
10?
that's nice. I would get that, and I don't care what it costs. If they offered that here, I'd be all over that.
That's fire. That is fire. Marco Maker Mario has 5. No wonder you bank so much.
It's amazing you can sing that song and everybody, no matter how old they are, knows where that's
crazy.
From.
That is really crazy.
We talk about these huge cultural things that are just span, various parts of the world. No, like few people talk about Mario. Super Mario Brothers, man.
Super Mario.
First video game I ever played, the original.
Damn. First video game I ever played. Let me think. Oh, that paper plane game on Windows something.
Oh, yeah.
The OG paper plane game. Wolf Pups, will you guys go watch the new movie? No, I won't. Yeah, Nefs. I have a MacBook Pro, and it works perfect for trading. I have 64 gigabyte memory, like RAM, and then it's an M1 Max, so M1 Max with 64 gigs. Really good.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I probably wouldn't use much of Windows if not for. I just find it plays nicer with the stuff I use for streaming and all that. But yeah, I think guys, if you 16 is bare minimum for trading. I think 32 is a little better. 24, you're going to be good. I think you're going to be good. Now, bookmap eats a lot. So if you're a bookmap user, that you're going to need. I did play Oregon
but
Trail.
you should be fine. You should be fine. Like
you should be. Yeah.
The thing is, I stream and trade, which is obviously way heavier workload for the computer. But if you just trade, I mean, it should be completely fine.
Yeah.
Endless Bull Run says, I had to buy a Windows machine for NinjaTrader. Hate it. I mean, when I traded with NinjaTrader, I just used Parallels Desktop on Mac. Works perfectly. You don't have to get a Windows machine for that. Sam, you're a bit late. Gotta make sure you're watching live, man. That giveaway was a while ago. Ooh, gold. Gold bouncing from 617 to 691 in freaking, oh my God, in 7 minutes. That's so crazy. The way it moves now is insane. Lumi, actually, good morning. Lumi, what do you think about gold right now? I mean, you as the gold queen, how do you like the gold moves? You trading it with anything more than 1 micro at this point? This is insane. Absolutely insane. He says, I just scalped now for $700 with 1 micro, my select accounts. Hell yeah. So 70 points on 1 micro. That is nuts, Lumi. Congrats, fire trade. Yeah. Which trade did you take? Did you take a short or a long? I mean, if you took a long, you would have taken it literally from the bottom here, but what did you take? Along with 1 micro or 5 nano contracts will be above 4,740. Interesting. It's funny calling a 70-point gold move a scalp. That's crazy. Yeah, congrats, Lumi. Fire. Fire. Matt, anything you're seeing? Potential trades? You're eyeing?
I think it was lagging again, so was watching it catch up. A quick programming note, though, guys, because we still got some people traveling back today. Yeah, thank you. Lumi will be on from 12 to 2 Eastern. So as soon as we roll off here, Nick will roll off in about 15 minutes, and then I'll be back for about 25 minutes. And after I'm done at the top of next hour, Lumi has a couple hours with you guys before handing it off to Rebecca.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Devs, 8 gigabytes is going to be tough to run more than 1 trading program. What are y'all's thoughts on trading Asia or London session? Well, Nick trades London every day.
Yep, that's great. It's very slow, but it's a good session to trade. Just got to trade differently compared to New York session. I don't trade Asia though.
I would recommend people start with overnight trading when you're first getting in. It's a slower moving. I know that doesn't really work for everybody, but
yeah. Marco Mario says, I love Asia. Yeah, I mean, Asia is usually Asia is usually faster than London. London tends to be like really slow if you're trading NQ and ES. Gold sometimes moves nicely. Right now, we're more so consolidating here. NQ 1 minute. Well, basically forming a channel. Bouncing off this channel all the time. Tried to break through it. That was the long I took. Now let's see if we break it. Or if it just keeps channeling down. Real Crispy says, I wouldn't trade London with a free eval. No offense. Well, you don't have to. You don't have to.
And you're not getting a free eval, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Unless you win a giveaway.
Maybe he was hoping that we would say, well, I'm sure you would. Here's a free eval.
Chris has won once or twice, I think.
Has he?
I think so, Chris. You've been around a while.
He's Tradeify
have copy trading for multiple platforms because TradeSyncer sucks. Yeah, I've heard a lot of complaints about some of the third-party TradeSync software. I've never used them, so I can't say yay or nay. Tradeify is we don't know. We don't own Tradeify, guys. Tradeify's owned by NinjaTrader. So I know a few of the guys that work over there. Reach out to their customer service and just say, hey, trust me, I know they're trying to cook with Tradeify with all the Project X problems. And I think they know how popular the risk management tools that were in Project X were. I mean, Project X, I'll be honest, guys, it was a mediocre charting platform just because it wasn't very customizable and there was not a lot of indicators. But the risk management tools were top notch and they were very easy, intuitive to use. And that's one of the reasons I always recommended it for beginners. Tradeify, I think, is moving towards some of those similar, not exactly the same, but similar risk management tools. They do have things built in. They're not the most intuitive, and sometimes I've found they seem to reset randomly sometimes. But yeah, reach out to them. Reach out to the Tradeify team. I'm sure on their website they have a support email, or just say, hey, I'm a prop firm trader with Tradeify. I really like your platform, but here's a couple of things to improve it. You'd be surprised how far some of those emails can go when somebody offers some constructive feedback, because everyone just complains nowadays, right? But you offer some constructive feedback, you never know. You never know what can happen.
True. Rick Mendes is asking, do you integrate with TradingView? Yes, through Tradeify.
Yes.
So if you have an account with Tradeify, you can link via Tradeify to TradingView and then trade that.
Gold bouncing hard off the lows.
Yeah, gold bouncing hard. We're going to get a little CISD here on the 5-minute chart. Might be a nice long, as Lumi said. I do not hate it. Definitely do not hate it.
Yeah, I hope so, Nevs. That's a thing I always recommend for beginners, to have a button that basically click confirm, like, you're irreversibly locked out of your account. I love that. It's
coming to Tradeify.
I hope so. I hope so. That's what
coming.
Said. And guys, I can't share some of the stuff that we've heard, but I can tell you that we're always evaluating things behind the scenes. I know Brett, Vinny, and the team are always evaluating platforms, connections, all of that, to see what makes sense in terms of cost, and because they don't want to go overboard on something and have to pass too much of the cost along to you guys. So they're always kicking ideas around. So if you have any ideas, get in the Discord and share them.
Hell yeah, do it.
And like I said, anytime somebody offers constructive feedback, it's usually going to be heard. I'm not saying it's going to be acted on, because it depends on what it is. But, this was something, when I was in college, my summer job was, I worked for the park department and I ran 2 youth little leagues. So basically from like 8 to 12-year-olds in various leagues. And, granted, it's not nearly as bad. It's much worse now than it was then. But you deal with parents, you deal with, idiots who think their 9-year-old kid is going to earn a scholarship that day on the field. Don't understand. I'm paying, I have no budget to pay anybody but high school kids to umpire games. It's just overall very positive experience. Met a lot of, a lot of parents and especially dads that were just really, really cool and good influences on those kids, but always got some. And I just remember, especially after the weekend games when everybody's playing, I go into the office, And check my my boss. I had a voicemail box set up on my boss's line, and I could always count on at least 2 or 3 messages from people just complaining about something, right? But I can tell you from personal experience, and I know this goes a lot of way along with, like, anybody who offers it, you got to complain, you got to complain, that's fine, but offer it constructively and offer a potential solution. I don't care how dumb it is. Right. Like if somebody just said, hey, I don't like the way you're doing this. What about doing it this way? Because then at least I'm going to call you back. Right. And I'm going to say, hey, that's actually not a bad idea, but here's why we can't do that. Or, hey, that's a pretty good idea. You know what? I'm going to look into that. I'm going to talk about that with my boss. Guys, anytime you offer constructive feedback on these kind of things, I can almost guarantee it's going to get heard. And it's, and it'll make its way onto the screen of somebody who can make that decision. It's just, a matter of, obviously, we have more information than you guys do, and Brett and Vinny have more information than we do. So, but yeah, Nevs, that's right. I'm sorry, guys. Everybody's just kind of dicks to each other now. It seems to kind of be the thing post-COVID. But, a little etiquette, a little politeness, goes a really, really long way.
True.
I mean, we're in the process of, renovating our basement after the flood last year. And we have a meeting, hopefully, that finalizes everything this Friday, or at least gives us the prices and we can figure it out from there. But the contractor that I met that we hired to at least design it and probably build it, now he gets outstanding reviews, uses top-notch so that's obviously plays in as well. But you know what? The dude is like really nice and really polite. I've had like a couple of meetings with him. He is on time to the minute for everyone. When somebody shows, like, we're busy, we're traders, but when somebody tells me they're coming to my house at 1 o'clock and they are here at 12:59 or 1, like that's great. Like that tells me a lot about you.
100%. Like being on time goes such a long way.
Yeah.
And not being on time is so incredibly disrespectful.
Mm-hmm.
So it's actually a very, very big thing in Switzerland, like being on time.
Yeah, and you know what? If he shows up 5 minutes late to the next meeting, I'm not going to hold that against him because he's already established to me that he's, I assume there's a good reason for that.
Of course.
Yeah.
The people who are late all the time is like.
Mm-hmm. And I can tell you in the online space too, guys, I've worked at various companies. I've ran my own for a little while in education and now here. Yeah, I mean, 90% of people just want to bitch and moan and call you names without any, okay, I'm delete, right? Like you're not going to get hurt at that point. And I know how frustrating something is about, when like countries get bad, like that's frustrating. That sucks. Yeah. There's no other way to say that. But again,
just a note on that really quick, because Brett just made a post on Discord. Thanks for noticing that, Nefs. Brett just said officially in Discord, you've just been made aware that NinjaTrader has blocked market data on a few countries above that should not have been. One of them being France. We're getting a final list soon. We'll update you all as soon as we get more info. Apologies, as it is out of our hands completely. So stay tuned, guys. We will have an official announcement on the Discord very soon.
Yeah, and again, guys, I say it every day, get in the Discord. If you don't have a Discord, create one, get in there. Just check it a couple times a day, or if there's something you wake up and you just check it to make sure there's because you don't want to clog up support if it's a known issue, right? Or if it's like, God forbid, your country gets banned. So yeah, So apparently there's some issues with NinjaTrader, and again, guys, NinjaTrader owns Tradeify and all of that. So just be, yeah. And I can tell you guys, they are very quick to put that information out. As soon as they can confirm something, they will get it in the Discord. They'll get it on socials. If we're on, they're going to tell us so we can get it to you guys. But it's no baguette for you.
No baguette for you is not good, okay? No problem. I like croissant better.
There's no, you stupid Americans. Yeah, croissant.
Yeah, as Kevin points out, all the updates come fast.
You say it fast enough, it's like you're hot.
If you say fast enough, you sound like Mr. Bean.
Yeah. Or Smeagol.
Or that. Or Mr. Bean version of Smeagol.
Have you checked your DHCP settings, see if you're renewing your IP lease at 10 a.m. every day? It's actually like at 10:09. That is where I don't know how to do that, but I'll look into that.
Yeah, I mean, if it's always on the minute, like, dude.
Well, it happens sporadically, but it always seems to happen at check DSCP lease time. Okay, I've got it. You can do it on the Windows command prompt. Okay, I'll do that after stream. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I'll check that out.
Mark.
Now, if it is that situation, I wonder how to fix it. I wonder if it gets into that.
I mean, just put it in ChatGPT and it's gonna help you fix it.
Yeah. I'll let the robot tell me.
Yeah.
That's my new phrase around here. Like when we're looking at something, I'd say to my wife, "I'll ask the robot."
Yeah, the real Luca, we just covered that on stream.
Yeah, so Ninja Trader, it sounds like accidentally restricted a few countries it should not have, but is in the process of fixing it.
It's funny, like on that list, it even says Yugoslavia, and that word, like, that's not even a country anymore since like 2003. So there was probably some false info on that Ninja Trader list, but as said, I'm gonna put an announcement out there as soon as we have one.
Yeah, and again, guys, I can tell you from having seen some of this stuff behind the scenes in server rooms here or there and the procedures that this stuff is unbelievably complicated. The fact that it runs as well as it does most days is a minor miracle.
Crazy.
So. Well, Nick.
Well, Matt.
This is getting a little awkward.
No, this is actually sad.
A little bit. But that's okay. Next time Miriam takes a vacation, I'll sub in a little bit.
Nice.
I'll pop in from time to time.
Looking forward to that. But yeah, I mean, do it one last time, Matt. Go for it.
So so guys, I will be back in a little bit, and I will take you all the way through the schedule again, and we'll look at kind of what the markets are doing. But yes, it is my last opportunity for some time to fire Nick here, and so I say with a little bit of sadness, you're fired.
It's okay though. I'll be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. London time for another London session stream, and then tomorrow when we start the new schedule, we're going to be streaming with Potato Nick or the normal Nick, we'll find out, and Miriam. So it's going to be good. Looking forward to it.
All right, guys. Well, thank you for tuning into this stuff. I will be right back here in 5 minutes. Nick, have a great rest of your day. And yes, check him out in the London stream. See you guys in a few.
You too.
they adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
All right, guys. So welcome back to the Market Pulse, and apologies. We're having some technical difficulties behind the screen. My camera's not playing nice with the feed for some reason, which is weird because I didn't turn it off when I left. But so I apologize. You will be denied my smiling bald head until tomorrow morning at 8:30 Eastern. But in the meantime, the show must go on, and I can at least chat with you and go over some charts. So again, apologies. You will not be able to see me because my camera's not working. So But yeah, anyway, guys, so I just again want to, we're going to go over the markets really quickly, and then we're going to, again, review the schedule that comes out tomorrow, which we're all very excited for here. So we take a look at the GC on the 1 hour. We've got, let's see, we don't have a new swing high formed yet, but we're probably going to shortly up here at about 48.40. So that's going to be an area to watch. We crack back above there, guys. And again, my line in the sand, my bullish line really is all the way up at 5K. But of course, if we're going to get to 5K, we've got to cross 4,800 and 4,900 first. So I would really want to see the 850 level move or break for a move up there. 850, I would at that point, we're putting in a higher high on the 1 hour. So at that point, I'm not going to say I'm bullish, but I'm at least going to flip away from bearish to probably a neutral bias. Let's look at the ES. ES in a nice breakout above the current swing high. 7,000 has been rejected a couple of times here, though, guys. So be very, very careful with that. This candle, of course, has 18 minutes left. If this closes below 7,000, I would probably look for a retracement back down to 69.80 or 69.70 before gearing back up. If it's going to make that run. The NQ, again, similarly showing a lot of strength and now sort of just really sort of jerking around at this point, guys. Oops, sorry, went to the wrong chart there. And if we move over to the 5 minute on the here, let's turn these off so you can see this a little better. Just obviously a very tight zone that's being that's playing out here between well, it's not too tight, it's 80 points, but right now we're just sort of bouncing between the highs and lows of this zone. So until we break through the +1 standard deviation band of VWAP, I just don't see a whole lot to do here. Or if we break out above 900, for me, I would love to see a break, retest, and go. That would be a really strong bullish pattern. I want to see that on the 5 minute or maybe even the 3 minute if you want to go down a little lighter. Let's see the GC. We want to look at the GC on the hourly to start. GC on the hourly again, banged it. Or we looked at GC. I'm sorry. I'm having a brain fart because of all this the technical stuff. Boy, look at the CL on the 1 hour. That's a hard pass right there, guys. I'm sorry, Lumi. My camera is not working right now, but that's okay. I'm not hiding from anybody. I don't owe anyone here money, so we're good to go. A reminder, guys. Again, we're going to look at the schedule here in a minute, but Lumi will be joining you guys in about 18 minutes, and she will have the floor for about 2 hours. So you want a good analysis of gold? Obviously, she talked about how she's already nailed the 1 micro $700 trade in gold today. I'm sure she'll review that, tell you what she saw and how she does that. And again, guys, on the new schedule, Lumi's going to be popping up all over the place. So we look forward to at some point we'll try to have her on when the Ball Trader Hour, just to balance out the me and Joey. But in the meantime, guys, let's go ahead and talk about that schedule. So Drew, I don't know if we have that. If you still have that graphic ready. If not, I can put it up on my screen share. Hold on. Get that up here, guys. Oh, you have it? Okay. All right. Then we'll let you put that up. All right, guys. So again, the schedule is going to look like this, and this starts tomorrow. Again, we had a lot of people traveling back from the conference this weekend, so we're not able to start it today. But we are going to start with the market wake up, and just as we always do, same time. We start at 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 for those of you on a normal time zone, and of course 6:30 in Mountain. 5:30 on the West Coast. But we will have the market wake up. And I'm going to, again, guys, I'm going to be breaking down the charts from a daily to a 4 hour to a 1 hour. And I hope to give you a little bit of bias going into the opening bell battle, which will be, again, we're still working out the timing of who comes in where, but we know the Knicks will be starting there and Miriam should be there shortly thereafter. So the Potato will be joining the morning live stream. Then they roll off at 11:30. And then the midday markets, a brand new segment. Its subtitle is the Beautiful Ball Trader Hour. And that'll be Joey Morgan and myself. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Now on Wednesdays, it'll be the Coach's Takeover, just as we do now. So Coach Tank and Coach Tex will be joining you for an hour to take your questions, break down some technical analysis. And guys, I'll give you a little spoiler. We are working on a segment that'll happen once a month that'll expand the Coach's Takeover. And occasionally one of the current hosts, either myself or Nick or Miriam or Amos or Joey or Rebecca, or will come in to be coached during that time. We'll talk about what we're dealing with, our successes, our struggles, how we can be better. We're going to let the coaches do what they do, and hopefully through all of that, you guys will be able to learn something as we're getting yelled at for taking way too much risk. Then, guys, we hit the trading floor from 12:30 to 1:30 Eastern time, and that'll be me and Amos. I'm really looking forward to that, or the father and son trading hour, as some people have pointed out. And Amos looks nothing like me, thankfully for him. But yes, he is young enough to be my kid, which is really disturbing. But because I'm not that old. But anyway, at 1:30 Eastern, we have the women's trading hour when Rebecca will jump on and Miriam will be coming back after taking a couple of hours off from the morning, and they're going to go an hour every day. And I, from what they've said, it's going to be a little more of a conversational segment. Don't get me wrong; they both trade a lot. There will be trading there, but they're going to talk just about how they, their history in trading, what got them into it, maybe break down strategies and some of the trades they've made on the day so far a little more. So again, that'll be a really nice opportunity. It's that something like that is not happening in the trading space right now. So I know a lot of people are excited for that. And then for the last 2 hours today, Power Hour, Rebecca and the Potato will take you to and through the New York close, guys. So that is our brand new schedule, which again goes live tomorrow. Let's see. He is old, probably fell asleep. Yeah, maybe nap. I don't know. Why Joey has a cap? Is he ashamed of his bald? I don't know. You'll have to ask Joey. Yeah, he's been wearing a hat quite a bit over the course of the past few weeks. So I don't know. He did say last week on Tuesday when he had a segment that he would be bald on the stream. So I don't. You know what, guys? I can tell you because you can't see me right now, and we don't blow up my face too much just to so you guys are okay after eating breakfast. But it's a lot of maintenance to keep this thing up. I haven't shaved in a few days. I actually got to do it today, just for the Bald Trader Hour tomorrow. And also, it's getting long enough that my wife gets annoyed at me, so I've got to do that. So when he first started, he always said, I was not overly familiar with Joey before he started guesting here, and I love talking to him. I'm really excited to work with him for the next few months until we change everything again, until we go to 24 hours a day. I'm only half kidding, but yeah, Skullet. I got the Skullet going on right now. That's definitely it. So yeah, guys. So that starts tomorrow. But I will obviously still be here for a couple and a half hours per day. Also, guys, I will definitely be one of the things I really want to do in this, and one of the things they're encouraging us to do is to do a little more trade breakdowns on some of the stuff we do. I'm going to put some stuff out on socials as well. So we're going to give you all that information of where to find all that in the coming days as well. But we've got a lot, guys. We've got some stuff planned here. We're telling you about this because it starts tomorrow. There's some stuff in the works that we haven't even talked about yet because we're still going through final approvals and all that. But one thing you know about Tradeify, guys, we're always cooking. There's always something in the oven, and there's a couple of really big somethings in the oven right now. So I'll be excited to share all of that with you. And obviously, one of the big things was revealed last week. Tradeify Crypto will be launching in the coming weeks, so stay tuned for that. I do believe they have a wait list for people to get invites to that. So yeah, make sure you go to just tradeify.co and check that out. Also, again, guys, I really, really want to emphasize, and today is a really good reason for this, for you guys to be in the Tradeify Discord. Again, you can go to our homepage. I believe it's on the upper right-hand corner, but it's somewhere on the homepage. It's free to join. It's just you just hop right in. And guys, like I say, I'm not the biggest Discord guy, but I will check it a couple times a day just for announcements. If there's flash sales or anything like that, that's the first place it gets announced. And like this morning when there was a small issue with Ninja Trader apparently banning countries they shouldn't have banned, that's where you're going to hear about it. And so if people come on and ask us questions, guys, and when we have the answers, we're happy to share them with you. But there are a lot of times like this morning when people were asking about new banned countries, that's the first we're hearing of it. So, we're obviously they keep us very much in the loop on as much as they can around Tradeify, but something like that's above anybody in this company's pay grade, because if it's coming from the CME, if it's coming from Ninja Trader, Tradeivate, something like that, we're not, Oh yeah, so I was the consistency rule. Yeah, Lumi did a video on that, so make sure you check that out. It does a very good job explaining the consistency rule. It is one of those things, if you're not familiar with, can sound a lot more complicated than it is, but once you understand it, it's really not that bad. All right, guys. So I've got about 5 more minutes with you. Are there any questions or anything that you would like to talk about? So Lumi is saying gold is going, and she wants a 46.50 retest. You in anything right now, Lumi, or you just looking for a setup here? And any other questions the chat has, guys, make sure you drop those in. I've got just a couple more minutes with you. At this time tomorrow, we'll be 20 minutes into the first ever. No, I'm sorry. 10:30. Yeah, no, we'll be starting the beautiful Wall Trader Hour. Yeah, so Carl, you asked that question, and again, I'm you're short from 47.20. Oh goodness, that's doing well on that. When you make a profit in training, how much of that goes back into the training account? How much do you keep for yourself? I'm a little confused by your question, Carl, because I'm not sure what you mean by training account. Like, you have an eval, and then you pass the eval, you go into a sim funded stage, or you start in that if you buy a Lightning funded account. So if you're in an eval, you just pass an eval, and then you just kind of start over in funded, but then you have the opportunity to take payouts when you hit certain benchmarks and certain milestones. So nothing carries over from the eval to the funded stage. The eval is just so you can kind of prove to us that you know what you're doing, and that you can get into funded. And then when you hit the benchmarks in funded, that's when you are able to take those payouts. If you're brand new to the prop world, I understand how a little bit of that can be confusing. It was for me when I first started. In a trading account, if you make like in my trading account, like if you're in a money account, like a live account with Tradeify, or if you're in a personal live account, whatever you make is in the account. Now, if you're asking me, like, when do I make withdrawals from my live account? Well, I will tell you what I've traditionally done. What I've traditionally done is, and I used to trade with a much bigger live account than I do now, because I'm mostly, trading Tradeify accounts. So I'll just give you an example of how I would do it. So let's say you have a $50,000 live account, which sounds like a lot, guys, but if you're trading heavy micros or heavy minis, you're probably going to need that much space. So let's say I usually only made withdrawals at the end of the quarter, and so let's say I started with 50,000 and I got up to 67. I would leave a little extra buffer. I'd probably leave an extra maybe 5K in the account, and then I just scrape off the top and take the rest out, and that goes to bank account, whether it's bills or purchases or whatever the need be. But again, your mileage may vary. I don't want to get too deep into that, because I don't know in everybody's individual circumstances, right? And people often, hey, do I build a little bigger buffer and take a bigger payout, or do I take the minimum payout as soon as I'm able? And guys, a lot of that really just depends on you. Like I tell people, if you can, it's like, do I take $1,000 payout now, or do I try to trade a little more and make it a 2,000? If you really need that 1,000 right now, then take it. No, again, guys, it's no different than in trading. Your individual circumstances are up to you, and you need to make the best decisions possible for you. What I would do or what somebody else would do should not have any effect on how you trade your accounts. But again, that's like I said, your mileage may vary on that, but ultimately, guys, you need to do what's best for you, for your family, for your bank account, for your bills, and for any obligations that you may have. So, all right, guys. So I got time for maybe one more question here if it's asked quickly. Other than that, again, Lumi will be with you for the next couple of hours. I'm going to go feed the cats. I don't hear Atlas yelling up there. That makes me wonder what he's into. But he was yelling at me when I was upstairs a few minutes ago. So yeah, I'm going to feed the cats. I'm going to take my dog for a walk for the first time in a while, because it's been cold and snowy, and it's hard to take him for a walk when the sidewalks aren't clear and it's 2 degrees below zero out. So I'm sure he's going to be happy to get a nice long walk, and he can spray up the neighborhood as he usually likes to do. And then we'll come back and do my afternoon trading. So, okay. Well, hey, Carl, that's you got to do what you got to do, man. That's that doesn't sound like a bad plan at all. Sounds like a pretty smart plan. So, yeah, Yeah, I'll tell some stories in the coming days, weeks, months of some people that I know that trade live accounts and options and futures and how they manage that, just to give you guys some ideas. But ultimately, it's like I said, it's up to you and what you need to do that makes the most sense for your financial situation. So, all right, guys. So that is it for me. And that is it for me on the old schedule. Tomorrow we roll into the new schedule again. That'll be up on socials. That'll be all over the place. And yeah, I'm excited. But I will be with you every morning at 7:30 Central, 8:30 Eastern. We will break down the markets on the market wake up to start the day. Have a great rest of your day. Lumi will be up next, and then Rebecca will take you to and through New York close. Have a great day, everybody. Happy Groundhog Day, and I'll see you tomorrow morning.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello, guys. Hello, everyone. It's Happy Monday. I hope it's Happy Monday for you guys. How was your morning so far? Any trades? Wins? Losses? Break-evens? Maybe nothing. How are you guys? So finally, we are going to trade lunch together. We are going to trade PM session together. So I got sick a little bit. I'm so sorry if my voice is a bit strange. But I'm doing my best, guys. Doing my best. So I put my I'm in short in gold, but my stop loss in slightly in profit. I'm short from here. My stop loss right now set at here, this level. So worst scenario, I'm going to make $100. Best scenario, I want to look for the drop toward 46.50, guys. I would like to see 46.50. So basically deep discount retest. Also, we have BPR here, this area over here. So I would like to get a retest of this area. If it's not going to happen, it's perfectly fine. I'm going to look for another trade with you guys. Right? We doing good? We doing good? 42.28. Well, it's a great question. I'm going to show you right now what I think about this. So here's a weekly chart. Sorry, guys. Here's a weekly chart, guys. So my main draw at 43.28. So I would like to see 4,300. So your level looks good to me. So even if price wants to retrace higher first, I don't want to see higher than 5,000. I don't want to see price going like all the way up to 50% of this weekly week. No. My main draw on liquidity is going to be at 4,300. So I do like this level. Hard to say if it's going to be this week. I mean, everything possible. You know, did you see this huge range on gold? Like this morning stop loss was around like 90 points. So 300 points away from like 4,300. I guess it's not a big deal, right? So yeah, I do like this level. So price literally dancing near New York midnight open right now. That was the reason. We broke this level. We slapped this liquidity twice. Price wasn't able to close above this level. It wasn't able to offer break of structure to upside. I decided to try. I put my stop loss here initially, since we got like second sweep. Stop loss at 10 AM open. I would like to see BPR the test. Long time no see. Yeah. Like, yeah. It's wild. It's wild. 1 micro. Like your stop loss, minimum 40 points. Maximum like 100 points. Because I was looking for short. Initially, this morning I was looking for short from here. I mean, according to the model. I know it looks wild as well, but something like this. And this trade technically still valid. I don't see invalidation of this trade. So here's a forward chart. Yeah, it's here. 1 sweep, 2 sweeps. We have double sweep on forward chart and it confirmed on 15-minute chart. New glasses, yes. I was blunt. I mean, maybe a just different light. It's same color. What's the difference? Like, I don't see the difference. I just changed my light. Yeah, I bought new glasses. It used to be this one. Which one do you like more? This one or this one? Which one you like? Which one is better? This one is expensive. But also it's like blue. For blue screen, you know? Blue screen glasses. And this one. New one. Because these glasses, I bought them like 5 years ago. It was like $50 or so. This one is expensive. You have same one? New ones, yeah. I mean, it looks good, like, right? It's like, wait a second. Yeah, it's gold one for a reason, right? Gold mic, gold glasses, gold hair, not nails, and gold crystal ball. See this? See this? For a reason. For a reason. Where is my short here? I mean, I'm still in short. Come on, can we take 46.50? Please. Yeah, I like this. I mean, I like this as well. It's comfortable. Maybe I need to clean my, you know, like, my glasses here, like, my glass here, because it's impossible to see it. Maybe that's the reason as well. I will do this. Gold candles. I think it's going to be just a little bit wild. Okay, guys, I will look for trade soon. Normally, I trade after 12:30. So right now, like, nothing is going on, but it's not so gold. Like, you know, maybe it doesn't look so bad, you know? Of course, it's too much. That's wild. Yeah, we're not that crazy yet. We're not that crazy yet. Maybe one day we will, but not that crazy yet. So I'm out with $100 in profit. It's okay. Looking for a trade together. Give us trade, please. Better. It took me out. I will look for the entry. It's okay. I was looking for euro short today, and it just dropped without me. Of course, of course. One minute short. I don't trade 1 minute chart. Since market open, we got straight up. I would say we got straight up since what time? Like 1 a.m. How was Miami? It was great, guys. Yesterday I left around like 12 p.m. I was like, I need to drive for 3 hours. It's not that bad, 3 hours. Because I was driving alone, on my own. 3 hours. And then I was like, suddenly, I see huge traffic. Like, it was 30 miles away from my house. Huge traffic at I-95 on highway. And lots of cops there. It was fire. They closed the road completely for 15 miles or 10 miles. I don't remember. And I was like, And they said we need to use another road. And lots of trucks, lots of cars, guys, and one lane to go. Huge traffic. Instead of driving 3 hours, I was driving for 6 hours. I didn't feel my butt, guys, sitting in this car. I was like, oh my God. You don't scalp? No, I don't scalp. I didn't feel my butt yesterday. I was like, please, let me go out, please. I cannot sit anymore. But overall event was perfect. Amazing. I loved. Looking forward to start trading crypto, guys, because I'm going to trade crypto, I mean, on live streams as well. So come on, Tradeify, do this faster. I'm ready. I'm ready. Give me let me buy this, please. Okay, waiting for setup. You know, guys, I'm better in short in the market normally. So I wouldn't mind to get in short. 4 p.m. session, at least a tracement. Please give us a tracement. So I made $700 on this select accounts, which means I can risk this $300 today. So we will risk this. We will risk 200 because my base hit is 500. I'm going to risk everything above this. So yeah, I will enter the trade. You wouldn't short, yes. I mean, no one would. It's like Golden rule, don't fight with trend. Don't fight with trend. But yeah, my top level, as I said this morning, was 7,020. So we're approaching this level, Friday high. I will look for the retracement down. Silver, that's wild. I mean, gold, I mean, that's wild as well. But we can try to trade this. I feel like I can read gold better. Yeah, 7,020 is my target for ES. I mean, obviously no one is going to short right now. It's not that crazy yet. But retracement, give me this, please. Oh, guys, silver is just insane. I mean, even with one, like let's imagine. Where would I enter based on setup I trade? I would enter here. Over here. I need to put my stop loss here. Well, 1 second. I'm going to calculate. This means I need to risk $2,000. $2,000. $2,000. That's crazy. I saw you in the Miami event. Yeah, I was there from Thursday until Sunday. It's just so crazy. I mean, of course, when you're looking like at potential reward, it's like 4,000. Looks good. But you need to realize you're risking $2,000. Basically, if you're trading 50K account, it's your drawdown. Yeah. That's what I said, like, on this Miami event. Someone asked me if I trade silver. I asked them, like, what size of your account? Like, seriously, 150K doesn't sound good to trade even micro silver. What size of your account? It's so cold. It's so cold. I didn't have warm clothes, guys, yesterday. And it was like 37 degrees or so in Miami, in Hollywood yesterday. I was like, I need to go to parking lot to get my car. You got it, guys. I was like, please, Tasha, go faster. Go faster. It was strong wind, guys. So cold. It's just crazy. Oops. It's just crazy. Yeah, life did not prepare me for this, guys. I mean, when I was a teenager and kid, we had cold winter in Belarus. It was like minus 20 degrees, minus 30 degrees. Yeah, it was like insane, but it was like long time ago, 15 years ago. Of course, I forgot how it feels. -4. Stop it. Because right now is, let me translate, convert. How to convert in this Google phone? Oh, here I see. I see. It's 50. Feels like 45. Still, it's cold. I got sick as well. Great babies. Say it in Russian. What? What should I say in Russian? I can, but what? I'm not going to say bad words here. Tradeify will ban me. Let's check SPX real quick. SPX also wild. This morning I had a perfect plan before market open. I was like, we need to take minor sell side and we look for long. See this scam here, and it just went higher. It was straight up since market open. We took first liquidity, we're pushing next one. I would say we have low resistance to upside. I will not be surprised to see we taking out. Like we're going another 14, 16 points higher. But if something magical is going to happen and will retrace, I would like to see retracement down to 50%. And I will trade this retracement down. Good. Yes, pullback will be to 50%. That's what I want to get. I hope I'm not asking too much. Which time frame I had before? 15 minutes. Okay, I'm going to have this level on ES as well. Since market open, it's over here from this low to this high. So it's around like 69.80 area for the retracement. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Sorry, guys. Price again trying to fail to take 10 AM open. I'm gonna look for another short. Rejection of 10 AM open, but slightly buffed. Let me check silver. Also, I like this. I would like to see 46.50 to test. I may look for short again. So with 1 micro, my disc is around like, let me calculate. 27 points. Disc $270, which is cool. Make 60 points. Let me see. Yeah, it's trying to run away from this level. I like it. Stop loss at 10 AM open. Target at 50. Yeah, it's okay. I guess I'm thinking about to try, but it's okay to use this 30 points. I'm up 700, 300 bucks. Yeah, it's like okay. If I make mistake to see the direction of the trend first. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course you can use hourly chart for the direction. Especially, it's nice to use hourly chart and 4-hour chart to figure out the buys for the day. I would say it's just okay. I personally use 4-hour chart, then I go on hourly chart, and so on. So looking for short to try with 1 micro. If I'm wrong, it's okay. I will try later. $9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Better opportunity, of course, is going to be low New York midnight open, but risk is going to be bigger, right? Not fan of bigger risk at this point because it's going to be just 1 micro. And first try. If I'm early, I will look for setup like around like 1:30 PM. It's first try, guys. Just enter the trade. Just enter the trade. Would like to see 50. My ideal target's 46.53. It's where's my mouse? It's 3-minute BPR. Let's move this. It's exactly 2R, by the way, which I like, to be honest. If I'm wrong, that's perfectly fine. I will look for the entry just a little bit later. It's just still lunch. Lunch can be just like so price action. Worth to try. Small size. If wrong, we will try again. Just not right now, later. Right? Let me check 5 minutes. Oh, it's 5 minute chart on my, okay, Ninja Trader. We still don't have the closure below New York Midnight Open. It's a problem, but 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the closure on a 3 minute chart below New York Midnight Open. So let's see if it's enough for us to push us lower. Yeah, I'm trying short here, guys. What I want to say, guys, it's huge ranges right now. You don't need to trade even 2 micros at this point. It's not worth it to try with one. It's huge risk, guys. I'm risking 25 points. With 2 micros, it's $500. Is it worth it? No, it's not worth it. So let's see if this one is going to play out. I feel just okay right now. If not, we will switch back to charts and we will wait for another setup. Right? Keeping my eyes on ES, like nothing's going on yet. We have 3 minute closure below New York Midnight Open, but we don't have the closure yet on in 5 minute chart. It's a problem, but it's okay. Countdown for closure on 3 minute chart. I was waiting for the closure on 3 minute chart. So once again, I'm waiting. Let me duplicate my page on TradingView. I'm going to show you right now on this screen because it's not a screen. 1 second. You should see this. Well, just going to show you something. So this one. So we got the closure on 3 minute chart below New York Midnight Open, right? It's good. We have 3 minute BPR. We never tested this yet. So what I entered the trade. I don't remember, like here, we will check right now. And my target is basically top of this BPR. That's it. Stop loss basically у меня, I put stop loss at 5 minute sweep. Sorry guys, I got sick. I put my stop loss at 5 minute liquidity sweep. It's not this high because once again we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sweeps. It's at last liquidity level on 5 minute chart. And that's it. 5 minute we got the closure on 5? Seriously? Not yet, we got sweep. 5 minute candle is going to close in less than 2 minutes. So guys, if you cannot see my TP at 4653.3. It's top of BPR. Let me check on micro gold. Maybe it's different, right? Let me figure this out real quick. Yeah, it's lower. On micro gold, it's 46.52. I'm going to leave this like we have on gold. So I'm risking $240 to make $560. You missed me. Thank you, guys. I missed you too. Yes, Robert, you're trying to short. You know, I don't like that ES did not reach 7,020 area. So I would try to look for move towards that area. Okay, 20 seconds left on 5 minute candle. So let's see if we are going to get the closure below New York Midnight Open, which will make our trade even stronger. Or if it's going to sweep, it will make our trade a little bit weaker. I'm fine with both results because my idea is here. We got the closure below New York Midnight Open. Right now, I'm even more confident in this trade. If I'm wrong, I follow the rules. We got the model, we're trading. Alan, do you short, long? Yes. In Q, gold. All I ask the test of BPR on 3 minute chart. Yeah, 3-minute chart. It's so crazy, guys, because our target is 56 points. Do you remember day when we had like target 56 points and it's like was like conservative TP? I don't remember this kind of days because it's wild. Seriously wild. Going to chill a little bit lower. Not a big deal, but still, I just want to risk $200 right now. Because here's a fair value gap. It's not breakaway gap. I put my stop loss slightly above the top of fair value gap, which we got here. So which level I'm aiming for, I'm going to highlight right now over here. I'm aiming for this level. Let me change the color of this box. I didn't outline, you know. How can I? Oh, actually I need this. A bit better. Let's make this gray, and let's make this gray as well. Way better for my eyes, you know. We have flat candle also around your TP. Yeah, I mean, our first try, maybe not perfect timing at this point, but that's why it's our first try. I'm gonna check silver real quick. Silver kind of just stuck. But what about... But silver also below New York midnight open. We didn't get the closure below 10 a.m. open just yet, because once you can get the closure below 10 a.m. open on silver as well, this means both gold and silver trading below 10 a.m. open, trading below New York midnight open. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. Dasha, listen. What happened? What I'm missing? It's so cold today, guys. Barely can speak. Crazy. Good morning. It's not good morning, but good afternoon. Well, guys, type 1 in the chat if you're going for TP. Type 2 in the chat if you're going to my stop loss, and I'm going to hate you for this. This means you need to type 1, of course. Time in the US, it's 12:30 p.m. 12:30. It's so crazy in Florida. It's really so cold. Come on, go, don't be shy. Just do it for me. I'm sick. I still trade you. Treat me like good, please. No one does like I do. Please, just treat me well. Go to TP. Guys, should we trail stop loss? Yes, no? I don't know. Trail? You think so? It didn't even hit first sell side. Should we trail? No, yes. Yes, no. I mean, guys, I like this B pair so much. I just don't want to see break even and then TP. Let's risk $200. No, guys. I'm up $700 on this account. I will risk 200. You can if you want to trail it. I think I'm okay. Because if it's going to stop me out, I will end with $500 anyway. I'm going to leave because I will be disappointed to see if it's going to hit break evens and goes to this BPR. I'm gonna leave. It's okay. You know, like guys, we didn't even hit this sell side here. You know what I hate most, guys? Like, let's say I'm on short gold. I'm on short gold. Let's say it stop me out at break even. I hate to re-enter. I mean, I did this like for you because I want to execute with you guys, but normally I hate it. I will try to let it run right now. ES just so bullish. I would like to see 7,020 first, you know? If you guys want to trail, like, you can do this. I just, because I'm in profit, guys, I don't see the reason. I mean, this account's in profit for the day. I don't see the reason. Because most likely I'm not going to re-enter, because I know myself. Let's let it run. That's interesting because I feel so calm right now. Like, I don't feel like I'm stressed or something like that. Which is cool. Yeah, I started feeling like that like a couple of months ago, like when I don't really care, you know, like about outcome. I just feel like I'm okay. I trust idea, I trust my analysis. If I'm wrong, I'm just wrong. I need to accept this fact. Let's talk about 7,020 on ES. Yeah, let's talk about this level. It's first liquidity level that we have. It's around like 7,000. Oh, 1 sec. I'm going to show you right now. Let me move my charts. 7,021, it's first liquidity level, right? That we have. I just put this like that, so it's approximately near 7,020 because ES loves to reverse 1 point away from TP. So that's why I'm looking for 7,020. Make sense? Then I would like to see the retracement down to 50%. Okay. What do we have right now on? We have chap on gold. I said before, guys, if you don't want to lose, you can move at break even. I'm okay to lose. I'm not going to move. Yeah, you know, like, Robert, I have 7,021.75, right? That's what I said before. 0.50. But yeah. Yeah, first TP is that's not TP because I'm not in this long. First level that I'm looking at 7,020. So far we got retest of New York midnight open again. I'm gonna watch right now silver where we closed. We closed below 10 AM open as well. Like, see guys, right now I don't see a single reason to flip my bias because what we have. We stand below New York midnight open on both silver and gold. We stand below 10 AM open on both silver and gold. Like, idea technically valid. What I don't like is consolidation. But I don't feel like bad about this right now, you know? I don't like... look at gold, guys. We didn't take a single liquidity level on 3-minute chart. It's wild. We took one... We didn't take this on... 1 second, what time it was? 11:51. Well, silver took this level here. Can I say we have SMT? Yes. Can I say I want to try this? I don't trust SMTs, especially in lower time frame. So I wouldn't mind to see at least liquidity here. If not BPR, but BPR will be even better. At least liquidity here. Sorry, guys. Also, remember setup I showed you before? Where we had like 90-point stop loss? I know it sounds funny, but on 3-minute chart this morning we got set up. Like we got 30-minute sweep here. I wasn't shorting this. I didn't even try. But we got set up here. Closure. It never hit stop loss, but right now it's around like 1 hour trade. Their final TP is around like 45.60. Can we get 45.60? I have no idea if we can get this. Peter, don't even say about something about ESNQ because straight up since 1 a.m. Never ever retraced. I was like, I would like to see retracement down to New York midnight open this morning, and at this point I can try to long this. But market maker said F you. You're not going to trade us today. It's my third trade on gold today. I shorted from here. I got 70 points, $700. A bit less. I showed it here again. It took me out like for $60 profit, $70 profit. I want to take like 100, but took less. I'm not going to lie. It's my first short. Third short on gold. Third trade for the day. 90 points trade is... I didn't take this, but it's technically here. Entry here. Stop loss here. To our like somewhere at 45.50. If I'm not mistaken. I'm going to check again. I don't remember already. If I decided to enter this trade, my 2R could be at 45.65. 45.65. So do I want to see 45.65? Of course. Of course. This is what, guys, I was talking about. See? If I decide to move at break-even, it took me out at break-even. And I know myself, I wouldn't re-enter. That's the problem. Someone was trying to hate me. I didn't see, guys. If he was trying to hate me, I hate you as well. You need to know this. Fortunately, I didn't see this. Yeah, just example. Example where it was like 90-point stop loss. Of course, when you look at chart and ignoring price, like price scale, it doesn't look like 90 points. Okay, it looks like 20 points. Solid 20-point stop loss, like risk. But not 90 points. But your idea, like 90 points, 92 points risk to make 100 over than 180 points. It's just crazy. Right? I wish I could take partials, because if I was with 2 micros, I would take partial at this level. Of course, if you're going to drop there. But since we cannot divide our one contract, we're going to stay. We're going to just trail at this point. If it's going to take sell side here, I'm okay to trail stop loss because it can be point of reversal. Right now, where we are, I can see a single level where we can reverse from. It's just going to, like, you know, it's consolidation, but it's not even like discount of this consolidation. TP, a deep discount of consolidation. As said before, I don't want to see new low. I would like to see deep discount. And we have BPR there. That's what I like. Yeah, my life did not prepare me for 90-point stop loss. But once again, when you don't think about, I mean, okay, it's crazy because with one micro risk in $900. But this morning I was looking for short. Stop loss was around like 45 points or so. And someone said it's just crazy. Like it's a lot of points. But in reality, with one micro, it's $450. It's not a big deal. Yeah, we need like MMGC contract. Or we need like micro silver contract, please. We broke. I'm kidding. Yeah, guys, just be prepared for huge volatility, big ranges, but you can trade 1 micro. Don't be shy to trade 1 micro. Seriously. Sorry, guys. They're actually putting out... Oh, wow. Do you know something about this? Like, any information? Like, more information about this? Yeah, I trade in like normally between 3 and 5 micros, like normally. Ooh, that's cool, actually. Yeah, I just entered competition. It's going to be Ninja Trader Arena competition. I know it's going to be in 2 days or so. This option to trade 5 micro silver contracts, but you're going to have 50k account. So technically you have $50,000 in drawdown. Sim money, of course. SIC. Ooh, I like it. But probably will not be able to trade this on props, at least like first couple of months. I think so. Right? But yeah, that's cool. Definitely cool. If guys, you're too brave, like too brave, you have 500k account, you can take partial liquidity where I'm going to chill my stop loss. Of course, if it's going to drop there. It's not going to be on Monday. Like, finally. I was participating in some Ninja Trader Arena competitions. It was on Monday every single time. I'm not fun because, like, once again, nothing with Mondays, but sometimes it's just consolidation all day. And you're like, you're trying to chase a price inside this consolidation. And normally it's going bad. Unfortunately. SIC. I'm going to read about this. Like, I never heard about this until like you told me. We are up 22 points. Like in normal life, if I was up 22 points, I was like, oh my god, that's insane. But right now it looks like I'm up 3 points. We're up like 1 hour right now, which is cool, by the way. 1 hour. I would like to see liquidity taken. Once again, what I like about this, that both gold and silver trying to stay below a New York midnight open and 10 a.m. open. That's why I don't want to move stop loss. Did you trade crypto before, like long term only? We were mining. I was discussing this before we were mining, like back in 2016 or 17. It was cool experience, but like intraday trader, I never ever tried in my life. So I'm going to buy evaluation. Tradeify evaluation soon. I hope soon. Because you can right now enter the wait list. And I'm going to trade this on live streams as well. I need to figure out the volatility first because I believe it's too slow. Here's, for example, Bitcoin 3-minute chart. It's so slow, guys. So you want to tell me Bitcoin dropped a lot but didn't take sell side? Are you kidding me? Anyway, I need to figure this out. It will be very hard, right? We're gonna see. You know what I like right now? It's consolidation, but at least we shorten at the top of consolidation. It's not that bad. Because it could be painful if I decide to short. I know, like here. It could be painful. But right now, not bad. Not bad. Sunday, February 8th. But I believe we will not be able to trade this on prop firms, at least first couple of months, as I said before. Bitcoin will drop to 45K. I mean, 45K is quite a lot. I would say 50K, maybe. It's like my bottom right now. 40K, 45K is just a bit a lot, in my humble opinion. I don't see this for now, at least. Guys, tell me what you think about silver. How far we can drop? How big chance to drop back to 50s? Who knows? Who can help me with this? Can we drop back to 50s on silver? I'm just thinking to buy some, not going to lie. And tell me please about stocks. Silver stocks. Who trying to trade this? Who trying to buy? Share your experience with me. Nobody wants silver. I want silver. I'm not nobody. So tell me if you ever try to trade the stocks. Yeah, I'm thinking about silver back to 50. Like bottom is 35. So basically back to last spring range, like May range, April range from 2025. You don't want to do this? No, I was thinking about like long term. Not like on props. I don't care about props at this point. So guess, yeah, that's why I'm thinking about this. If it's going to pull back right now like quite deep, around like 50, 35, I'm thinking about if I can buy some. Yeah. Well, it's really hard to trade micro silver on props. It's almost impossible to trade silver mini contract on silver on props, right? Mini contract, silver contracts. It's just crazy. So yeah. Thinking about this. Gold. Just something. Yeah. Sam, I'm thinking about like 50 first. My bottom is 35. Yeah, it's crazy to trade silver mini contracts on silver. It's just so crazy. But yeah, I'm thinking about like buying some stocks. We'll see. Yes, consolidation high. It's around that area. Like as potential support for now, maybe. Yeah, I'm thinking about this. Like long term. Because I don't believe like silver will drop a lot, like really a lot back to. I was thinking about some stocks initially. 1 second, I'm gonna check. Not physical. Just like this one. Oh, let me hide these indicators. Because I believe we can drop. Let me adjust a little bit. Ether dropped a lot, which is so crazy. But still, I would like to see some retracement down back to 50%. We're at 50%. I would like to see OT. Deep OT retracement over here first. That's my area where I will start looking for potential longs. So yeah, I'm thinking about, but I'm not sure about like physical one, but yeah, I'm thinking about this one. If it's worth it, of course. Guys, it's just so crazy. It's just so crazy. This trade is just, it's so crazy. Please, can something happen? I will accept everything. Just some action for us. I believe for stocks, it's I can be wrong, but LV seems like we have some volumes there. Yeah, I mean, next setup is going to be like between 1:30 and 2 p.m. We can look for another trade, but please stop it. Just go down. I don't want to see higher because I'm short. Silver, guys, exactly same picture right now. We're just stuck between New York Midnight Open and 10 a.m. Open. Nothing is going on. Chicken right now, yes. Didn't hit 7,020. Ah. My concern right now is it didn't even hit like sell side here. We have minor SMT with silver, which is I cannot even consider like as point of reversal for me personally, which is crazy to consider. Who are we to give up? Trading always. It was always hard. It's all about risk management. Maybe like traders that used to trade like mini contracts or like between 5 and 10 micros, they need to like say, right now I need to reduce contract size. Maybe it's going to be hard. But you know, guys, setup, I can see setup every single day. Sometimes it's huge stop loss. It's fine. I will trade small size. It's fine. It's all about this. Right? Oh, let me take screenshot 1 second. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. So on Bitcoin, it's a bit kind of tricky picture right now because I didn't mind to see 774K like sell side. I was checking chart on Bitcoin. It failed to take sell side by a couple of points. So I cannot say for sure if I see long setup on BTC. At least retracement up yet. GLL. Okay. Took screenshot as well. Because I have big setup since like 8 a.m. I once again didn't enter this, but setup was there. And 2R for this trade is lower at 45.60, which is like almost 200 points lower. I'm on this trade for almost 1 hour already, and it didn't even move. But good news, like it's not big risk, so not that stressful, you know? Yeah, I didn't confirm order block yet. Talking about imminent OB, it's over here. It didn't confirm this yet. See? We didn't get the closure just yet. To say, oh, it's order block. Yay. I would like to change blue to this. Way better. We cannot close. But I like this anyway because... Sorry, guys. We below New York midnight, trying to be below New York midnight open. It's still kind of tricky because consolidation right now, right at New York midnight open. Switching at silver, consolidation right at New York midnight open. We just cannot break above or below this level. Exactly the same picture happened this morning. We tested, when did you start? I short since 12:20. It's just crazy. I start at 12. From 12, I'm here from 12 to 2. It's one micro contract, risk $200 to make $560. So basically risking my buffer because I'm up $700 on this account. So if I'm going to lose, I'm going to end like this $500 of profit. But anyway, even with this, I will try again later, just later. Just one. I entered like at 12:18. You missed just one trade, nothing else. Don't worry, you're good. We were sitting and playing this short, and they said like, F you, we're going to consolidate, because why not? Yeah, we wanted to move at break-even long time ago, but then we changed the mind. We said like, we're going to sit. Because our idea was like, we didn't hit any important level. We're going to stay. I mean, I could expect reversal if it could take this sell side here. I would say, yeah, it's fine to reverse right now. I mean, I will be okay. It's in discount. This sell side liquidity in discount. I'm okay for the tracement reversal here. Ideally, I would like to see 3-minute BPR. My target at the top of 3-minute BPR. So just trying to say what is my idea on this trade. But idea is still valid. Only issue right now, we don't have 3-minute OB. It's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times it was trying to close below sequence of close candles. It wasn't able to do so, but I don't care. I see setup here. It's still valid setup. And silver trying to stay below New York midnight open as well. It's just my trade idea. It's what I trade. If I'm wrong, then it stopped me out. Because right now, you know, guys, I feel like so confident and so comfortable with this trade. I feel nothing. My heartbeat probably 60 right now, or 50. I need to check, but I don't feel stressed about this trade. It's not because I'm in profit already for the day in this account. No, because this trade valid according to analysis, right? All I ask right now, and all I was asking, to take discount area. So let me calculate real quick. Just real quick. So over here, your TP over here is exactly 2R. So if your stop loss here and your TP is here, it's exactly 2R. So it's just amazing at this point. Ideally, I would like to see lower. We're taking out this BPR. But if you entered like me, like you had 3 chances to enter like me, 2R is here. But guys, you need 2R and nothing else. If you want to go with 2R, you can. If you want to go for a bit more, 10 points more. With my case, $100 more. Technically, you can. if you want. But we can do 2R. Can we do 2R? Yeah, let's do 2R. Let's do 2R. It's even more than 2R. Oh, it's exactly 2R. I'm just trying to tell you guys, I'm just trying to show you don't need to be stressed about the trade. I'm just trying to show you how it looks when you trust in your analysis and your model. That's it. Anything else, just noise. Right now, can we trail stop loss to break even? Exactly. We're approaching 2R. Trail stop loss. Right now, trail. It's going to be smart decision. Right now, we're at rejection block of this liquidity level. It's almost 2R. Do you want to close this? I would close 1 micro if I was with 2 or 3 micros. I don't have this option right now. I'm going to wait. I'm going to stay for 2 hours until 2 p.m. Until 2 p.m. Hey, I mean, market makers, I'm in this trade for like almost 1 hour. You could take TP. I'm kind. I'm just saying. 2 hours in this trade, you could take TP. I was believing in you since 12. What time we started planning this trade? At 12, right? Since 12. Guys, we break even. It's ready W. If you want to close, I mean, we're so close to TP. I would close if I was with 2 contracts. I would close 1 contract here. But I don't have this option. It's funny, right? I'm here from 12 to 2 p.m. Hey. Come on, baby. Just take it. I'll give you 5 more seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5. Almost 5. 60 bucks of difference. Almost 5. Cut here. 1 tick away from TP. Guys, we got 40 points. We got 40 points. Yay! I closed. It's 1 tick away from TP. I'm going to hate myself if it's going to trace back to break even. We're the best. I think so. We're the best. Of course we are. Yay, guys. Let's go. English hidden, come on, you could enter like with me because it traced to my entry several times. I would like to see liquidity again. I'm so proud of myself. Good trade, good trade. Guys, I'm up 1,100 bucks on this account. It's not going to trade anymore. I mean, I will trade maybe another account. That's why, guys, I said I'm so confident with this trend, comfortable with this trend. With this trade. Come on, can we take liquidity level? I mean, anyway, it's just crazy. Oh, okay. Got it. We got 40 points, right? Yeah, we got it. 40 points. Brilliant trade. It was like 1.8R, 1.9R. It's so close to 2R. I don't have gold to pass because I have 5 Lightning funded accounts, but I was trading Lightning funded accounts as well. I just copy. All 5 Lightning Fund accounts and 5. I was trading one. Let me calculate. I didn't trade one of these accounts. I didn't because I forgot to turn this on. I was trading 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 accounts. I forgot to turn this on. This account. It's 50k. It's 50. Oh, not this one. This one. It's 50k select. I was trading 5 Lightning funded and 3 select accounts. Yeah. No, Tradeify accounts. Only Tradeify accounts I have today. That's what I traded. No, I posted this morning my schedule for streams, and I said I'm going to be from 12 to 2 today. Alga controls the market. Guess. Guess what he said. Okay. I'm not going to say this in public. So, because I got some interview from this guy, and before me, another guy was taking interview from this guy, and he was asking about ICT, and he said, yeah, he knows about ICT and also or other stuff about ICT. I mean, he said something bad about this, but once again, it works for me. As long as it works for me, I'm going to use this. But he wasn't happy to talk about ICT. He was like a bit angry about this. Yeah, he knows about Dodge, by the way. Yeah. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay, guys, we got W. Let's switch back to analysis. Maybe we are going to get our first trade. Open trade. I mean, guys, I'm going to tell you, like, maybe you didn't know about this, but I'm going to tell you, like, this again. Let me pin my chart back. I'm going to tell you this again. Everything works. If someone told you, like, volume profile doesn't work, it works. If you use volume profile with ICT, it works for you. It's nice. This means it works. Everything works, guys. What is important? I don't care, guys, which strategy you trade. I don't understand hate about like concept strategy, saying like it's scam, this is scam, this is scam. I don't care. Seriously, as long as it works for me, I'm going to trade this. If one day it's going to stop working for me, well, I will try to find something else. It's all about you need to adjust yourself to market conditions. Once again, we all know like ICT concept doesn't really work inside consolidation, right? But it works nice at reversals and continuations. That's first. And saying like ICT is a scam is just stupid for me because why? If it doesn't work for you, it doesn't mean it's not going to work for for other traders. It works for me. I know that it works for me. I mean, I don't need to prove something because like, I don't sell anything. I guys literally trade in front of people every single day. I show it works everything. I show that it's possible to say what will happen if this level is going to be broken. This short on gold, we plan this by saying like, okay, I'm going to short. If it's going to fail to break, then I'm open. Did it fail? Yes. Did we short? Yes. Did it work? Yes. So it's all about, guys, your analysis, your I would say dedication, because you need to backtest a lot to see if this is going to work for you, if it's not going to work for you. Test this millions times, guys. Because once you find your model, you will find your edge. You'll stop caring about FOMO. You will stop caring about like chasing the price, missing the trade. Like you will, guys, trust me, you'll stop caring about this. Because once again, if you have models, this means you have rules. And this model is going to work if this rules met, right? And if this rule is met, I'm going to enter here. My stop loss is going to be at the place where my idea is going to be invalidated. My model is going to be invalidated. I'm going to aim for like whatever you like. Yeah. And that's it. It can be ICT, it can be supply and demand, it can be support and resistance, it can be order flow, volume profile. I don't care. It's all about how you trade this, how you what is your risk management on this trade. And I remember like I saw someone on internet said like it's BS to put your stop loss when you're thinking about your stop loss in terms of money. No, it's not BS, because you have risk management. If you know like I'm ready to risk $300, of course I'm going to adjust my contract size. Sometimes your risk is going to be 5 points on ES. You can trade one mini contract because you know you're going to risk like less than $300. This is how I trade this. If my stop loss is going to be 15 points, I'm going to reduce my contract size, which is perfectly fine. But if my model is here, even with huge stop loss, I'm going to execute this. You probably yes. I was watching a list of banned countries. Probably yes, which is kind of crazy. Oh, I just closed. I was shorting with everyone. We just closed the short for 2R. We entered here, and we closed here. I would like to sell over. I just closed. I had one contract. I got 2R closes. But if you guys still holding, we should drop to this BPR or at least this liquidity level. I just closed this personally because I got 2R. It will drop there. Anyway, I still would like to sell over. I'm just saying like, if you're still holding, you can hold until liquidity level taken at, let me see, at 46.66. Oh, lots of 6. Yeah, you know, like, I don't sell anything. I'm not trying to, like, sell you something like, buy my course, you're going to learn this. No. I'm here to show you, like, everything works. I'm here to show you like ICT works. It's very important, and my analysis works. Once again, I trade in front of people to share how I see the market, and I'm doing good in this. I execute almost all my trades executed live. Sometimes I execute off stream because I'm off stream. Like this sometimes happens, but all my trades taken live. 90% of my trades taken live. We were waiting for this setup before this even happened. Look, guys, we are approaching TP. It's my mental runner, guys. But once again, I closed 40 points. I could get 55 points. Not a big deal, right? See? Isn't that perfect? I would say I said I would like to see 46.50. Like, what time it was? Like 2 hours ago in the chat here. I mentioned this. I love ICT. Seriously, guys. I love his strategy. And it's really changed my life, guys. Look. It's perfect. It's just perfect. We got my stop loss was here. It's 2.6 hour trade. Insane. That's insane. I was trading 8 accounts. I just showed this before. Let me show you executions. I mean, I traded this live with you guys. I'm just going to share executions here. Boom. 40 points. I mean, of course, I want to hold here, but it was just one contract. I cannot complain about this. So happy, guys, you know, because I wasn't in front of my computer for 5 days. I'm not going to lie. I took this short on Friday for 200 points. because I was at MOT event, guys, and I wasn't able to watch my trade. I just entered one micro contract and just walk away. And I got alarm that my TP hit. It hit. I mean, guys, I'm pretty humble, but can I call myself consistently profitable? Yes. But I'm humble. Dasha, stop doing this. Okay, guys, main question. Can we drop to 45.60? I explained on live, but idea was here. I was bullish for the day. It's my first short on gold today. I didn't short this one. I shorted here, I shorted here, and I shorted here. Idea was here. We got 30-minute sweep as reaction from new week opening gap. Stop loss was just so crazy, guys. 90 points to make 180 points, and it's still valid trade. So what we got here? We got pretty much continuation setup, right? I was thinking initial continuation setup was here. That's why I entered here, guys. But we got move up here. It price fell to take 10 AM open. I was waiting for the reaction down. I was waiting for the closure first candle because we got 4 bullish candles in a row. So I used this candle. We entered here, right? Yeah, here I put my stop loss at this level here, and I was aiming for 3-minute BPR because it was deep discount area. But if it's going to drop right now to this level, it will be even better. Unfortunately, I didn't have like option to trade lots of contracts because risk was quite big. But still, I'm happy with what I have. Like, I don't need a lot. I'm conservative trader. If it's like 2R, I will take it. I will start trading crypto on live streams once Tradeify will announce like, well, we can buy accounts, crypto evaluation accounts, because I'm going to Tradeify. Looking forward to this, of course, guys, but I'm on waitlist right now. I'm waiting for announcement. I hope I'm going to trade it soon. Guys, if you trade crypto, recommend me what should I trade? Because I was looking at Bitcoin. It's not moving a lot. It's kind of it looks nice on high time frame, but it doesn't look so good on low time frame. We're going to trade different, I guess. I mean, Bitcoin, what else? Interesting what kind of options will be available to trade. Yeah, Bitcoin, it's just like option, right? But it's too slow, especially during PM session. Maybe any altcoins? Solana, which I may like, by the way. Oops, not this one, definitely. Which symbol for this? Coinbase? Well, it moves nice in pre-market. Oh, it follows my model as well. Okay. I will backtest this. Look at this. Perfect execution here, according to the model. Right at 9. Same time as gold. Okay. Well, actually, I may like it. I'm going to take note about this. Oops. I mean, Euro futures today was perfect. If you was watching my morning stream, come on, where's my hair? Oh, it's here. Well, if you're watching my morning stream, I said I would like to see this scenario. I miss this, unfortunately, but it was textbook setup here. Instead, I was focused on gold. I wish I saw this when this is happening, because I was looking for short gold all morning, and yeah. But yeah, sometimes I was trying to trade Euro futures 6E chart several times. it might be 5 times. 3 of them I lost. 3 in a row. I mean, I was like, maybe it's not for me. But after this, I was trying to trade euro futures long on hourly chart. It was just so amazing long. I got win. And it was I had a couple of trade ideas which play out as well, but I didn't trade them. I wish I could enter 2 minis here because this is on $300 only with 2 mini contract to make $600. Sounds like a deal. Look, guys, how we trying to react from BPR. Oh, that feeling. Send me a link for what? Oh, 6E. It's Euro futures. Euro futures 6E. Hello, you missed short with us on gold. We were shorting from here. I don't remember exactly from here. Somewhere from here. I closed for 2R over here. But amazing move. I'm here from 12, guys. I'm here from 12 to 2 p.m. I'm not sure if I'm going to be here tomorrow. So starting this week, I'm going to be here once a week. I'm just not sure about my schedule yet. But probably I'm not going to be here tomorrow. I don't know yet. Not going to promise anything, but probably no. Yes, I will. Guys, you will see me every day. Don't worry about this. I'm going to annoy you guys every single day. Not every single session. Because I need a break from trading as well. Look at this reaction from BPR. Ooh. I will. This was just to show you. Look how perfect it is. That's why I was comfortable. Look how silver was fighting with New York midnight open and 10 a.m. open. Oh, that's amazing. How are you trying to short? I would like to short from 7,020 if it will happen. Of course I will. 2 sessions. But I don't remember. Okay, whatever. And I would like to see shorts, probably just not... Maybe it will happen right now, but I would like to see from 7,020 maybe. What do you see here? Maybe we got sweep or what? Yeah, guys, I was in Miami for MOT event. So I left on Thursday. I came back yesterday. Only. So I have lots of questions in my DM, guys. I'm going to reply them maybe tomorrow because... You know, guys, I don't know what is going on with me because all day I want to sleep. I feel like I didn't sleep at all. Every single day I want to sleep a lot. Even if I was sleeping you were in Miami, yeah, for 4 days? No, 5 days. Thursday, Friday, 4 days. Yeah, what's it? Did you hear something about MOT event? Big Daddy Max event? BDM event. I was there. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess I said this many times on streams because I knew I'm going to drive like week before. Jet lag, car lag. I mean, no, it's not like last couple of days. It's like last couple of weeks. LIV. I never heard about this. Can you send me more information about this? What is LIV? Is a club? Yeah, I was there for 4 days. You could come. I was posting lots of videos, lots of photos there from there. Club event. Oh, I see. DJ. Oh, it's not for me. It's not for me. Skip it, page. Yeah, sometimes my lab's a bit boring, but I'm just trying to keep this informative. When I don't see setup, I'm just trying to keep them informative. Trying my best. Yeah, I mean, I'm moving to Miami in 3 months, in Boca Raton. In 3-4 months. Hope so. I will be okay to meet you like for lunch if you want. Boca, Boynton, Delray Beach, Deerfield Beach, maybe Pampana Beach. Not sure about this, but yeah. Oh, that's so nice. I'm moving again. Yeah. 2 years later, we're moving to Boca. Guys, it's nice place where we live right now. I just need to drive to Miami pretty often. I'm not fan of this to drive 3 hours. Any giveaways today? I'm not sure yet. I didn't get any announcements for giveaways yet. Come to New York. Maybe. I don't know about this yet, but maybe soon. If soon, it's going to be this month. Not going to promise yet. Oh yeah, I will let you know if I'm going to fly. Not sure yet, but I have plans. Some plans. Why Miami? Not Miami. It's going to be Boca. It's like, it's family place. Like lots of trading events are going on in Miami. I don't know why lots of traders live in Miami. I was living in Miami until I became a trader. So it's just a nice place to live. It's warm. It's a good place for kids, especially where I live right now, or Boca. Palm Beach County. I used to live in not Miami, Dania Beach. It's next to Hollywood. I used to live in Delray Beach. I used to live in North Carolina. And right now I'm next to Cocoa Beach. I'm in Florida right now, but guys, I'm not a fan of driving 3 hours to West Palm Beach, or like Hollywood. It's even longer every single time. It's just. Yeah, it's impossible to trade indices. Gold always so amazing. I was in Hollywood, by the way, for 4 days. 4 days. Traffic is. Don't even tell me about this, because people have no idea how to drive. I mean, I was driving like, I'm not going to say, maybe like they're going to send me ticket, but I was driving like around like 80, but I was driving 80 in 65. I know that's a lot, but still. Melbourne, yes, Melbourne. But other people were driving like 95, 100. You know, as long as I know, like in Florida, when you're driving like 30 plus miles, like if it's 70, but you're driving like 100, you're going to go to jail for 30 days or so. And people like, they don't care about this. I'm like, I mean, I care about this. I have radar, guys, because I'm smart. Trooper stopped me like last year for speeding. I have radar right now. I can see lasers. I can see K1. I mean, I can see everything. Yeah. From my personal experience, it's better to buy one. Yeah. And I didn't see lots of like troopers staying on I-95. It's just strange, because people like, they're just crazy there. Especially Hollywood, Boca, Sunrise as well. Melbourne, nice area. Melbourne, nice area to live. It's just a little bit, you know, like, if it wasn't like because of trading events, I could stay here. But for the last 4 weeks, I was driving to Miami 3 times. Every single 3 hours there, 3 hours back, 3 hours there, 3 hours back. It's just radar detector. Yes. It's impossible. Yeah, lots of immigrants there right now. Just fly. I don't know like how to explain, but I prefer to be in my car all the time. I feel like I'm more flexible with my car. I don't need to wait for Uber or someone else, right? I feel like I feel more comfortable with my car. I don't know how to explain this. Too many, exactly, too many immigrants. But let's see, like Trump working on it. Guys, by the way, about ICT, I'm going to announce something right now. So it's going to be free, of course, nothing to sell. So on my YouTube, within the next 2 months, I created playlist. This playlist is going to be like from 0 to advanced. I will post videos. It's going to be short 5-10 minutes videos. If you're completely new to ICT, it's going to be this from the very beginning until advanced. So it will be like price delivery to how to build your model trades in ICT. It's going to be 40 videos, guys. I will post them every single day. I already recorded some, but I will post them, if not every single day, every 2 days. It's going to be a structured way to learn ICT. Price delivery, liquidity levels, like order blocks, fair value gaps, like everything you need to know about ICT. It's going to be within the next 2 months because I need to record this first. I got some already, but I need to record 40 videos. So I figured out it's better to record 40 videos first and then just post them. So in order to record 40 videos, it will take me like 2 weeks. I think so. Yeah, 2 weeks. But I will show you how I use this, not how ICT as a trader uses, how I use this. My approach to learn ICT from 0 to advanced. Yeah, guys, I promise to post this until April. I mean, I will start posting this like early, just give me some time. In order to record 40 videos, it will take some time. It's going to be short, but still, at least 2 weeks to just record the videos. Yeah, guys, I never hide something, and I never understand when people trying to say, if you have profitable strategy, why you want to share this? I mean, why not? If it works for me, it will work for everyone. Why I'm doing this? Because I wish someone did this for me when I started learning ICT. Because when I started learning ICT, I was trying to like search, like Google some information. And unfortunately, I didn't find any good information back 2023, 2022. Because everyone were beginners. And I wish like I found someone who did this for me. And I'm going to do this for everyone. It's going to be completely free playlist on YouTube. Just structured way. I share everything as well. I really share everything I know. Because I didn't see like a single reason hide it. Why? Price action will not change because like 200 more people started trading exactly how I trade this. It's so stupid to think like this. Yeah, guys, I promise. I already started working on it. I promise it will be easy to understand. I will do my best to speak slower. It's going to be amazing content. Especially I like the idea because it's going to be structured way. Oh, that's it. Let me take a screenshot. That's a great idea. Yeah, I like it. FAQs. Yeah. Also on my website, it's free, guys. Just on my website, it's easier to just find information there. I will post homeworks. It's not going to be homework for each section. It's going to be homework for beginner section, intermediate section, and advanced section. It's like 3 homeworks, but you'll be able to download PDF for this. You know what I figured out? It's so hard to create homework because you're like sitting like, so what should I ask in this homework? What kind of assignment it should be? It's so hard. Oh, seriously? Graded, it's going to be a bit hard for me, but I was thinking maybe it's better for me to create like quizzes on website. So you're going to click answer, and it's going to give you the answer, like percentage, how much you did wrong and how much you did right. Maybe it's going to be easier. I think it's going to be easier, to be honest. But it's going to be probably 2 options. It's going to be quiz plus PDF. But probably I will not be able to create PDF because I will not be able to do to create 1,000 homeworks. You know, it's so hard. But we can discuss answers on sessions, you know. So as you can see here, we tested 3-minute BPR. It was TP, our TP on the short. What I want to see here. Right now, price can retest New York Midnight Open again, because if you just zoom out a little bit, since New York Midnight Open, we tested this level. Once we broke above this level, we traced back down. It fell to the excess high, it traced back down. We broke this sell side liquidity, it traced back up to New York Midnight Open. So right now we tested 3-minute BPR. I would like to see New York Midnight Open retest again. It will be done by April, but I will start posting maybe in 2 weeks. I have 40 videos. And in order to record 40 videos, it will take 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks. So idea is right now New York Midnight Open retest, and to see what kind of reaction is going to be. If no reaction at all, expect to get 10 AM open. And I think price is going to stop there. Just consolidation until the end of the day. Talking about ES, I don't want to see 7,020 first. So it's going to be minor buy side taken. And maybe reaction right after this to 50% of the move. So I'm not sure where it's going to be, but around 69.80. Yeah, we will see. So I don't really want to short right now. I would like to see higher first. But I took, guys, 3 shorts today on 3? 1, 2, 3? 3 shorts on gold. Even, yeah, gold was just crazy range, but with 1 micro each time I was able to make $1,100 today with 1 micro. Cannot complain. Choo. Oh, Friday high is basically previous day high, previous day low level on Monday. That's how I treat them. That's pretty much it. Peter saying gold reacts better on other blocks of fair value gaps. Oh, that's a great question. I don't know. Check, test, and we will see how it works better. Hard to say. Both? Depends what you trade. Depends what you're looking at, I guess. Five big candles. Just change the color. Link in the chat. Guys, ask questions. Let's talk about something because seems like market starts and consolidating right now for until probably per hour. So ask questions. Let's talk about something interesting or not interesting. Ask questions about trading, about life, about something. Silver bullet, yes, it works so good in my opinion because I used to steam here from 1 to 2:30 p.m. It was quite boring price action until 2, but most of the time you will see great setup between 2 and 3 p.m. So I would say if you're trying to trade PM session, silver bullet is way to go. Do you trade gold same way? Yes. You know, I trade with just one strategy. 46.50. 46.50, 46.50. Oh, it's BPR here. It means BPR. That's why we were aiming for this level. It's deep discount area. At MOT went. Okay, got it. So this guy's trading opening range breakout. I was listening to some sessions about this. I'm not going to lie. It's not really for me because I already have strategy that I trade. It works. But you know, it's always good to learn something new. Can I say like I learned something new? Yes. Can I say I'm going to use this? No, I'm not going to use this because I already have strategies that I know work so well, and I don't want to add something new. But yeah, it was nice because like it's always nice experience to learn something new, to see how other people view market. Because I don't watch any live streams, guys, ever. I don't know how other people discuss price action or something like that. So I will watch my streams if I want because I only trust myself. It's funny because it's really funny. Even if someone sitting next to me is going to have 100% win rate, I'm not going to trust him. I'm going to trust myself only. And that's it. Even if he's going to be in long, I'm going to be in short. I don't care. I'm going to be in short. So, yeah, I'm just trying to say, like, guys, find a strategy that really works for you. Open range breakout, nice. It works for lots of people, as I see. It's not going to work for me because I already have strategy that works. I traded strategy for 1 year, and I didn't want to cheat on it. So it works. But lots of traders there, lots of people actually recognize me. Because guys, as I said before, last couple of weeks I feel so exhausted. I don't sleep well, and I was like, oh, my face was like, like it looks like I don't sleep at all. But still, lots of people recognize me, and I was happy to help them because lots of people ask me questions about my trading, about my experience. How can you build a strategy? Trust. Okay, got it. It's going to be my new playlist, guys. I'm going to show you how you build the strategy, how you're going to trust this, and how you need to trade this. It's going to be a new playlist within the next 2 months. But trust is backtest, guys. A repetition. You need this process. Once you see it works once, 2 times, like 4 times a week, something interesting. You just need to backtest. I know it's so boring process, but backtest, repeat this over and over again until you have 3-6 months data with just one strategy. If you see this strategy offers 2 hours with 60% win rate, guys, it's way to go. Trade it. What time I started streaming at 12. We entered straight at 12, around 12:15. I don't remember. Hello, how are you? You still in Miami? Oops. How are you today? It was so nice to see you in person. It's becoming hot in my... Oh, way better. Way better. Way better. Oh, you live here? Okay, got it. I live in Florida, but 3 hours away from you. What time? It's really hard to say exact time, but I would say between 8:30 and 11 a.m. Yeah, I think so. Do 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 do. Yeah, guys, I know, like, I saw some big influencers saying, like, backtesting is BS. It's not. Because how you can build a strategy without backtesting this strategy? I mean, I know, like, lots of people are trying to sell courses saying, like, oh, look at this. It worked. It's this kind of strategy worked, like, 2-3 times in a row. This means it's extremely perfect, like, and profitable strategy. But they cannot even provide the data, like statistic on these trades. I backtested for over 1 year with this strategy. I discussed this on my video as well. Let me log into TradeZella 1 second. I don't remember win rate for this strategy. Forgot. Sign in. Backtesting. I took 215 trades. My win rate 70% on this trade, on this strategy. On this strategy. Can I post screenshot? Yeah. 215 trades. 70% win rate. Once again, 215 trades. I was testing this on an EQ for 1 year, from 2024, 2023. I don't remember. Let me take a screenshot, bigger screenshot. This data from 2024 and 2002. No, I don't remember. I'm going to check. Not going to lie to you. So here's it for gold, 36 trades, 80%. Yeah, this one beginning of 2025. Yeah, this one 2025. 80% win rate, but only 36 trades taken. Here's for M&Q, exactly same strategy. Also 2025, 57 trades, 68%. It's around 70% win rate. That's what I have. Backtested, guys. Everything was backtested. I believe 2000. I don't remember. On Q, I was testing this. I don't remember the year. 2023, maybe. It was 70% win rate. This one, 57 trades for 2025, beginning of this year. Still like same percentage. How to backtest? If you go on my YouTube, I showed you how I backtested this strategy on gold. Let me post link for this video. 1 second. I'm going to post strategy I trade with, and I included backtest. I know it's 50 minutes long video, but 10 minutes I explain the strategy, 40 minutes I backtest. Here's the link. Watch video about strategy. I explained the time window, I explained everything. But guys, also go on my YouTube, you will find video about OT retracement and ICT New York Midnight Open. Watch 3 videos. I'm going to send link for every single. Guys, don't type everything in the chat. 1 second, don't type anything. Don't type anything. 1 second. Please, don't type. This video, and last one, 1 second. Don't type anything. These 3 videos, guys. That's it. You can type. These 3 videos, guys. And that's it. So watch everything here. That's enough to understand how I trade. I love trading gold and ES. Yes. Just on ES, nothing for me today. This happens. So first video about strategy trade, second about OT retracement. Watch this, it's very important video. And last one about New York Midnight Open. That's it. You can type in the chat. You got my permission. Doo-doo-doo. You played with yesterday. Well, you know, I mean, nothing was yesterday. I'm just not fan of trading continuation setups. I'm not fan of trading with trend. I'm good in reversal setups. I trade continuation setups from time to time, but I cannot say like I'm good in it. Not going to lie. So I'm just, even in hindsight, I'm just looking in hindsight. I wouldn't trade today. Short position. For some people, it's perfect price action, just not for me. I looked up your liquidity video. Oh yeah. My bottom level for Euro futures is for our order block, so it's still lower. What else? What else? Oh, way better. It was kind of hot in the office today, but so cold outside. Guys, any other questions? I'm going to sit a bit longer because Rebecca Kidd is sick. She's trying to sit with him for some... She's going to be late. So I'm going to sit a bit longer, ask questions. You can ask any questions you like. It's consolidation everywhere right now. It's not really tradable on any asset. We already got 50 points short. I don't remember. 40, 50? I'm not sure like if you're going to sit with... I'm going to sit with Nick. I'm not sure if Nick is going to be today because he's in Miami. I saw him yesterday in Miami. So this means Rebecca is going to be alone. Probably. Oy. Well, of course. Yeah, you can trade options. You know, guys, if you watch my OT retracement, I trade SPX. I use SPX to trade... Oh my god, I hit my head. I trade SPX. I use SPX to trade ES. So technically you can use this, of course. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I was trying to use a strategy to trade in options. NVIDIA and Tesla, it works. Yeah. I look fat? You take care of body. I look fat? What you trying to say? It's just hoodie. It's like a little bit oversized. I have small size. My recommendation, guys, if you're trying to trade options using this strategy, I recommend to use a couple of options. Like I'm going to type on the screen. Use one weekly sweep, OB, or because you need like, if you're trying to like hold this like swing trader, daily sweep, 1 hour OB. It's for swing. If you're trying to intraday, do intraday. I know why if you want to do this, but this strategy works. Trust me, because I was trading this. This one. So basically, if you're trying to just hold for some time, not for one day, for some time, it's going to work for you. If you're trying to do like intraday options, and if you like zero DT for some reason, you can try to do this one. Yeah, it's time frame alignment. Let me move lower, higher for screenshot. The screenshot. What? It's for options. If you want to trade same strategy I trade on every single day on Steams, this one for options, or like long, if you're trying to swing stocks. So personally, I was checking this on Nvidia and Tesla, but I believe it works everywhere. I just didn't trade this on any other market. Oh, order block. Yeah, I also noticed if like indices inside consolidation, gold always moves so good. You're very welcome. I hope it was helpful. Take screenshot if you want. Oh, your friend. Oh, I feel so. I'm so sorry for your loss. 2001. Oh, that's horrible. She was pregnant. That's even worse. SMT on indices. I'm going to cover SMT part on my playlist as well, but personally, I'm not fan of using SMT. This person don't use this. See how we stuck right now near New York Midnight Open? It's not tradable right now. We will see what will happen. Red phase? I guess it's light. Is it red phase? No, I guess it's light. I'm sick, but it should be just okay. You just healthy face. On gold and YM. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I got 1100 as well, but I was trading gold only. 3 trades and 1 micro only. What indicators I use? It's funny because I guess I covered this. Oh, I have video about this with all links. 1 second. Here's the video about indicators. Oh, really? Last one is about 1 second. Gonna check. No, it should be different ones, different links. You know, I trade Asia from time to time as well, but I don't do this right now because my son. I usually trade Asia from my phone when I'm trying to put my kids to bed. And my 6 years old said, Mom, why are you sitting on your phone all the time? I was like, really? Can you please put your phone like down? Can you please turn this off? Can you give me your hand? And I was like, I started feeling so bad. So I stopped trading Asia for now because I feel bad about this. So yeah, I prefer Asia is just so good, but I don't have time for now. I have 2 kids. Yeah. I'm mom of 2 boys. No, I'm not going to teach how to trade. You know, I discuss this. I'm going to repeat this again. I'm not going to teach my kids how to trade because I already said this many times. We have different psychological barriers, guys. Sometimes, I mean, I'm perfectly fine with losing. I feel like, okay, it's just part of the game. Some people, after losing money, they kill themselves. And because we have different psychological barriers, right? Some people prepared for this, some people not prepared for this. And I have no idea how my kids will react on it. If they ever want to learn how to trade, okay, go and do this. I'm not going to participate. I'm not going to help them. EDM event? People. Lots of traders. All traders trade different strategies. And we can just share our experience. We can talk about something. Maybe it help. Like we can help each other. Like we can improve each other. People, best part of this event. Yes, guys, exactly. It's funny because someone asked me, it was Kane, I guess. Kane asked me, why don't like buy watches? Like, why don't have watches and rings? I was like, why I should have this? Because, you know, like, I don't feel like I need to buy expensive stuff. All I do in this life, all I make from trading and everything else is for kids. I don't spend money, almost don't spend money on myself. I don't spend money on myself. I just want to give my kids best childhood best life ever. So that's why I don't need like expensive cars, watches, rings, bags, and something like that. I don't need this. Why I need this? So yeah. My husband sent me a message. Can you please wear the ring? Well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I understand this, but it's not for me. I'm not fan of this. World looking bullish. We're gonna see right now. Not yet. Not bullish yet. Crystal ball, guys. Yeah. What is on Amazon? I don't remember exact price, but it's so heavy. It was like 30 or 40 bucks, I guess. Or so, but it's good quality. I like it. It's from Amazon, but it's amazing quality. I like it. Nice one. Last month's per section, I took 3 losses last month. It was just great for me. And I was trading almost every single day. Yeah, send me a message. I'm going to send you link from Amazon. I will find this in my orders. I went to college as well. I mean, college is nice for experience, for life experience. Maybe like lots of people saying like you don't need college, like you're not going to work on this like like in this like, you got it right. But college is nice for experience, for life experience. Once again, how you need to like try it, like because transition from like kid to adult, it's really hard, but college helps in this. In my humble opinion, I would send my kids to university or college as well. Yeah. So far it's consolidation. I hope you guys be shorted gold. I mean, I would hate myself if I didn't, because nothing is going on last 1 hour. Guys, if you just join, we shorted gold somewhere from here. I don't remember exact time, but it was like 12:15, I guess. I closed for 40 points or so, but or more, but target was hit here for 56 points. Yeah, exactly. Shaped you. Exactly right. This is how I feel this. No volume. Right now, yes. Okay, so it's not easy or not easy strategy. It's all about it's you. So if you're completely new to trading, it's really hard to give advice with strategies, because I believe my strategy is easy, but in reality, it's hard to trade this. You need to understand how market works. You need to understand how to build the buys for the day, and you need to understand where market is going every single morning. So, and after this, once you understand this stuff, you will be able to look for strategy to trade this. And it's completely different story. First, you need to figure out how to trade this. It's not about new to futures or forex and any other market. If you're good in figuring the bias, if you used to trade this on forex, like CFD, crypto, futures exactly the same. Your kids finally asleep. You know, my youngest son, they don't have nap in daycare anymore, because when they had nap in daycare, I was spending like 1 hour or 2 hours trying to put him to bed. Right now, since they don't have it, my both kids fell asleep for like 15 minutes. My life became easier. Way easier. I'm located in Florida, guys. Oh. In Florida. Yeah, if you're new to trading, I wouldn't start with ICT as well. Okay, guys. Question before we continue talking about something. How big chance on gold to drop to 45.60? Let me ask my crystal ball. 45.60. Big chance, actually, guys. If price is going to drop to 45.60, 45.65, remember my word. If price is going to drop to 45.65, next 15 minutes, I will do giveaway. If not, I will not do giveaway. I'm going to do my accounts for giveaway, not Tradeify accounts. My personal accounts. Tradeify accounts, but it's not going to be Tradeify sponsored accounts. I'm going to do this my account, like my accounts. If it's going to drop to 45.65 next 15 minutes, I will do giveaway of my Tradeify accounts. I will do, let me see what I have. I will do 50k select plan. If it's not going to drop, no giveaway for today, tomorrow. I already shorted for 50 points. Right now, just I just would like to see if it's going to feel this complete this trade from this morning, because it's still valid. Well, I took 3 trades on gold today. I'm up $1,100, $1,100. I was trading only 1 micro today. It's lazy, but still tradable. Oh, my recommendation: never ever try to copy someone, because you trade for yourself. It's your account, your money. So never ever try to copy someone. Trust your analysis and your setup. Any good setups? Right now, nothing. Only good setup was here because I took this setup with you guys. Nothing else right now. On ES, we should pump towards 7,020. Until we below this level, I wouldn't trade this. Did I set alert? Not yet. I took 3 trades on gold off New York midnight open. It was just okay for me. You know, I took 3 shorts today because it's trying to respect New week opening gap. It was enough for me to say, okay, I would like to short. And this trade basically just reading the tape trade. That's it. No, I trade ES, I trade gold. Sometimes, keyword sometimes, I trade micro silver, and I don't trade in Q, but I do trade ES. I would say I trade 50-50 between like ES and gold. Now, nothing to do. Right now, on gold, I wouldn't touch this. It's area where it's not bearish, it's not bullish. Like, but technically, setup overall is bearish. And Q and ES the same. No. Not really. I have psychological barrier on NQ. I divorced with NQ 7 months ago, and I feel so good about this. Frank, you missed short on gold. Where were you? I'm here from 12. Silver is so expensive, guys, to trade. It's even with 1 micro, it's so expensive. Yeah, I last time I used M2 model on ES, it was last week. Yeah, guys, I'm in Q3 for 7 months. I'm not addicted anymore. I stopped this toxic relationship. I mean, silver kicked my ass as well. Many times. I know this. Guys, if gold is going to drop to 45-65 within the next 15 minutes, I will do giveaway. Yeah, it's inside consolidation since 10. Maybe it's not going to move today. It's only Monday, but maybe tomorrow. Yeah, you know, I wouldn't... let me see. I wouldn't short ES until we hit 7,020. This means it's just slow grind up. 45-65. 45-65. Let me put like fat line here. Crystal ball told me it's a draw on liquidity. If it's going to drop there until by 2:30 p.m., I will do giveaway. Yeah, I saw this huge drop on Bitcoin, but it didn't take sell side liquidity level. Did you see this? Not to 46.55, but to 45.65. No chances. Pfft. Come on, everything possible. You love my accent? I appreciate this. I'm sick a little bit. Maybe my voice a little bit like rude. Sounds like rude. I got sick 2 days ago. How to use what? Not yet, unfortunately. I'm so busy like last couple of weeks. Not yet, unfortunately. Choo-choo-choo. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Overall, for Monday, 3 trades is it's nice. I'm gonna trade Tradeify accounts. I traded 3 evaluation and 5 lightning funded. I didn't really know why I'm trying to pass evaluations because I have 5 lightning funded accounts, but still, I have them. I've paid for them. Maybe like I will have a day when I'm going to accidentally blow. It's impossible to blow for 1 day the lightning fund because I have daily loss limit. Like I cannot logically I cannot explain why I trade select evaluation accounts because I have 5 lightning funded, but it's okay. It's me. It's like normal. Euro futures would like to see still lower. From it was like 2-hour trade, but it could be like 5-hour, but whatever. Whatever. It was just so cold on Sunday. Not on Sunday, on Saturday night, and I woke up on Sunday with no voice at all. Yeah. Come on, gold. 10 more minutes and we'll do giveaway if it's going to drop to 45.65. And we are going to order, like, everyone is going to order crystal ball. Come on, Amazon. Be ready for this. Gold drop. And, like, it needs to drop, like, 100. Okay, 90 points next 10 minutes for giveaway. Okay. Why I'm looking for this level? Because it's 2 hours from my original entry, from the very first entry that I had to trade this morning. Oh, you moved above. Of course. Sorry about this. Come on, go out. Do this for people, not for me, for people. I already shorted. I'm up 1100. We shorted together. I shorted at 12 here on stream. I'm just watching right now. I don't have accounts right now to trade this because I'm up 1100 on each. But my target lower. I mean, like overall target for the day lower. I'm happy with 50 points. Like, cannot complain. Let me see. You said... No, it's normal target. No, it's not time maximum only. Not time. Trust me. Trust me. Tomorrow is the time. Do. See this huge pink line? We should drop there. Crystal ball says that. For tomorrow, not for Friday. For tomorrow. For tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be like all these themes. No. Guys, I got it. What is going on right now? It's because we didn't put magnets. And no one told me to do this. It's because of you guys. Be serious, guys. Come on. Wait, it's still okay. We just need to do this, like, rainbow color. That's it. Let's wait. For tomorrow, all day from 9 a.m. until 11, then probably from 12 to 2. I know yet about PM session. Give us no scam, come on. Just okay. It's too late? Oh my god, maybe. I'm just trying to help you guys with giveaway. That's only all we need to meet right now. If you're going to hit this level, it's giveaway. If not, then it's not giveaway. $3,000. I'm just trying to. He's in here. By the way, guys, meanwhile, Tradeify running sale right now on 150k select evaluations. So highly recommend to try this. Personally, guys, I have 150k select accounts. I'm trading right now. It's 40% off right now on 150k select evaluation accounts and 30% off on any other plans. So I guess it's a good deal to try this. Will it hit? We need to call market makers and ask them because I don't know. Call Peter. Yeah. He didn't give me his number. Do it. Exactly. Come on. Do it. Asia. But Asia didn't give away time. Give away only if it's going to hit this pink line until next 5 minutes. It's everything possible in this world. If it's going to drop by 220 to this perfect pink line, I will do giveaway. I will do 50k select evaluation account. 40% off on 150k select. Just trying to say tell you guys, it's a nice deal. I personally have this account. Come on, gold. Drop. Like, they just know the bottom, please. If you move the line to 67, what do you have at 67? Okay, that's for you. I'm going to trust you. This is gonna work as well. Come on, baby, and drop it. Drop it. 6-7. You think market makers love it? Yeah, guys, you need just too long. At this point, they will drop. This is because of you. You're trying to short this. And that's because I'm not on trade anymore. See? I'm not going to break my consistency rule, guys. I don't want to trade Tradeify accounts for now. I mean, $1,100 is just more than I usually make. Oh, I don't need this anymore. Even ES cannot pump towards the 7,020 area, because if I will look for short, even scalp short, I will look for short from this area, not from where we are right now. And I long for giveaway? No. No. You know, like 3 lucky number. Let me do like that. Do. I don't need giveaway account. I believe on MOT event I won some accounts. I was like, I just wanted to spill the wheel, you know, because I have like accounts with Tradeify. I wanted to like try. It was nice. It was nice. Look, right now is tutorial, right? This means no giveaway, but it's going to drop right after tutorial because why not? Anyway, guys, what I'm looking at is I looked around like let me calculate. I locked around like 130 points on gold short today total, which is so crazy. But 3 tries, 2 winners, and another like near the break even. So nice. This trade that I was watching this more. I didn't take this, which is fine. But TP for this trade remains lower at 45, 65. It's lower to complete this short. I will look for this move lower. I'm just not sure when it's going to happen. Maybe it will happen in like Asia, maybe like during London, maybe tomorrow. Who knows, right? But I will look for this trade. Not trade. I'm not going to short it because enough for me. But I'm going to look for this level and I will look for the action. On ES and NQ, I'm not sure. But probably it's going to be like 7,020 and reaction down to 50% of the entire move up since 9:30 AM. On SPX, it's around 2. It's like 30 points drop. Can it happen today? Oh, I'm not sure because it's just so slow with no volume. But yeah, my idea on ES, if it's going to take this level, take this level, 7,020, and I can look for the action. That's it. So guys, I will see you. I don't know when I'm going to see you, to be honest. Maybe tomorrow, but I am not sure. So guys, I will see you, don't know when, really, but soon. So guys, wish you good luck, wish you perfect the rest of your day. Enjoy your day, don't make stupid mistakes. You just touch the grass, guys. Enjoy your day. It's not worth it. Right now we don't have any volume. See you guys. Answer my question. I will answer once I finish. Once I leave. I will send message in the chat. Guys, love you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for sitting with me for almost 3 hours. I hope you enjoy this. If any questions, feel free to ask. And yeah, guys, wish you perfect the rest of your day. Bye.
And I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious,
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
why? Because I love simplicity, like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Hello, everyone. Oh my goodness, it's Monday, but it feels like Friday. What's happening? And I say that because I traded gold last night at Asia, the Asia Open, and I was like, I'll show you my trade. It was pretty funny. and I took a couple trades on my Tradeify accounts. Oh boy, I'm in a short right now on ES. Let's see. I'm smiling like I'm green. Oh my gosh, can you tell when I come on here if I'm like, hi everyone? It's like, oh, she's red. She took a red. I'm going to be red, not tomorrow, but on Wednesday. Probably I'm going to look like I have a sunburn because I'm going to go get a laser treatment on my face. And apparently you're quite red after. So if I come back and I look like I've had sun, I have not. I've just had a laser treatment. So I am short, everyone. I am short. I'm quite a tall individual, but I'm short in ES. Let's see how it works out. Honestly, I'm in 3 minis. Short, ES. And I'll explain why. But first, let's look at my gold trade. And session disconnected. What are you talking about? So also, how was everyone's weekend? I have so many things I want to talk about. But first, let's look at gold, because what the hell? I made $630 on my live account. You can see here. So my balance, I've almost flipped. I've almost doubled the account. So I started with 5,000. I'm sitting at 9,000. So that's pretty sweet. I'm like out of the square. There we go. Got to move my freaking mic. There we go. Okay. So let's look at my trade. Gold opened, and I was like, literally. I was at my niece's 1-year-old birthday party. And I was like, nobody talk to me. Give me 1 second. It was like the fastest $600 that I've made. So I posted about this on my Twitter, and people kind of like got upset with me because they're like, well, that's not true. One person did. So I need to clarify. Not people. One person. It's funny. You get all these positive comments and you remember like the one negative. But I posted this and I was like, it doesn't look like much, but this is 30 points. The $630. What I mean by that is not that $630 is not a lot. And I actually took this on my Tradeify, on the one I'm trading right now. So $1,000 on the Tradeify eval. But what I meant was, and this price action, like that is, this is the 1 minute chart. Okay. That literally looks like nothing. Okay. I bought it at like the low. So I actually should move that up just a smidge because that is not accurate, because that shows it below the actual price action. So like right there. And this is 30 points, like 30 points. So with 2 micros, it was 31 points, because with 2 micros, that's $630. And it literally looks like nothing. If I zoom out, like let's go to the 5 minute or even 15 minute, or reset this chart view. If I zoom out, like my trade literally disappears. Like, where is it? There it is. It literally disappears. You can't even see it. That's how small it is. But it was 30 points. I remember like even just 3 weeks ago, I would sit here and be like, oh, can gold just move? And it would, but it would take a while. And so literally within, let's see, like we went from 4,900, let's just say for math's sake, down to 4,420. So almost 500 points in a very short period of time. Like crazy. Just be careful. I'm like, I need to write to the CME and be like, can you introduce please like a micro of a micro? I need it to be like the size of, I need it to be $2 a point, because it's crazy. But yes, literally 30 points in a blink. Oh, someone said, how tall are you? I'm 5'7". I'm looking like sunshine today. Thank you. I'm wearing a matching outfit. Look at this. Oh, my pants. Like my socks are kind of ridiculous. But look at my pants. They match my shirt. And I said to my husband, I'm like, is this okay? He's like, don't people like just see your face? I'm like, yeah. Actually, can you even see my pants? They match my shirt. It's a monochrome matching set. But he was like, do people like actually even see you? I'm like, no. They don't. But I do. So anyways, a nano contract. That's what I need. I'm like, oh my freaking goodness. That was like the fastest $600 ever. Hit my profit targets on like literally everything. Schrodinger, crazy thing to say. But look, it looks like those gold silver levels I sent you last week are in play. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Let me log out of this so I don't accidentally take a trade because I'm done. I'm in a long on paper on silver and gold because it's holding this level super, super well. So let's just see if that plays out. I'm short ES on my Tradeify eval. So let's see what happens. Spudnik will be back with me tomorrow, which is very exciting. Hold on. Ozempic. Oh my gosh. You have no idea how much I'd be bragging, how much I'd brag if I were at a children's party making $600 by staring at a bar chart. Yeah, honestly, my sister-in-law was like, wait, I want to do that. And I was like, okay, it's not normally like this. And also like you won't make money probably for 2 years, but I can teach you if you want. So I might be teaching my sister-in-law how to trade. How's it going? How am I? And did I have a good weekend? I did. Thank you. It rained all weekend. So that's always hard with like 2 little kids at home. It was my niece's 1-year birthday party. So we went to that, which is fun. Got to see, it's nice to like see everyone, you know? Hey, Ryan. And other than that, watched a lot of Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends this weekend. So not as fun. I started a new book. So that's exciting. And it's called, what's the book that I'm reading called? It's not a trading book. It is called, hold on. Oh, and I did everything for my taxes this weekend. It's called Pretty Girls by Karen Slaughter. With the last name like that, I'm like, this book better rock my world. Your last name Slaughter. Can you imagine? Like SLAUGHTER. So it's called Pretty Girls. So I'm reading that. I love my sister-in-law. I told, like, she's a nurse. She's a NICU nurse, so she's an angel. And I told her, you need to be prepared to not make any money and lose money for a long time. Fourth Wing, I read it. Please. Read it. Love the smut. Potatoes still in Miami. Yeah, I'm like, I'm pretty sure the conference is over yesterday, but okay. That's so funny. What's your address? You think I'm going to give you, I know you're joking, but you think you're going to give you my address on this? Yeah, right. There's a dentist near you with that last name. You can't pay me to go there. That's so funny. My dad's dentist, his last name is Veneer. Like, are you for real? Also, my gold long is doing well. My silver long is doing well. Up 20 grand, 21 grand on fake money. Let's be honest. Let's be real. Fake money. What does a Canadian need to do for their taxes? Well, I pay a lot of taxes, which is like, I was having this discussion with my husband and we were like, paying taxes is a good thing. Giving back to your, like, to society is a good thing. It's a good thing to have taxes, but it's like, let us get ahead a little bit first, you know, like own a home first and then we'll pay taxes. But you know, it's, we pay a lot of taxes up here. So basically I had to add up like everything I spent on prop accounts, which was like shockingly more than I thought it was going to be. And I should have known. But what I did originally was I ran through my my bank statements through ChatGPT, and I was like, tell me everything, add up everything with like Tradeify, add up everything, you know, with this, that, whatever, and tell me how much I've spent. And it was like 50% off to the downside. So I went through and manually added everything up, and I was like, oh, I'm not going to pay any taxes this year because I've spent so much. And so that's fun. But yeah, I added up, you know, got to add up everything you spent in prop firm accounts and like everything I used towards helping me with trading. So what is wrong with this? What's going on with my short here? It's like not doing well. Hold on. Okay. I'm okay with it still. You know, added everything up for prop firms, added everything up that I used to like help me with my trading, you know, journaling, charting, education, courses, coaching, like I went and added it up and then added up in daycare costs and babysitter costs and medical costs and activity costs and everything. And it took a very long time. So, no, I'm 30 micros short. Oh, 30 micros long on gold. Yeah, that's paper. Paper account, not a real account. Paper account. Let's be real. No, paying taxes is useless. Time to trade from an LLC. Yeah, I'm going to get an LLC set up and trade from that for sure. For sure. That's the way to do it. This is not multiple notes. I'm in a short on ES on my Tradeify accounts. On my evals, not on my funded. My funded, I'm still waiting for it to be activated. And that's not Tradeify. That is not Tradeify's fault. That's my fault for not obeying the micro scalping rule. Canada does have free healthcare, but if you have like extenuating costs, like if you're not covered for what's their extended healthcare, because like I have type 1 diabetes and only a certain, like I have to pay a certain amount in order to get, which is so stupid. According to your like income as a family, you have to pay a certain amount before you get fully covered. And mine's like ridiculous. It's like 10 grand that I have to pay before I'm like actually get the money, like coverage for those things, even though they're life-saving. So you can claim those things on your taxes. So yes. Other than that, it does have free healthcare. Exactly. Yeah. It's not, are you SC trader? Are you in Canada? Because you say it's not really free. Our taxes, so obviously, yes, are so high and the wait times are crazy. Yeah. It's literally insane. It's insane. Yeah. I'd rather pay, I think. I've had this conversation a couple of times. So I have a funny, you're from Toronto. I've never been to Toronto. Honestly, I'm like in Vancouver and I'm like, if I'm going to pay to fly across the, Canada and I'm going to pay X amount of money, I might as well just keep going and go to Europe because it's the same amount of money. You go to Buffalo to get MRIs. I just paid to have like the Prenuvo, like private MRI done because I needed to get an MRI for like, other things. And I was like, the wait time's 1.5 years. I might as well just pay and get it all done at once, which is so stupid. Yes, let's get 500 likes. That'd be cool. I'll give away an account if we get 500 likes. Colin, you can tell me if we get 500 likes. Also, on a funny note, and then we'll get into trading because it's been such a crazy week. Or like last week was a super crazy week. Look how sad my potato looks. I definitely microwaved this way too much. Anywho, so my husband, he is like, so he's Italian, born and raised in Italy. I think maybe in Milan they have Uber, but like Uber is not a thing. So we lived in Italy for 5 years and then Switzerland and like still not a thing, right? So recently, because it's been raining so hard and we have one car, he's been using Uber and he's using my Uber account. And he has told me that like twice or 3 times now, he's like, I just forget that like it's an Uber and I just get in the front seat. The front seat of an Uber. I'm like, you are going to destroy my ratings, sir. I have a 5-star rating. You are going to, oh, we're well over 500. We'll do a giveaway. I'm like, you get in the front seat of an Uber. Like, are you a psychopath? He's like, well, they talk to me like they're nice. I'm like, yeah, because you're like in the front seat of their car. Who gets in the front seat of an Uber? And I was dying laughing and he keeps doing it. And he'll text me and be like, whoops, did it again. I'm in the front seat. And I'm like, I'm going to get a 3-star rating because you keep getting in the front seat of an Uber. So anyways, that's my funny story. Who gets in the front seat of an Uber? My husband would get in the front seat of an Uber. And he'd be like, hey, how's it going? And they're going to be like, why are you in the front seat? But they wouldn't say it because they're like, probably don't want to hurt his feelings. And because he's Italian, he like mumbles so much. So he's probably talking to them. They're like, we have no idea what this guy's saying. Why is it weird to sit in the front seat? I think it's weird because like as a driver, I wouldn't want someone in my front seat because like that's my space. And like I think that drivers are really good at figuring out if someone like wants to talk or not. And if you're in the front seat, I feel like you're you have to talk. And you know what? You have a very good point. It's probably not a weird thing to sit in the front seat at all. But like, I think that in society, oh my gosh, let's not get into a deep philosophical conversation about this. But I think like the norm is to sit in the back. And so that when you sit in the front, it's like, whoa, why is this guy in the front seat? But it's like, whatever, I like talking to them. It's so funny because he's such an introvert. And so for him to sit in the front seat, I'm like, you're funny. Oh God, he's Italian. Better not say anything in case he's in the mob. If you see him, you would realize like how not mobbish he is. Ozempic says, I ride the front seat in Ubers. I look the driver in the eye. I put on the 3-point seatbelt and I rest my hand on the parking brake. You're funny. You say, I used to drive for Uber and I never really cared if people did that. Well, that's good to know. Maybe I'm overreacting. Maybe it's a me problem. Someone asked what my entry point is in the short. I'm short from 7012. Ideally, I would have been short from 701550, but that's okay. We're really holding this this level here, which is this, based on options, and it's a 82% chance that level right there at 7015.75 is the high of week, is at or above that level. So I usually like to see a bit of a reaction at that level. You can see we're holding it really well. And if we scroll down here, you can see that we tagged this like options open state levels or price that, market makers really want us to hit. We hit that. And then I would have probably had a limit that, like, seeing this price action, I probably would have had a level down here at the floor at 6835.75. We didn't reach it. And it's hard to look at this chart and be like, oh my goodness, there's so many levels. How do you know which one's going to be respected and which one's not, and what have you? I don't trade ES in New York in a little bit for this reason, but also I just don't really want to be trading all day long. So I don't trade ES during like the open or NQ. But when you look back, of course, hindsight's 2020, but you can be like, okay, it held this level perfectly, held this level, and now we've just seen it climb all day. So I am looking to see a rejection off of this level, maybe down to, that's actually like quite far, 30 points down. Ideally, I'd like to see it drop down to like 6959. I don't think we'll get there though by the end of the day. But it's been a crazy week. It's been a really crazy week. Are you in a gold buy? Yeah, but on a paper account. I don't love trading gold like into New York, to be honest with you. Right now I'm in an ES sell. Oh my gosh, no, my take profit's like, oh, it's in there. I'm gonna lower that to the 60 level. Let's see. I'm in an ES sell. Could be bearish. SMT. So I don't even know what SMT means. I mean, it means that there's divergence, right, between NQ and ES. I never studied ICT. Oh, and I don't know his like methods. That's the potato. It's Monday. Yeah, it's been a crazy week. Sorry, I'm referring to last week. Just like the new Fed announcement. I read that China completely halted its like retail trading on gold and silver. Let me fact check that. Hold up. Okay. Oh, Tradong. I put, did China halt its retail gold and silver Tradong? So it says no. China has not halted its retail gold and silver trading nationwide. There's no evidence of a broad permanent ban. Recent events involve targeted temporary measures amid extreme volatility and speculative frenzy in precious metals. Oh my gosh. Hi, Zach. You come in here and you're like, Rebecca, well, good. And then you disappear. Because I'm like, hey, Zach, how's it going? What's up? How's you doing? And then you don't respond to me anymore. So I'm like, you come in, say hi, and then leave. How are you doing? How are you doing, Zach? Are you sleeping? Because if you're not, you know that you can call me and I'll help you. Zach has a new baby. That's why I say that. I'm not going to like help Zach sleep because that'd be weird. Yeah, I went to, ES took the highs and NQ did not. Well, then I'm going to stay in this and just see kind of what happens. So when I was at the birthday party, of course, people were like, what happened to gold and silver? And I'm like, I would say like gold and silver climb and then kind of a big event happens and then they have a huge pullback. So, you know, like COVID and like when COVID happened, gold plummeted. Let me just hold on one second. I was just reading about, I try and do a lot of like market macro reading over the weekend because it's not my strength. Right. And I probably should understand a bit more about it when the asset, the instrument that I trade falls like 12%, 10 to 12% in a day. So there was a lot going on. There's, you know, the government shutdown was announced again or expected government shutdown. Bro, what is this freaking bullish candle? Excuse me. Can you not? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let's see what happens. So I loved seeing this here. So if you don't follow Kathy, you should follow Kathy. She posts a lot about macro kind of market situations, which I love, right? As someone who doesn't have a ton of time, I pick and choose like what I study and become familiar with. And right now I'm studying my new strategy. So it's hard for me to stay on top of all of it, to be honest with you. So gold chart making the rounds. Okay, so here's what it took to kill gold's last 4 bull runs. 1974, Nixon out. 1980, Volcker interest rate shock. 2012, EU debt crisis resolved. In 2020, COVID vaccine. So not corrections, world-changing events. So the question now is, what ends this rally? And when was this? When did she post this? Why can't I see the date? The time, February 1st. So has the rally ended? Are we just in a correction? Are we just in a pullback? It's hard to know. And so people were asking me, I'm like, freaking, I don't know. Oh, whoa. What's happening? What's happening? $1,000? Whoa, what's happening? Okay, I'm going to get out. What? Whoa. I got out because I don't know what's happening. It could keep dropping. What on earth? Yeah. News. Hold on. Hold on. Down we go. What's happening? Am I missing something? Or is it just moving? And that's like normal movement, but in power hour, we're like, wait, something huge must be happening. Oh, in case you missed it. Oh, that's a pizza. That's my local pizza place. I was like, look at my phone. I got, in case you missed it. And I thought it was financial news, but it's my pizza place. Emailing me. We now open with a larger menu. Okay. Fuck off. Oh my gosh. My pizza place is moving the market with a new menu. Okay, hold on. Pizza crash. Pizza crash. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I gotta catch up on the chat here. Chaos, making money. Zach, I saw that you are not much sleep, but you're getting there. Feel free to message me, my friend. I'll give you some tips. Some very easy tips to improve your sleep. Kill, I'm glad I got out. You can see we dropped right off of that level that I was talking about. So I don't know if I'm going to trade much until MOC, to be totally candid. Let's see what happens here. People saying hi to Zach. You're good. You're hella busy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hella busy. All right. Tradeify, update the banner with code February for 30% off. What? Is our banner wrong? We're going to change it. Thank you so much. Thank you. YM is up 1,000 points from last night. I mean, we rallied like so hard from wait, hold on. This is hold up. Middle of the night. Overnight we just like dropped and then we've rallied 200, not quite 200 points from there on ES. It's huge. It's a huge move. Just to pull back before the drop. Yeah. There's a large, okay, Schrodinger said there's a large option position at 7,005 at SPX is probably going to attack it at MOC. So up. Is that what you're saying? Up MOC? It plopped, plummeted gold, silver. I didn't think silver would hit 100. When I saw it hit 100, I was surprised it might go back up there. I mean, we might. My silver long. It's so funny. Look at, like, if you look at this, I'm like barely above where I entered and I'm up 4 grand. Not real money. Not real money. This is my real, not real money either. But these are my evals. So I saved account 842 to do the MOC. Cause like, I'm be real with you guys, trading these accounts on ES in the close was really screwing my accounts. I'm like, I'm going to dedicate 3 of these to like trade my gold strategy. And then I'll save 1 to trade MOC on this stream. Look at this mystery Bruce. Do you see it? Like, where did that mystery Bruce come from? See it right there? Me. I'm trying to get jacked. I'm trying to like build my... Look at that. Can you see it? That's honestly from holding my daughter. She's like 40 pounds. I carry... No, she's not. She's like 30. My son's like 55 or something like that. And he still wants to be carried. So I'm jacked from that. Okay, let me keep reading the chat here. Chat, chaos, you're making money. Down we go. Becca, NVIDIA falling. Hell yeah, that smells of a tweet. Exactly. It's 4 a.m., miss. No, it's not. Well, maybe where you are. Where I am, it's noon. Trump tweet. What bomb dropped and where? The Epstein files. That's funny. ES to 6987. That'd be nice. On the 4-hour chart, the U.S. Treasury expects to borrow 109 billion in Q2, sees end cash balance of 900 billion. Pizzagate. The last upside rally on gold looks like too much. Maybe gold will never touch that 4,000 mark again. I mean, like, if you follow Gandalf Trader, is that what he calls himself, or just Gandalf? Vinny, our CFO, excuse me. He basically made a very bold statement that he thinks that the top is in for silver and gold for at least the next 10 years. So let's see if he's right. Let's see. Let me bring him up. Think he's following me yet? No. My feelings are hurt. So he shared this. Some people seem perplexed by my 10-year market top prediction for gold, but what makes you think it's different this time? And he shared this. 28 years. Wow. I think he's saying like the huge. Is he saying like the huge run up, singular run up? Maybe. It's interesting. Because he said gold and silver found its market top for at least the next decade. Next big trade is waiting to short the dead cat bounce. So, interesting, very interesting. Let's see. Okay, back to the chat. You guys are awesome. Got so much catch up on. Giveaway crash. Someone ordered Hawaiian. Oh my gosh. So not only will I don't quite have my Italian citizenship yet. I actually went to go do it, and the site on the website was down. I'm like, this could be any more classic. But if I did have my Italian citizenship, I would lose it if I ate Hawaiian pizza. I'd be like, give that back. You don't deserve it. Look at me right. You just passed a 50K on that drop. Hell yes. Were you short with me? I tell you not to follow me, but if you do and you make money, I'm like, yeah, that's what's up. Rebecca, I would love to hear your, the treasury is borrowing almost $1 trillion. That was the news. Okay. I mean, it was a very short-lived drop, so I'm glad I got out of it. You'd love to hear my sleeping tips. I can give sleeping tips. If it's your first kid, there's like soothing techniques and whatnot, but if it's your second or third, Benadryl works wonders. That's funny, but I will say Benadryl can have the opposite effect on kids. So that's why, because I was looking it up for our very long international flight, and I was not allowed to do it. I was like, can we just do like a little bit? No. I was told no. Annoying. So Benadryl can either make a kid sleepy or they can make a kid wired. So you want to test it before you actually use it for like a bedtime. Do it like in the middle of the day for like a nap time, because it can have the opposite effect. Now you know. Rebecca, I know you watched the Grammys last night. So I did not watch. I don't have TV. I don't have cable, and my TV is like this big. I swear. I think my actual monitor that I trade on is bigger than the TV we have at home. That's a conscious decision that we made, having two young kids in the house. But I did not watch the Grammys, but I did watch the highlights, and like whatever Heidi Klum is wearing, no thanks. If you watched it, she's like wears like a plastic like what's it called, mannequin, like as a dress. Weird. So you think this is going to go up to 7,025 on ES? I mean, it could. So you're saying long MOC to hit that options order. Is that what you're saying? So Real Chris B said, it was a bad day for the personal account. Did well on my Lightning funded, though. I don't know why. I just can't do well on both. It drives me crazy. So do you trade them differently? Do you have a different like plan of attack for both of them? What was the difference between the two? Like, how did you do on your Lightning funded and how did you do on your personal? Gold will hit 6K. It might. So you have a random bruise as well, and you don't know where it came from. I'm like, do I need to go to the doctor? Even though I just got an MRI done, like a, what's it called? Proactive MRI, and nothing came up as sketchy. Oh, let's see here. Okay. I like that it's testing this level here that you can see. Right here. A short off of here would be interesting, but right at this level, I'm like, that's the sound, my professional sound. So the Real Luca said, wow, Becca, I copied your ES short blindly. Oh my gosh, don't do that. Oh my God. Don't do that. Because I had to take a dump. Oh my God. Oh gosh. Well, whenever you can fit in Tradeify TV time, I guess. And I came back from my dump. And that trade was a win. That's why we love Becca time. You're welcome. You're welcome. Hold on. Catching up here still. It's 1:45 a.m. and I'm still here, not feeling sleepy, watching the charts and now watching the stream. I mean, hey, if that's what your sleep schedule is, then that's great. Definitely doesn't feel like we're done to the upside. We didn't get that normal blow off the top move like we normally do. I definitely agree. We're probably just a nice pullback, a little pullback before the news high. I mean, listen, we have been climbing since because what time is this? Hold on. What time? Yeah. Okay. So this chart is New York. So we've been climbing since 1:30 in the morning, New York time. So are we going to see a huge pop? I don't know. We've really struggled to get above this area here. So let's see. Let's see. I'm not doing anything right now. Someone said I would never follow someone else's plan. It's not a great idea. I agree with you. And, you know, some people, like, that's their whole shtick. They, like, have a signal service. They have calls, and then they, you know, people copy those calls. And they work. They can work. My thing with that is, like, this is what I said. So with this new strategy, I'm obviously in a Discord, and we, you know, people post charts, and they post their ideas, and a lot of people, like, copy those ideas, or they use them for confluence for their own. And I just have thought from the very beginning of my trading journey, which was my futures trading journey, which was April of 2024. So I'm coming up on 2 years now. It's very morbid, but like my thought was, if this person who is like, I'm copying their ideas, if they die, or like if they choose a different career, let's be less morbid. If they choose a different career, I will be left not knowing what to do. And I don't want to be in that position. I want to be in a position where if it's just me in the charts, I can do it. So, and then also, like, if you copy someone else's idea and then you lose, you're going to be extra pissed at yourself because it's based off of someone else and not yourself. So you really want to equip yourself. Like, if trading is a long-term kind of career for you, or even like a side hustle for you that's lucrative, you need to be able to do it just you in the charts, not based on someone else. So I agree with trading for keeps, totally. I'm happy that people make money on this stream. If it's a confluence for your own idea, great. But yes, don't copy someone else. Copy someone else. Low volume today. Yeah, especially now. So Dumbledore said, snort a little Benadryl. I feel like that would hurt so bad. Said same for adults. The active ingredient in NyQuil is basically Benadryl. It keeps me up all night. Yeah. So it can have different effects. Yeah, Bad Bunny won. I did see that. His reaction was very heartwarming. Someone said, why do you like using this type of bar chart? This is not my chart. And I don't like it. So my chart is this one. This is my chart. I have levels blocked off here. I mark them on here, but for like the sake of this stream, I don't mark up an ES chart, an NQ chart, and all those because I don't trade them. I just mark up my gold chart, and like that's how I spend my time, is doing that and studying the gold chart. One instrument. However, at this specific time of day, gold is just kind of like meh. It usually doesn't do much. And if it does, it's like kind of hard to react to. I want to say predict, but I don't want to predict anything. It's hard to react to. So I use this chart for ideas of what I'm going to do for ES in the close. It's not my chart. I don't love the candles. I like regular candles. I don't like these bars. Not candles, bars. The short is interesting here, though. The short is very interesting, holding this level. Again, I'm going to sit this out, but it's interesting. Interesting. Hold on. Holding. You might have covered this already. Can you explain the levels you have and how you trade them? Yes, happy to. Just give me 1 second. Giveaway time. Yeah, you're right. Hold on. Good job. The real Luca said that they did their own really quick analysis before jumping in. Good for you. Hey, wild deuces, you're funny. Someone said I can't short because I have to take a dump. Let's go. You guys are gross. Oh gosh. Someone said, what is Tradewell X? Tradeify award show. I think that's a great idea. Just saying. Tradewell X is a group that I'm a part of, and it's based. I don't even know how to explain it. It's a Discord group that I'm part of, and it's using the fractal software. So it's like a fractal quantitative analysis group called Tradewell X, and it's using this software. So this is to answer kind of Ron, was it Ron? Ron, did you ask me that question? Hold on. Yes. So it's dropping. I said it like the short. Let's see. So it's using this software called the fractal software, and I use the options aspect of it for gold to get levels to then paste onto the futures chart. So it uses like average, like ATR, volume, calls, puts, expiries, expirations, contracts. It runs data, historical data through this is so hard to explain, like a simulated process to forward look at price action. So that's what I really like it for. I really like it for getting those levels, because the futures market, people have their own strategies, their own way to handle things. I used to do the VWAP. I used to do the 15-minute orb trade, like the 15-minute opening New York opening orb trade. I no longer trade the New York Open for personal reasons, scheduling reasons. So that's why I shifted my strategy. I really liked that strategy. It was very, very, very simple. Like, as a beginner to the markets, it's a very simple strategy. This strategy is more convoluted. I think, like, when you kind of look into it, you join into it, you're like, oh my gosh, like, this is so overwhelming. And I totally get that. But basically, if you watch how the futures market and price action moves, it actually really respects these levels that are given from the options contracts. And so, especially with gold. And so that's what I do, and that's what I use, and it works really well, really well. I know quite a few people who use this. I know quite a few people who don't use Tradewell, who use options as well for their trading strategy. But anyways, I use the options contracts, and the thing that I really like about this software is it can run historical data and statistics and whatever through a simulated process to forward look at price action. So I can get my levels, put them on the chart, and I can have 15 different levels on the chart, but how do I know which ones are going to be significant for that day? So there are ones that are often very significant. They have 75, 85, 90% chance of a reversal. I will take those every time, regardless of what the forward thinking price action movement is going to tell me. If I'm unsure of what I think price is going to do, I can look at this software, and it can give me an idea of the way that price is going to go. Is it always correct? No. Is it very accurate? Yes. I had 4 losing days last month. And so out of the 20 days, I had 4 losing days, and one of them was actually purely just a technical issue that I had. So I would say I had 3 losing days. So it's a very reliable strategy, but risk management is key always. Always. I had a horrific day last week where I had like 0 risk management, and I hit my DLL, and it was crazy. It undid like 5 days of profits, which is just, I think, almost 6 days of profits. And that was totally on me. It had nothing to do with the strategy. It's just risk management, right? But I've been using this strategy for my personal live account, which I'm doing a challenge to turn 5,000 into $1 million. And in 22 days now, I've grown it from 5,000 to over 9,000 with this strategy. So, sorry, back to the chat here. Can we get a new restricted country win giveaway? we're gonna give a giveaway. We're gonna do a giveaway. The new restricted, yeah. If you guys didn't see, the CME released an updated list. So that's not us. That is not Tradeify. That is not any other prop firm. That's the CME released a new list of restricted countries. So take a look into that if you haven't. Price seems to have run out of steam. Welcome to the Power Hour stream. Price doesn't move a lot until like MOC, usually. Yeah, someone made a good comment. If you're in a restricted country, even how are you going to use the giveaway? Yeah. Options tail wags the underlying dog. You are so true. And it took me a long time to realize that. I'm still very intimidated by options. I don't know how to trade options. Like people hear like, oh, I use options to get my levels for futures. And they're like, wow, you must be like really smart, which is so funny. I get that a lot. I'm like, I'm not smart. I just have, except for last week, I have pretty good risk management and I use the levels and I trust them. Basically it. I don't strategy jump. I don't oversize, so I can't trust the levels. I actually have sized way down in this gold market, and it allows me to sit through a lot of chop and respect the levels that I trust. Do you think it's better than RS levels? What are RS levels? Makes me look dumb sometimes, but I always ask the question. That of things that I don't understand. The software is literally called the Fractal software. I don't know if you can Google it. It's like proprietary. I don't know if you can Google it, to be honest with you. Like I knew someone who used it who then gave me the information to use it. By the way, someone was like, what's your kickback? I have no kickback. Especially with the software. I had nothing. It's just what I've been using that's like literally changed the game for my trading. When's the next Grand Cup? I don't know. Oh, today was so stressful. The new country restriction be implemented, then removed. Was it removed? Oh, Rocket Scooter. Oh, I know people who have used both and would say that the levels that the software gives is more accurate. I don't know. I've never used both. I know people who have. They're similar in a lot of ways, though. They are similar in a lot of ways. Oh, see you later. See you later. Bye, Angio. Cheesehead. Here you go. I'm not gatekeeping by any means. There's no gatekeeping weird thing with this. Just reach out on here. Reach out to Rob and he'll hook you up. Hook you up. That sounds so sketchy. He'll point you in the right direction to get the software. Oh, Dean, you were banned. Now you're here for entertainment. Yay. You need a signal. You're in the wrong place, Frank. But hi, Frank. Welcome back. Missed you here. Just catching up on the chat. Option levels can be predictive, especially useful when prices at all-time high and there's nothing else above for reference. Exactly. Yeah, you nailed it. If you're in that list of countries, you may not be able to use Tradeify. Oh, sad. Trap City. Thank you so much. You're welcome. The signal is don't fucking trade this BS chop. Yep. Everyone copies each other. Put and call analysis and gamma levels, nothing new. You're not wrong. You know when, actually, you probably don't know, but my kids keep insisting on using my water bottle and it just grosses me out so much. So I got them like their own electrolytes. I'm like, use these, please. And stop drinking mine. Do you ever move your stop loss when in a trade? Or is it either stop loss or TP? It's either stop loss or TP. That's how I trade. Is that the right way to trade? Not necessarily. It depends. Like for my challenge of turning 5,000 into $1 million, it's either stop loss or TP, because the mathematical equation that I worked out to make $1 million in less than in a year requires, so like with a 62% win rate, risking 3% to make 6%. With a 62% win rate, I can hit that $1 million mark. Okay. But that's requiring that I don't hit a huge losing streak at the very beginning, right? So far I'm a month in and I haven't hit a losing streak. Am I in the clear? I'm not totally sure, but it requires that I hit full TP. I have to hit that 6% in order for that equation to work. If my losers are 3%, my winners are like 4 or 4.5, it's not going to work. So I keep my TP and I keep my stop loss. Is that the right answer? I don't know. I don't like with gold in particular, like 20 to 30 points is all you need. It's all you need to have like a really good winning day, especially if you have the right size. So am I looking for 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 point wins? No. Would it be great? Yes. And in that case, maybe if I was like 2 micros in, maybe at like 50 points, I would take out 1 and then like move my stop to break even. But even then, then you're losing $500. Like, I don't know. It's a really tricky it's a really, really, really tricky thing to navigate. I'll be honest with you. As of right now, I don't do that. I just do take profit and stop loss. And also my stops are like really tight on gold. They're 8 to 10 points in this price action. They're maybe 15 points. So if I'm wrong, my stop loss is basically hit right away, which sucks. Sucks when that happens, but it's just what happens. Let's look at the chart here. Still not doing anything. Nothing worse than backwash in your cup. Yep. When scale up. I mean, Schrodinger, I was going to scale up to 3 micros this week, but then with this price action, I'm like, I think I'm still okay doing 2, and then I need 30 points. But still, I might scale up to 3, and then I need like 20 points as opposed to 30 points. But still, it's just like, I'm nervous to scale up with this price action. I'm not going to lie. Bit nervous. Okay, let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. You guys have been great. Let's do a giveaway. I mean, we do. I just got to make sure. Colin, you messaged me. Sorry. You messaged me 40 minutes ago. Colin, tell me in my ear that you've messaged me because I don't have the alerts on. So we have a lot of likes. You guys, we have like 600. Are we up now even from that? All right, let's do a 50K select account. Let's do a keyword because I don't even know if I could do. Can I do the race? Can we do that? Do you know how that would work, Colin? I'm talking to Colin, guys. I'm trying to make it fun. Like if we were to do like marbles or like something like that. Do you even know? You can say no. Marbles does not work. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll do a keyword. And then whoever wins can decide if they want to do double or nothing. And then we'll do the chicken cross the road. Okay? Okay? Chicken cross the road game. Here we go. Crossy road. What is it called again? It's like steak or... Hold on. Steak chicken game. Got it. Got it. Look, I can be fun too. Hold on. Okay. And I'll do easy. I can't even remember how Nick does this, but we'll figure it out. So let's do a keyword. Keyword we'll do is any suggestions for a keyword, chat? And then we'll do an MOC poll. And I'll answer your questions. If you don't win, the giveaway is a scam. Frank, you're funny. Okay, I have a keyword. It's not a real one. Here's your keyword, Colin. Okay. We don't, it better be double or triple. We don't like the nothing part. You're funny. You backwash. That's so gross. I would never do that. Colin, I gave you the keyword in Slack. Okay. Oh, can they hear the chicken? Probably. Hold on. Let me turn it. There you go. I muted it. And then we'll do an MOC pool. Yes, keyword. Keyword. I'm just waiting for Colin to give me the green light that the keyword is in. Okay, guys? Oh, okay. It's been like 3 minutes. Hold on. Okay. Here's the keyword, and here's how this works. Here's how this game works, the giveaway. Okay? Copy and paste it or write it if you're on your phone. Do it one time. If you do it more than once, our bot will automatically disqualify you. It has nothing to do with me. Okay? So don't take it personally. So here is the keyword. The keyword is it's a scam. So go ahead, get that in. Give me some time. Dumbledore. First person. I feel like with the double or nothing, it doesn't have to make it all the way across the road. Let's say we got to make it to 2 times is just so far. Let's say we have to make it to the 1.5. So we have to make it, that's still really far. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's got to make it 5, 6, 7. 7. That's 6, 7. 6, 7. Has to make it to 1.5, and then I'll double it. Producer, terrible keyword. It was me. I made the keyword. It's not actually a scam, but if it is, but people keep saying it is because they don't win. So I thought it'd be funny to play off of it. It's not actually a scam. Everyone, okay? Relax. Oh, when Nick pulls out the chicken, it's more for how many accounts to give away rather than double or nothing. Oh, he does the roulette. That's what he does. Okay, hold on. Roulette. Uh-oh. Which one does he do? Okay, I have the roulette here. How does he do it? What does he do? He just presses. Okay, guys. This is very hard for me to be like... I'm practicing it. Play. Okay. All right, so that's what he does. Refresh and then play. Okay, okay. I got it. The 6-7 trend is killing me. It's the bane of my existence. Okay. You seem more of a coin flipper app. Is that a thing? Hold on. Is that a thing? Coin flipper. Coin flipper app. Okay. Flip a coin. Okay, that's what we're going to do. We're going to flip a coin. Oh my gosh. Okay, 10 more seconds to get your keyword in and we'll pick a winner. Christian, that's funny. All right. Colin, in 10 and allow for the 3-second scam 3-second delay. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, go. Colin, what are you doing? Colin, are you going to post it? I don't see it. Ron Monroe, you won. Oh my gosh, it went out twice. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're not doing 2 winners. Sorry, Jose. We're not doing 2 winners. Sorry, Jose. Nope. We're just doing Ron Monroe. Ron Monroe, you are here. I saw you. Okay. Now, you had one job. Not me. I'm doing my job. Colin. Just kidding. He's sweating in the background. Okay. I don't know why it there was a delay. Whatever. We're just going to do Ron and he posted. So Ron, do you want to do... Okay, I'm going to explain how this is going to work. We're going to do, if you choose double or nothing, we're going to do a group poll to choose heads or tails. You don't get to choose heads or tails. It's going to be a group poll to choose heads or tails. And then it's going to be based off of that. So Ron, do you want to do double or nothing? And the double, you can choose if you want to keep it or give it to someone else. Wild Deuces, you're freaking funny. You're a little pot stir. No, Jose. No, sorry. Whoever said that. It was a mistake. Freaking. Oh my God. Sorry, everyone. So, Ron, sorry, did you say what you wanted to do? Do you want to do double or nothing? And while you decide, I'm going to eat my potato. You're a Chicken Little. You love your people. You can use the account. Account is yours, my friend. Ron, please. Yeah, technical delays made the bot pick twice. Sorry. Do I have a sister named Alex? No, just have a brother. Ron, please put your email address in your YouTube description. Wild Deuces. Shh. No. Oh my gosh. Jay Hosway. I'm sorry. We had technical difficulty and the winner was Ron Monroe. Okay. Okay. I feel bad. Josue wants to do double. So we're going to do it. I'm eating a potato. We're going to do it. Okay. I feel bad. Sorry, Brett and Vinny. I feel bad. We're going to do it. Okay. My ES short, I closed on the drop for like $900. So I'm chewing. Nom. Okay, I feel bad for Josue. Are you here? Jay Josue, are you still here? You want to do double or nothing? Ron Monroe, there should be like a description in your YouTube profile. Put your email address in that description. So like edit your profile and put your email address in. Josue wants to do... They let you run the show alone. You're right. All right, Jose wants to do double. No, he's here. Okay. going to do it. So, Colin, please, can you please put a heads or tails poll in the chat? And then that's going to be how we're going to do it. Okay. Let's see how my stock is doing. Okay, hold on. Uh-oh. I have 4 messages on Slack. Am I in trouble? Nope. It's just Colin. Not just Colin. You know what I mean, Colin. You know? All right, I'm going to vote. I'm going to say heads. Okay, so far heads is the winner. All right. Tails never fails. Oh my gosh, the real Luca. Stop it. It's a family show. If you know where that quote is from, I love you. If you know where that quote is from, please tell me if you know. I have been trading in general. I started like 8 years ago, and then I took a big break and had some babies and lived in Italy and blah, blah, blah. Okay. I've been trading futures for almost 2 years now. I know that it's coming up. Okay. So we're going to do heads. Okay. Ready? Set. Oh, wait. And if it's double, we'll pick another winner. Okay. It's for a 50K select account. Ready? Heads. No. I'm not cut out for this because I feel so bad. So it's nothing. Sorry, everyone. Thanks for playing. So now, Colin, we're going to move along from this quickly because it makes me sad. Can we please more pain for J.O.'s way? Let's go. Oh, no. And it's gone. Okay. Can you please do a long or short poll for MOC? No, chat. I'm so sorry. That means you do another one. No, I can't. I can't. Did anyone get where that saying is from? Okay, here you go. I'll redeem this. If you know where that saying is from, I will give you an account. The first person to say it. Hi, Leah. Yes, I definitely regret that it's a scam keyword. Okay, I'm not going to vote for MOC. Let's just see what people say. Oh, I closed it. Did that get rid of it? Colin, is it still there? The poll. Yep. Chris Trader, you get it's from Harry Styles. You get an account. So Chris, can you please, is it Christ Trader? It's Chris Trader. We determined that. So Chris Trader, put your email address in your YouTube description, please. The saying was, it's a family show. Yep. Yes way. Oh, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. So freaking funny. I keep playing that in the background. Stop it. So, Colin, will you please keep track of Chris as well, putting her email address in her YouTube description. Get a 50K select account. So now I'm giving away 2. No mo. No mo. I have a pretty smile. Very pretty. Pretty. Thank you. It's want to say One Direction, we forgot the band name. No, it's specifically Harry Styles. You can write whatever email you use. Often. At his concerts, he'd go, hey, it's a family show. So funny story while we're doing the poll for MOC. I had just moved to Italy and I wasn't even married yet. I don't think he would do this now that we're married, but we were dating, I think. I can't even remember. And I was living in Florence, and Harry Styles came to Bologna to put on a show. And so that's like an hour drive away. And I was going to get 2 tickets to go. My husband doesn't even like Harry Styles. Bet you he can't even name one single song. If anything, he makes fun of me for liking him. And it was like I could get 2 tickets in worse seats for the same price as 1 ticket in much better seats. What do you think I chose? 1 ticket. Went by myself. Actually, he drove me there, dropped me off, went and got a pizza with a friend. It was me and like a bunch of 16-year-old girls screaming, Harry, Harry, Harry. And it was such a good concert all by myself. Went by myself. Was like, sorry, husband. Actually, boyfriend. Bye. It's probably why I married him, because he drove me there. I'm pretty sure he complained about it the entire way, but he did it. Hola. Oh my gosh, what if One Direction was originally a group of future traders who only took longs? You know, I only traded short for a long time. Where's the poll? I can't even see it. Is it still there? Because I don't see can you show me the results, please, Colin? Because I don't see it and I have 3 minutes. Short is winning. Okay, we're going short. Short 1. Okay. All by myself. Yeah, he was fine. I'm sure he didn't want to go anyways. If you find yourself in LA, I'll take you to breakfast at the Beechwood Cafe in honor of Harry, because the food is great. Yes, please. 55 short. We're going short. Okay, hold on a second. Leia said, my folks just bought their house an hour away from Bologna. They signed today. Oh my gosh. Can you send me a DM on X so I can see where? You don't have to post it here. That's so cool. It's a nice place. If they're retiring, it's a good place to retire. Lived there for 5 years. Not there, in Florence. As Ren and Stimpy would say, Chad is an idiot. I just love the positivity you bring here, Wild Deuces. Just love it, you know? Oh, you're North Italy. If you want real pizza, visit Napoli. Bologna is not North. Bologna is Central Italy. But yes, Napoli, when I had my pizza in Napoli, it was the best. It's super good. Napoli itself is a city. Could do with. I hear. Can you mute me? I have no idea where that sound is coming from. Mute me for a sec. The YouTube video of my before bed. Mama, can you play the Jaws of Life video? Because we read in the Bernstein Bears book about these firefighters, the bears go to the fire hall, and he's like, what's that? I'm like, those are the Jaws of Life. And he's like, what do they do? And I'm like, uh-oh, hold on. I got 8 seconds before freaking we said sell, right? Sell. All right, I'm in. I don't even know where the thing is. Uh-oh. And I can't even see where I am at. There you go. Uh-oh, I don't have the ATN, the orders off. Wow, I really screwed this up. Well, it's doing well. I'm not even showing it. There we go. All right, up. 2,000. I'm going to close because I didn't have my ATM orders on. All right, I'm up 1,500, shorting the MOC. Nice. Should have my ATM orders on, my bracket orders, but I did not. Yes. Starboy says, can I guess your mom's name and get 1 account? You think we're going up? What are you talking about? We're down. What you talking about? You thought I wasn't gonna get in, guys? If you see me doing that, you gotta freaking tell me, Rebecca, because I could just talk. But anyways, he wants to see the Jaws of Life, And so he was like, what does it do? I'm like, how do you tell him? It's when someone gets in such a bad car accident, they're stuck like all mangled in a car and the firefighters use it to open up the car. So I was like, let's watch a demonstration video. So now every night before bed, we watch a demonstration video of these firefighters using Jaws of Life on a car. So there you go. Doesn't matter. I made money. Guys, I did it. Whew, thought you weren't going to get in. That was like, I had 8 seconds to spare. Let's say Bologna is mid-central. I forgot you're Italian, Luca. Okay, we can say it's mid-central north. Sure. Is my mic still laggy? I was muted. Maybe that's why. Your parents are from Bologna and Parma. If 50% pulled up to the dollar store, what is he looking to buy? Half of something? Is that the joke? Okay, it's good. MOC is a normal candle. Guys, I'm going to pass these accounts so fast. Look at that. Green. This one's passed, but I've messed up the micro scalping rule on it. So I tried to even it out. So let's see after today, after the market's closed, if I'm able to trade it or not. We'll see. You'll see tomorrow if I log in and I have it funded. Uh-oh. Okay. Dids Crypto said, I really need help to find a strategy. I flipped and flopped so much I've lost myself. Well, the good news is that we're starting a crypto firm. So if you want to do that, according to your username, that might help you. Okay, so you need help to find a strategy. So you say you flip-flopped around and you've lost yourself. Well, what's going on? What have you lost? What do you feel like you've lost? Because maybe it's not a strategy issue. Maybe it's more than that. But if people... Did you win? What do you mean? Win what? White House crypto meeting happening right now. Oh, God. Oh, I forgot that I was in a trade on gold and silver. God, I'm down 1,000. It's fake money, though. I don't really care. And that's why you shouldn't trade paper, because it's not real. It doesn't make you, it has no emotions attached to it at all. I've reset this for like 100 grand, like 3 times in 2 days. So that's why I say don't trade crypto. Okay, your mom's name is Mom. Lol. You deleted all your failed accounts. Did I? Oh, they did. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize that. That's dumb of me. I didn't even realize. I went in and canceled some of the subscriptions, but I guess they heard me on my last stream because they're all gone. Oh my gosh, even the ones who had been there for like a year. Thank you. Dissing dude. I literally didn't even notice. That's crazy. Who is going to do the crypto stream? I don't know. I think they have someone, but I don't know. Speaking of which, oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, I'm so ADHD. Hold on one second. Hold on. Dids Crypto, tell me what you're struggling with, okay? And then we'll all come together and help you find a strategy that works for you. So why don't you tell us what you're struggling with and we'll talk about it, okay? You're right. Don't call yourself dumb. You're right. How we talk about ourselves matters. I'm smart and capable and a queen. Clip it. Okay. La Margarita pizza. It's good. So, hold on. So for information, you're Italian from Napoli. Were you born in Napoli? Do you speak Italian? And you live in Belgium for now. How are the fries? Someone says Rebecca's strategy is the one to go for. I mean, thank you. It has been a very lucrative strategy for me, but it is not an easy strategy. I was gonna say something. Uber Eats is like, today's bestseller. It knows that I'm just eating potatoes, so it wants me to freaking order pizza now. I'm sure of it. Io parlo italiano. Do you? Parli italiano? the lady who works in this office space, she's like the manager of the building. She's like, I speak Italian. I'm like, do you really? And so I started speaking with her in Italian. She's like, yeah, I'm Italian. I was born in Italy. And I was like, friggin' A. So now we speak in Italian to each other. I'm like, can you give me the office with the better view for free? And no one will know because we just speak in Italian. My husband and I speak in Italian to each other. And when people say that they aren't speaking about the people around them in another language, they're lying because that's what we do. We also just speak Italian to like try and help me keep up in Italian. But if I'm like, look at that, like, can't you believe how that person's talking to the other person? I don't know. I say it in Italian. You're originally from Malta. I woke to Italian cartoons and slept to them in the 90s. No way. That's crazy. Have you seen that cartoon of the Italian who goes to, I think it's Malta, isn't it? And he's like speaking Italian. They're like, you want a fork on the table? He's like, what do you mean do I want a fork on the table? And he's like, I want a fork on the table. I want a sheet on the bed. I need a sheet on the bed. It's like the funniest cartoon. And he's like, that's it. I'm going back to Italia. Have you seen that? Freaking funny. All right, so this crypto says, so I made a ton of money holding crypto, and then I moved over to futures and was profitable at first using price action, but recently nothing works and I keep losing. Okay, how long is recently? Has it been like a week? Has it been like months? Because every single strategy will go through a period of losing, in my opinion. So you speak a perfect Italian. You were born in Belgium, but your whole family is still in Napoli. So that's really cool. So I can do a whole stream speaking Italian, and only Leia and Luca will understand. That's perfect. And the names go very well together too. So when I was in Napoli, I was like, to be fair, I'd only lived in Italy for like 2 years before I went to Napoli. It was like, this is like one of the most epic moments of my whole life because I had a friend who lived there who was a very well-to-do friend, and she planned this like whole trip and didn't end up wanting to go with the person that she originally booked the trip with. So she was like, hey, do you want to come? And just come. And I was like, yes. So we went down there and went to Napoli, and I found it like very anxiety inducing. It's like very hectic. But we went to the oldest opera house, I want to say in the world, but I think it's just in Europe. Hold on. Oldest opera house in the world. Let's see. Yes, in the world. Teatro Giancarlo in Naples. So it opened on November 4th, 1737. Okay. So I went to the oldest opera house. So there were the Teatro di San Cassiano in Venice was from 1637. So a whole 100 years before this one. Okay. No longer operates. So the oldest still operating opera theater in the world. My husband like just messaged me. I'm like, is he gonna fact check me? But he doesn't watch the stream, so he's texting me about something else. So I went there and watched Andrea Bocelli sing, and it's like one of the best moments of my entire life. It was unbelievable, and I just got like invited along to go, and I was like, I feel like I've made it. in life. Send me on. And I'm back. What happened? Can everyone see me? Am I back? Chat, someone please confirm. Can you see me? Am I here? Hi. Okay. I'm back. Holy smokes. We made it. We're back. I was like, we can't leave like that. We can't leave it like that. So yes, Andre Bocelli, it was unbelievable. Let's go back to 1 second here. Okay. There's a few questions I need to tackle here. So Dids Crypto said, I would say the last month or so you have been losing. Okay. I've always been more of a swing trader, day trader, but now I'm trying to scalp as that seems how you pass these prop firms. I'm sorry for taking up everyone's time. No, that's why we're here. You're not taking up anyone's time. So I'm going to say that in early December, I was kind of like, had this thought like, oh my gosh, the only way to make a bunch of money trading with firms is to like basically trade huge size, and when it works it will like push you ahead, and when it doesn't you just like, I don't know, buy accounts again. And it really messed with me mentally because it was what works for some people, and it was like how I thought I needed to trade, and I was like, this is dumb. I need to do how I have always traded and have done well with prop firms. And the strategy that has done well for me does well for my personality, does well with my schedule, yada, 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 yada. So what I would say to you is don't listen to what works for other people. You need to do what works for you. So if you were doing a different strategy before, like swing trading, which doesn't work admittedly well with prop firms because of the rule that you have to be out by a certain time, like they close your trades. Like some will liquidate you, some will actually liquidate you and breach you. Others will just liquidate you if you are not closed by the end of whatever their trading session is. So a lot of prop firms, it's 4:10 p.m. Eastern. With us, it's 4:59 Eastern. So swing trading admittedly is not really possible with prop firms. However, like intraday, like a day trader, that's totally possible. So I will hold my trades. Like sometimes I hold them overnight. So I will hold them like 6 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours. So, and it works well for me. I'm not a scalper by any means. Scalping is way too stressful for me. A lot of people use like hotkeys and they scalp till, you know, the cows come home. Whoa, the earnings come out? Hold on. Something just happened. Let me see. Palantir? Palantir? I don't know how to pronounce it. Is that what just drove everything up? I'm gonna close out of these positions. Yeah. Earnings. Nice. Nice. Yeah. So basically what I would say to you is like, I wouldn't give up on your strategy because you've had a month of losses. It sounds like you've had a month of losses because you actually veered away from a strategy that was working for you based on what other people told you worked for them. So what I would do in this situation is I would go back to what was working for me. And then if after like a month or 2 months with proper risk management, you are realizing that maybe that strategy isn't working for you, then I would look at a different strategy. I was doing prior to this stream. So I would say even up until like 5 months ago. I mean, I've only been streaming here for like 4 or 5 months. Okay. So even I would say right around the time that I started doing this stream, I was a diehard VWAP and 15-minute opening range break and retest trader. And it worked really well for me. The reason why I switched was, and I would hit losing streaks. Like in the summer, the opening range trades just aren't like, they suck. Like they just don't like data wise, they don't work that well. And it was that coupled with a change in my schedule. So starting this stream in the afternoon, I did not want to wake up at 6:30 a.m. my time, trade, have my kids wake up at like 7:30. I'm in the middle of a trade. It's like a hectic environment. The morning with my kids is no longer enjoyable. I'm either stuck in a trade, stressed about it, because with the 15-minute opening range break and retest and with the VWAP strategy, you don't hold those trades forever, right? Those are like you're in and out in 3 to 15 minutes. Okay. So I'd be stuck in a trade, stressed out, trying to make lunches, not enjoying like the morning with my kids. And I was like, that alone is a good enough reason for me to change my strategy. So that coupled with the strategy kind of having a hard time in the summer. And I also felt like I didn't know where my take profit should be. So I knew where my stop loss would be, but I didn't know where my take profit should be. I was just kind of like, well, that seems like a good enough place. I'm happy with the profit, which is fine. It's not a bad way to trade. Then I found this strategy, and it took me about 5 months to get really comfortable with it. And it's level to level. And so I know where my stop loss should be. I know where my take profit should be. I can set limit orders. I don't have to actively be watching for something to happen in the market. I can set limit orders at those levels and just let it be and let it play out. It's a way less stressful way of trading for me. I don't have to wake up early in the mornings anymore. I don't have to be actively trading when I'm with my kids. It just works really, 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 really well for me. And I have made way more money trading this strategy than I ever did with the other strategy. And I don't think it's a strategy thing. I think it's a me thing. So give yourself more time. Go back to what was working for you and give yourself more time. And then in a couple months, if it's still not working for you, come back in here. Well, you should stay here anyways, but come back in here and let us know. And then people can offer you what might be working for them for their strategy, right? Let me catch up. Hold on. There's another question here about GC that I saw. Okay. Dan Maker FX, are you still here? So I have a question. I traded GC on the 29th and it followed a move. Okay. You lost 50K funded, 3 challenges. Can you tell me what mistake I made? The market changed suddenly. I saw a huge spread when there was no spread before. My guess is the contract trade changed. That's probably what happened because it's in February, you're saying? The contract is now the April contract. So I made the same mistake and I literally got liquidated in like a 1/10 of a second trading on Tradeify, trading the wrong gold contract, trading the February contract, and we have shifted over to MGCJ6. We are no longer MGCG6. That is no more. The current gold contract is MGCJ6. If you trade the wrong contract in gold, it's not like trading the wrong contract on NQ or ES. Like your account will be liquidated in seconds. Okay. You trade only eval. No. Funny enough, I have one here passed that I'm waiting to trade. So the reason why I have evals here that I'm trading is because I want to be candid about it. The reason is because I want to trade while I'm on this stream. I don't want to just come on here and be like, here are the gold trades that I took when I'm not streaming and I can't show you the trades. I can't be in it. It's not entertaining. It's not that educational. I want to be trading while on this stream. This time of day is not my bread and butter. It's a bit more like it's something that I've had to get used to doing. Trading power hour, I'm getting a bit more comfortable with it, still using the same strategy. So I tried trading just those accounts during this specific time for a few months, and it was hard for me to get to the funded stage. I kept losing my evals. So now what I've done is now I have a funded. You can see it's the $0 one. That's funded. It will be funded tomorrow. the top three, so 951, 5008, and 8791, those I'm going to trade gold to hopefully get those funded so I can have a funded account to trade. And then the 89842, I'm going to use that just for MOC during this stream. Or I should just say just for this stream. So yeah, that's why. Have I tried Nigerian food yet? No, I have not. Happy to. So Dumbledore said she's doing a 5K to $1 million live account challenge. All the hosts have live accounts, but they trade evals or funded because that's what we are trading. Yes. Yeah, exactly. So my live account is my own personal capital that I'm doing a challenge on trading from $5,000 to $1 million in 2026. And I started that on January 2nd. And so I guess it's like technically a calendar month in, but it's 22 trading days in, and I have that up to 9,000. Wow. Yeah, trading for keeps yelling at me. Q Mendez, Rebecca, how did you get to trust your setup in levels? Does it happen over time? Yes. I have a setup that I've back tested. It works, but I never get to trust myself when I enter a trade. Then I would say you're probably oversized. So if you cannot trust your setup when you're in it and you're feeling anxiety, you're probably too oversized. So until you're able to fully trust that setup and trust that strategy, size down. I still do that. I still sometimes enter, like in this market, 5 micros gold. And I'm like, what am I doing? Like, this is way too much in this market, even though I fully trust my level. So I would size down, way down, until you're able to trust that setup with a larger size. How do you learn my strategy? Honestly, I need to make a YouTube video. My time is like in the negatives with my 2 little kids, but I need to make a YouTube video of it. But I would say if you want to learn my strategy, the strategy that I have learned, I'm not taking credit for this strategy. Start here. There are a lot of free resources that you can start for learning. Okay. A lot of free stuff. Go back to the beginning and like read the free articles. Won't they auto roll over? Nope, not on Tradeify. They do not. The contracts do not auto roll over. They don't. You have to open up the new contract and start trading on that. I can't copy trade on Tradeify. It says it's something wrong with my country. Ooh, I would reach out to support. Silver mini full port 10 contracts. The worst case is the account gets liquidated. In the best case, you make 6 figures. That's freaking funny. I mean, you'll probably get liquidated 10 minis. Just the spread alone. If you don't have enough drawdown, you're going to get liquidated. They're expanding. They should let you do an Asian Open. There's nobody trading that time, and that's your jam, right? Yes. And I've mentioned it, and I think it might be like eventually something that happens. I just think right at this exact moment, it's not going to, but I think it's something that might. 80% return in a month. I know it's pretty good, right? Like a lot of people think I'm lying about it, which is funny because I'm like, I don't even know the first place to start about faking something like that. But I haven't added any money into it at all. It's just been from the very beginning. So yeah, I personally, like, I was very anxious about starting that challenge because I was like, well, now I've announced it. Now I can't lie about it. And now it's live. And now not lie about it. I can't go back on it. Right. And I've been happy with the results. 80% growth in a month, I think, is pretty good. What's your favorite rationale in trading just shorts previously? Or what's your rationale? Elevator down. Stairs up, elevator down. It's way easier for me to sit in a short because you're like instantly in profit, almost. You're either like wrong right away or you're right away. Whereas with longs, like there's a lot of pullbacks, a lot of retesting, a lot of shaking out stops, a lot of like slow steps to get to that take profit. It was just really hard for me to sit in, to be honest with you. I need to make the video ASAP. I know. Rebecca, if I asked you to explain your strategy in 60 seconds, what would you say? I would say that I use options levels that are spat out by a software that uses like machine learning to gather price action, average move in a day, the contracts, orders, expirations. It's a simulated environment that forward thinks price action. I use all those things to spit out levels, and then I take those levels and I put them on the futures chart, and I look for a reaction off of those levels. That's my strategy. Either it's going to be a complete reversal off of those levels, a high of day or a low of day that I shouldn't say often. That sounds cocky. It's not often. I have managed to top tick and bottom tick a couple times. It's so gratifying. Or I will find a 20 to 30 point reaction off of those levels. And that's all I look for. And that's my strategy. Making money in a bull market is more easy than in a bear market. Oh, hold on. I lost in bear market. I mean, it kind of depends. Depends. Rebecca TV, let Rebecca stream the Asian Open. I feel like many would attend and find value in it instead of attending other streams around that time. Thank you. Asia Open is awesome. Yeah, I mean, theoretically, I could probably start like half an hour before and go over like what I'm looking for. And then like, the only problem is I can't be here for more than like an hour and a half of the Asia Open because I got to go get my kids from daycare. So that's the only thing. But I could like put my limits in and show like where I'm putting my limits and orders and things like that. That's it though. It's always an option. All right. Bye, Starboy. Thanks for coming and tuning in. Is the recent country restriction final or still under review? I don't know. That might be something to ask support. I really don't know. It was like a CME decision. So I don't know. I'm sorry. This is my first day on the job. I'll have less Tradeify TV time. I need Rebecca's Asian session stream. Oh my gosh, was that big? Congratulations on your first day. How did it go? First day is always a bit stressful, hey? Do you plan on increasing your risk as you make more money, or are you going to keep it the same? I have to increase it in order to make the $1 million. So I will keep my 1 to 2 or 1 to 3 risk the same. I will keep the points that I risk the same and the points that I need to TP the same, and I will increase the contract size. If you get 80% a month for 7 to 8 months, you're at $1 million. That would be crazy. That'd be crazy. I'll be like, hello, hedge fund. No, I will not come work for you. Bye. I'll do it for 50 million a year. Okay. You're doing really fucking good. Hello. Thank you. I want to remain grounded because I think once you get too confident, that's when you start making mistakes. You realize $1 million in a year is $88K a month, right? That's wild. That's crazy. My goal by the end of it, if I make it, is I probably would like to buy like a property, like a home. That'd be nice. Or like a vacation spot or something. That'd be nice. That'd be really nice. That'd be a nice goal to have something like that for my kids. But then I would like to keep a big chunk of it to then trade off of, and not just be like my personal account that I trade. Like having like $500,000 in there to trade would be really, really, really nice. Yeah, use compounding. Yes. So Ozempic is right. I will keep the percentage that I'm risking and profiting off of the same as the account grows. So there are a lot of videos on that Substack link that I shared. It'll be helpful. Good. I'm glad. Yes, Ozempic. Exactly. That's what's most interesting about this challenge, seeing at what point size becomes harder to manage. Yes, I think that will definitely affect me. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't going to affect me. We need a video, Rebecca, step-by-step idiot proof, please. Okay. I'll do that. I'll do that for you. Give me I'll get it. How about this? I'll do it. I'll get it done this month. That's a realistic timeline, I think. auto roll contracts in Tradeify. You can go to settings, preferences, disable, prohibit auto roll contracts. Oh, hold on, I lost it. Oh God, where'd it go? And that should be working. That is very interesting. You learn something new every single day. So Leia has a very good point here. Amas, who streams with us, has a very simple strategy. It's one setup, one trade a day. So that makes it hard to do for some people, but that's a really great place to start. $88K is $88K. It's pretty heavy. Not saying it's impossible. Yeah. Oh, your first day was good. It was chill. Good. There's not going to be another giveaway today. No. We did 2, I think. Can't do more. Get in trouble. Just kidding. I don't know. But no, we're not going to do any more. Who cares if it takes 2 years? Me. If you do, take me too on a vacation. That's funny. You say that you have a program that you enter the information into. Can you share the name of the program that you're using? It's called the Fractal software. That's just what it's called. Oh, hi, everyone. Thanks again. You're a rock star. We're just living in your world. Oh, Ron, you're always so nice and encouraging when you come on here. Thank you. Love having you on here. Are you doing this on a prop? No. It's my live capital. Yeah, how I wish Tradeify has risk settings for that. Lock the app on one trade a day. So I heard that they were working on some risk parameter settings. Don't quote me on that. I have no idea if that's right or not. Just saying. Okay. You guys are so lovely. You're so lovely. I love my job. I love coming on here and streaming. I love chatting with you guys. Made some money today. That's always exciting. And let's see what tomorrow has in store. Or for me, an hour and a half at the Asia Open. An hour and a half. Listen, the markets have been crazy. They've been really moving, especially with gold and silver and copper and platinum. And I don't trade those, but I don't only trade gold. Size down. Okay. The next month, I think the success of you as a trader in the next month will rely more so on risk management and less so on your strategy. It will rely on your ability to keep your losses small, to not chase price, to accept a loss, to accept a win, to be able to walk away, be able to sit on your hands and be patient, wait for your setup. The market is moving. Like I said, I got 30 points in like 12 seconds. I think it was like 25 seconds. I was like, uh-oh, and get in trouble with the micro scalping rule. It is moving. So practice your risk management, size down, stay alive. And I love you guys. And do I use a copy trading software? Nope. I just copy trade in Tradeify. Thank you for a great stream, everyone. Everything you're saying is so freaking hard to do. I know, but once you make it a habit, Leia, and once it is something that you are used to doing, I promise you, I sized down at the beginning of January and I really didn't want to because I'm really confident in my strategy. I did not want to size down. I was doing 10 micros in gold every trade. And I sized down depending on my account size to 5 or 2 or 3. And I had the most lucrative and profitable month that I have ever had in my trading career. And I spent the least amount of money that I ever have in my trading career. So once you ingrain that in your trading strategy, it will become easier and easier and easier. I promise you. All right, everyone. Is this the only professional job you do? I'm also a mom. So other than those two things, yes, this is it. I used to be a sleep consultant for toddlers and babies, but I no longer do that. I just help friends out. All right. Everyone, you're so lovely. Thanks for such a great chat, and I will get great stream. I'll see you tomorrow, and Spudnik will be joining me. He'll be back. Okay? All right. Thanks, Mom. Oh, you're welcome. Bye, everyone. See you tomorrow.